Hey, good morning and welcome out. This is day 5 of the 2024 USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. We're excited to call the action today. We are underway in the girls U18 quarterfinals, so just straight into the action. Thanks for tuning in, everyone out there. I've got Darren Brillhart here, and we've got the forecast on the board there, so checking it out. A little smaller today, but still really rippable. Call it shoulder to head high, lower trestles, and it looked a lot funner when I got down on the beach than when I was looking on the cams coming down, Darren.
Yeah, good morning, Ryan. Good morning, everyone. What a day we had yesterday, opening day for the broadcast. And, yeah, like you mentioned, the waves are a little bit smaller, but still there's still sets. It's the direction is still coming out of the south. We also have that northwest wind swell that's keeping maybe a little bit more of the consistency on the smaller waves.
A little steeper on the lefts with the northwest.
We've seen that all day yesterday. And what I like is the conditions. It's butter out there. It's super nice. Just a little slight offshore breeze. We're going to get a little sea breeze this afternoon out of the west like we did yesterday. It didn't really affect the rights too much, and it kind of added a little air wind for everyone on the lefts.
Yeah, that little crumble sometimes actually can let you be a bit more aggressive. But let's go. Who is in the heat? In the water, in the red, Talia Swindoll. In the white, Zoe Panettiere. In the yellow, Avery McDonald, local girl. And in the blue, Vela Mative out of Santa Barbara. So this is a great heat to start out. And there's the pictures of all of the lovely ladies. Heat 2 coming up next, just for everyone watching at home. Ava Wagster, Marlo Harris, Haley Boverman, and Bailey Turner. So quarterfinals, 4 heats in this division. Today, it's all quarterfinals all day. Tomorrow, semis and finals. So we're stacked up here in the last 2 days of USA Champs. And as you said, it's been just incredible. We're stoked to have 3 days of the broadcast. Thanks for all the kind messages from everybody out there. Texting or writing, saying that, we're doing a good job. Yep. We're trying to do the best we can. So it's just exciting to be able to bring this to everyone, the broadcast live at home. I think we had it 2 years ago, but we didn't have one last year. So we want to make the best event we can. And so we're underway. You can see right there, a couple minutes off the clock already and no rides.
Yeah, well, we had listed as an 8 o'clock start, and I think the girls were ready. The head judge was ready. There was probably some waves starting to approach the lineup, and they started just a little bit early from the 8 o'clock hour. But heat in the water. There's already 4 minutes that has ticked away here, and no rides.
Kind of gnarly.
Yeah, but 20-minute heats throughout the day. As you mentioned, this is quarterfinal day.
Yeah, it's exciting.
It is. And then tomorrow, finals day, we start off with all the semis and then.
Yep, all the semis of the 8 different divisions, 4 divisions in the women, 4 divisions in the men, with the U12, U14, U16, U18. The U16 and the U18 are the premier ISA divisions. Not taking anything away from the U14 and the U12, though, because those youngsters are the future of our sport. And, wow, we're seeing some incredible surfing from all of the young boys and girls. Yesterday we saw another 10, Giacomo Messina's. Just to kind of refresh what happened, we've had 3 10s in the event now, multiple high 9s, 8s all over the court, and you kind of need to go excellent maybe today. We'll see, though. It was probably 12 or 13 plus yesterday, and it might be a little tougher today. You might need 2 7s, but we'll see.
Yeah, so, with the conditions being smaller and yesterday, I would have to say was, at least a foot, maybe 2 feet bigger. There still are those sets, but it's less consistent on those sets. And yesterday there was probably 2 or 3 sets in a 20-minute period. Some heats had more. Some
what do you think today?
Less.
1 or 2 maybe?
Yeah, I think
and then some
less.
Better heats, maybe 3 sets.
Yes.
Well, it's funny. I was thinking that with it getting smaller, just because my competitive mind is always working, that the surfers today are going to have to get a little aggressive and active, I think. And so already being maybe patient. I don't know if there's been waves that they may have been able to get a small score. There may not have been. So the patience is kind of forced right now with 6 minutes into the heat. But kind of what I'm getting at is someone that scratches away and gets those mid-range 3.8 to 5.1s, that might be the difference today if you're in the inconsistent heat.
But that's also kind of the tricky thing too is you start to go on the inside and grovel for the smaller waves, and the set does
And then you
come,
miss the set.
and then you miss the set. And
so you almost have to sit right now, kind of looking at both sides of the coin,
Right.
like going to the, like erring to where you were saying that if everybody's waiting, you might want to wait too, and then have that opportunity that everyone else gets. So we'll see. You don't want to go on it too early and then have the set coming out the back.
Yep, and then as always, no priority to start a heat, and it's a dogfight out there when it's like this, especially with more time off the clock. When that first set comes in, everyone's going to be scratching and looking, to take off on that, first wave that approaches the lineup here.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting part of this heat. Vela, Talia, Zoe, and Avery, all pretty aggressive competitors, so they're going to have to know when to, fight for the wave or back off. But good morning and welcome out. This is day 2 of the broadcast, day 5 of the event here at USA Champs presented by Hurley. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
So we have already...
Well, as
7 minutes
as a spectator, it's fun, but as a competitor, okay, I keep seeing, like, are these little sets coming in? A couple ridges out the back, but they're just not forming up. So
no, so everything that you're seeing right there, it's coming on the
wind
inside
swell,
is from
maybe
the wind swell. Yeah. So the winds are still whipping up today.
Okay.
This is the
outer water winds, like outside the Catalina Islands and the Channel Islands.
Out at really all the wind that we get from wind swell comes from the Channel Islands.
Okay.
And right now the winds are pretty strong, so we're going to see this wind swell throughout the day still. But the winds are going to back off tomorrow, and we're going to see less wind swell in the water tomorrow. We have a new building south swell, good angle. It's around 200 degrees.
And I saw, yeah, we're at like 1 point something feet at 17 seconds in the morning, right? So, and then building through the day tomorrow.
Well, we'll see what the actual buoys read. You know, that's kind of like a virtual buoy of what they're projecting.
Okay.
But we'll see, if it's hitting the buoys in the morning. I know that Porto...
How many hours out do you have to give it, like, from the buoy that you're looking at?
Well, it all depends what buoy you're looking at, obviously. So, look at the offshore oceanside buoy, that's pretty much right on top of us.
Okay.
And whatever buoy readings they say is what is happening in the water.
So, like the Harvest buoy, which is in the winter, you kind of look at that buoy. How many miles off the coast is that buoy?
Well,
do you know?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how many miles, but I would say 10 miles.
Okay.
No, actually, no, I'm wrong. I'd say more like 30 miles off. 30 or 40 miles.
Because in the winter, that's kind of a buoy you look at for the northwest swells, right?
Yes. Yeah, the Harvest buoy is a good buoy, but it's not really a great buoy to look for south swells. You know, you need those inner buoys, not the outer water buoys. And the ones, Point Loma is a really good buoy.
Yeah, I was just thinking like the San Diego offshore buoys would we be looking at, obviously, with the south coming through there first.
And those inner water buoys really pick up the south swells.
Well, hold the phone. We might have a restart right here. I'm not sure what the head judge has decided on that, but they might restart the heat right now, just FYI.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll wait and see what the head judge decides. Has there been a... No, they're going to restart it. I just heard Todd Klein, so...
Well, hopefully we don't get too many more of these. There wasn't really any rideable waves.
No, you're right.
It's really the head judge's decision. If they're letting waves go by, they're not going to restart. But there was no waves to let by, and I think this is a good decision by the head judge to give the girls an extra.
I mean, it's quarterfinals of USA Champs.
10 minutes,
so
right?
Got to reset the clock. Sounds like they've gotten in there and reset the clock to 20 minutes. So we're back on. I heard the horn there. And we're back underway. A fresh heat. So I think the girls are breathing a sigh of relief right now. No one scrapped and got a small score. You've seen that sometimes in the WCTs where they all wait and then someone goes like 30 seconds before the restart just to kind of make it tougher on everybody. But maybe they kind of all were feeling the same right there. Like, let's just let this thing go and restart it. And maybe some lines approaching now. Let's hope.
Well, I mean, they would have had to surf a 10-minute heat.
That would have been gnarly.
That's pretty tough. And you look at it, top 2 waves per each surfer. You need 8 waves, 8.
That's 8 rideable waves in 10 minutes.
Right, exactly. And obviously they're looking for at least to have their top wave, a set wave.
Yeah, so this is what I was kind of referencing, though, earlier when talking about the aggressiveness. So now they're going to have to get to work because no restart. There's no double restart in the heat. And what I'm saying is that little left right there, is that going to be a scoring wave? Maybe. Now they might have to think about that if it's inconsistent, but we're hoping the consistency turns back on here because right before the contest, there was a flurry of a lot of sets.
Well, this happens all the time.
I know.
It lowers, it'll be pumping, it wasn't pumping this morning, but there were waves coming through the lineup. And as soon as the horn started and the event was underway, it goes flat. So,
and it's kind of hard to tell where they are in the lineup since a set hasn't broke in about obviously more than 10 minutes, so it's probably been 12 or 13 minutes, but looks like a little something here. Is this a rideable wave? Yeah, someone could just go and get it started.
Yeah, good point on that. It is tough to figure out where you're on the lineup when there hasn't been any waves. And right now, the waves that are coming through, this is pure wind swell waves. This is all northwest wind swell wave.
Yeah.
Hits the reef really funky, and it's not the ideal direction. But,
okay, so this is what I'm talking about. That one before that Zoe Panettiere looked at, couple more paddles, she might have been able to get into it. Had a little left corner. There's a little right on the inside, but the girls obviously looking at this, one of the biggest waves of the last 15 minutes. Who's got the inside under? Looks like yellow and white. Someone's got to go, though, and they let the youngster get away with the first wave of the heat. Zoe from the San Diego area, cutting back here. Just 13, surfing up, qualifying through the WSA, and looking to button this up at the end bit. Nice hit there.
There we go. That's a great start. So anytime you can get a wave off your competitors and there isn't, a lack of waves is a good thing. So see where that number comes in. The judges are going to use that wave as comparison for everything else moving forward, at least in this heat. It could be adjusting as the heats progress. And I was waiting for, I know that the head judge sends out judging notes.
Yep, it's on the WhatsApp.
All right, go check out that judging notes, and we'll read it off to you guys. But score in a 4-point ride. So there it is, 4-point ride for Zoe, and she's in a good position.
For sure.
You don't know what's going to happen in this heat, and I think maybe at the tail end of this heat,
might flurry.
Well, either that or the surfers are going to come on the inside and surf those smaller waves that you mentioned.
Yeah.
That they're letting go by at the moment.
So Zoe and Wyatt drops a 4. Looks like a little movement. Those three surfers you see on your screen right there, all USA Junior National team members. Vela and Talia ISA surfers have competed in the World Junior. Talia in her last year, so this is her last U18 championships. She's out on the Challenger this year. And we've seen some of our top athletes coming through USA Surfing get onto the Challenger Series while they're still in junior competition. Sawyer Lindblad, Zoe Benedetto, Bella Kenworthy, and Talia Swindoll, to name a few.
Oh, yeah. I mean, really, if you look at the list of surfers that have won multiple divisions, some of them world champions, some of them top 10 in the world. And, this platform here, especially the championships being here at Lower Trestles. We talked about this yesterday a little bit, that it was 2010 when we brought this event from Huntington to Lower Trestles. It started back in 2005. So, 19 years this event has been running, and next year, 20 years. It's going to be
that's exciting, yeah. 20th anniversary next year of USA Champs. So the 4-0, and then a lot of waiting. So just 5 off the new clock with 15 minutes remaining. Coming up next, should be checking in down there. We'll see Ava, Marlo, Haley, and Bailey out in the water.
Yeah, looking, that we're going to get a little tide push.
Yeah.
Right now the tide's negative low. It is coming up. It does, I say in about 2 hours, it goes high, but it's a low high. So
okay. It's like a mid-tide high.
Yeah, 3.5 range.
Here we go. Looks like something from the pulled back angle. We got to be riding waves, ladies. And why not? White on the inside. This is what I'm talking about. The other girls could have came in, but it's Zoe on another one. and just a misread there. You could see it. She was drawing too far off the bottom on that small wave and pushed herself out the back of the wave.
Well, one thing, I mean, that's smart on her side, the fact that, you know, she recognized that there are some waves on the inside.
Yeah, there's another one there is what I'm talking about. So these girls just sitting out the back, they're tripping a little bit, to be honest. They could be coming in and riding waves, but the other side of that is what you said. They want to wait and try and get a set wave. So with, I guess they could scrap in like 10 or 8 minutes. So they're going to wait it out right now. The veteran competitor, Talia, up against Avery and Vela there. Yeah, Zoe really could have maybe put a little backup on the board there, just a misread.
Right. But she's able, you know, with that 4 and already having a wave, that she can fish around on the inside, you know, being 4th priority. And
yeah, I mean, get another 4, that's 8, you know, and then start working on that. But here we go, maybe a little movement, Darren. We want to see some surfing.
We do, yes. I mean, everybody does. And we're just anticipating this heat really to get underway.
It kind of feels like they're letting each other dictate their program. Here we go, Wyatt looking at this one. Go. Okay, maybe not.
Well, I mean, this is going to be tough conditions throughout the day. I mean, this is what we're faced with. We don't always get pumping lowers. You know, the first few days, it was really good. I had that south wind.
4 to 6,
still,
epic.
It was pumping.
Here we go. Now we're going to get some opportunity. Talia thinks she needs to be over there, and now the other ladies, but it's who's going to have the right of way with no priority. Blue, why not? Vela Mative out of Santa Barbara, get it.
Well, here she goes. Going to go on her backhand here. So a nice first turn, dries off the bottom, right back into the pocket there, and then cuts it back. So that's probably going to be our best ride so far of this heat. She able to, you know, squeeze off a couple more turns out there on the inside.
I loved it. Just patient but solid, off the bottom, off the top. That's kind of Vela Mative's MO. She solid competitor. Throwing in some airs lately. If you check out her Instagram, she's been punting and landing. So it's nice to see her starting to throw that progression in, because you could see right there with the rail surfing, it's on.
If you notice, too, when they're all 3 paddling for that wave, she was sitting a little bit further in.
Yeah.
And I don't think the other girls had a chance catching that wave, and she positioned herself perfectly.
And she had to fight for it, and I talk about that a lot when I'm working with grommets. You got to go. You got to paddle. You can't, none of this, like, just maybe I'm going to catch this wave. No, you got to get it if you want it. So we're waiting on that score. I think it's going to go into the good range. There it is. I heard Kleiny say it. So 5, 6, 7. It'll drop on our monitor shortly. Here's red. Ooh, Avery's going to go on the backhand. Local girl. Nice snap. Jams it there. She's always throwing buckets, and she's got a little cuppy section, and it looks like she's on game today, Darren.
Yeah, she's informed right here. And
make that, though. Okay.
That was really important for her to ride out of that. That was, you know, one of the better turns out of the 3-turn combo, or 3 or 4 turns that she put together.
It's just that you have to have that awareness. Now, it's going to be a good wave, but if she buttons that up, it's just that much better. So,
and that could be the difference at the end of this heat. So
here's Talia. This is that, like, kind of west angled, maybe good left. I mean, she's got to go, Darren.
Yeah, at this stage. And she looks like going to go on her forehand here. Nice slash in the pocket there. And then this is kind of getting a little weird, but she's able to finish.
So she jumped from, here we go. Zoe snaps it. Carving on the cutty. Cutting back again, and she'll button up this inside. Working with John Daniels, coach out of Oceanside, and a nice little vertical hack finish. So she's going to back up the 4. We're going to get Avery and Talia's openers, and we got a heat now with just halfway through now, 9:40 remaining.
I mean, I just think if we didn't have that restart, there wouldn't really been anything. So,
well, that would have been the heat right there.
Right.
So each surfer would have had maybe 1 wave, and the youngster would have had 2, and that was it. So good call on the restart. Here's Vela. Probably got to go.
Yep, Vela, she's going to go on her backhand again. Another one of these, like, northwest wind swell chips. And she's going to get the connection. So good turn there to redirect.
Yeah, cut it just a hair before the lip just to make sure she rode out. So just a hair conservative, but it's a backup score. And Avery's drops straight 7. And now we wait for Talia's opener. So I thought that's fair. Avery had the bigger, more powerful maneuvers. And this is Vela's last. So decent turn there. And it looks like on the way back out, maybe Talia picked up this wave and, ooh, didn't want to grind.
I really like the lefts a little bit more right now. I mean,
looks like the rights are hard to surf, and when it's smaller, it's always a little tougher to surf on your forehand than your backhand. You can get more vertical on the backhand. It's easier to twist the body. It's a shorter angle of arc. So,
well, we really haven't seen a set yet, and you know the sets are a little bit more out of the south, and the rights are a little better. But what we've seen so far, it's been the northwest, and it's been
it looks fun.
All lefts, really.
I'd be eating it up if I had a heat today. Just little against the grain lefts. I mean, I grew up surfing Northside Seal, so the backhand, those lefts of Northside Seal. Here we go. Last of Wyatt, 4.53, so a little bit better. The score is reflecting that she's doing the long cutback rather than the down and the up like what Vela was doing. So she's going to just want to change that pattern. But Panieri solid on the board in the lead. Okay, Talia's opener, the right with the two-turn combo, Darren, went 5.0. And then, so we owe Vela a second wave, and then Avery looking for a second wave in priority 1. Good heat now, unfolding.
And we're down to 7 minutes, 20 seconds. So we're due for a set. Again, I've been mentioning it. We're just seeing little wind swell pulses so far in the beginning of this heat.
So Vela 3-9 on that last wave with the snap carved down, and she's in the lead now. So McDonald in a position to strike in priority 1, and probably needs not much, 1.54, and then Talia right now needs 3.54. So coming down to that next exchange, Vela's going to want to better the 3-9, Panieri bettering the 4, so they have opportunity to put their totals higher.
Well, I think Avery is in the best position right now with just under 7 minutes. Even though she's in third, she has the highest scoring wave, and that's going to be like the key factor is getting the high score wave of your heat
for sure,
and finding that wave to be able to perform on. And now she really just needs an average backup.
Yeah, it could be even like 4 or better to just get that backup score. I feel like she's probably got confidence, though, based on, and here we go, Darren, what happened on that opening wave. She surfed it really well, so it always kind of gives you that jolt of adrenaline if you, nail a wave. And is she in position here, or are they 2 inside? No, local girl. Oh, she's outside the bump, though, Brillo.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So that's a first priority mistake there from Avery. And you got to read it correct. Here's red now. And she's got second priority. And here we go, the local from Point Doom, up and over on her magic happy every day. Wraps it around. She pulled the thing out. It was on ice in the chamber. And so decent surfing there. Here we go, the Grom. The 13-year-old surfing up in this girls U18.
Yeah, the rights are really bending out to sea. That was a set wave, though, Talia.
Yeah, and just needing 3.54. You're probably going to get what she needs, but still has to dodge the Avery McDonald if she can get a wave. Just a little mispositioned there. Yeah. That's always tough when you're behind the bubble. You need to be under it on small days like that.
I think Talia needs to get a score to go into first because Avery doesn't need much.
Yeah, you're right.
To get into second.
She would need a 4.5 to pass Vela, so let's see where that last wave goes.
Well, it was a bigger wave. She did have a nice opening carve on that wave. It wasn't by any means a critical section, but a nice carve.
So judges utilizing replay looks like right now with 4.5 remaining. All right, so check it out for everyone at home sitting on the couch with your cup of coffee. Murph, 15% off promo code. Use USA Surf 15 for this limited time offer. So check out the website, Murph Electric Bikes from right here in San Clemente. They're sick. Me and my wife have a set. We go riding all the time.
Nice.
And
I mentioned it before. I'm still on the push bike.
I know you're old school. Here we go. Look at, I love it. This is what I was talking about. Move inside and grind a score. So Avery, here we go. You know, let your surfing get you the wave, or excuse me, the score.
Right.
So okay, but you know she needs to be grinding that little inside. But let's see, she just needed now 2-5-1. Maybe she gets it on the merits, but just maybe. But so let's watch this. Priority blue Vela. She's trying to set up the left, Darren, but she's looks like there's a weird double up.
And might be a little too deep, but no, gets around it perfectly. So good turn, start things off there, and staying busy. But here's the wave starting to kind of steepen up here on the inside and finishes. So she's looking to drop a, what, 3.9?
It's right there.
That lead.
Here's Avery on the way back out. If the other one doesn't get it, this is going to be better because this is a little proper. Wrap down, rail dig. These things are wedging on the inside. And there we go. Pull it, though, this time.
She doesn't, but I think that's enough for Avery to potentially get into first.
I think so, too. So we owe her the one before. This last one looks better just on the live angle we just watched. So Talia could be on the hot seat because she didn't get past Vela with the 4.5. And, ooh, the current snap from the OP Pro in 84. So stand by, there it was. Well, the one before was a 3, I think. So Avery did get there with the one before, and we think that's going to probably go up. So Talia, and looking for a 4.54 to get past Vela, and it might be a little more. We don't have Vela's last. Here we go, Talia, working the backhand. Pretty solid. That was a little better. Now we got to get in the lip.
Yeah, I mean, this could be the best wave so far of the heat. If she can finish, and she does.
Lots of busy work, up and down, so stand by. They might have to compare that to Avery's opener, kind of see where it fits in the scale. So this is exciting. Well, with the restart, we're thinking, oh, this thing's boring, but no, it's all good now. This has been an exciting quarterfinal battle. Girls U18, waiting on a couple numbers. That's us in the booth. Thank you, Hurley, Jersey Mike's, and all the sponsors for making it happen. Thank you, Hurley, Jersey Mike's, and all the sponsors for making it happen this week. We're just stoked to be down here and bring the action to you guys. There's the forecast, 2 to 3 foot, maybe a little rise this afternoon. Mellow wind.
So a score coming in.
Was that Vela? So she's back to the lead, 4.83. Avery down to second, but needs a 3.51 to get back up. We might see that flip, and then Talia. And there it was. It just came in, 5.8, and Talia now needs 5.51 on that last wave, and probably going to get it.
Yeah, she's going to get it. And then
compared to the 5.67 of Vela's opener.
Yep. So, and there it is.
Whoa, they went 8.
Yeah, they went excellent. I had a feeling it was going to be the best so far of this heat. She had really good flow through that, and a couple of critical turns.
Yep, she's on that magic board, which got her to the Challenger Series, the big result in the World Junior at Oceanside. The thing's magic. Here we go. Blue needs a 7.14. She might have to go to the air. She's been practicing. Shake it up. Make the judges kind of the wow factor. She's got the maneuver. Marlo did it on, I think, the second day. She did a big frontside grab rail. And here we go, Vela. I love where she's put herself in the lineup. The other girls are going to try and sit on her, but it's clean ramp.
All right, well, here we go. A nice-looking right-hander, so she's off to a good start. Wraps it back. I love how she just extended that all the way back into the whitewater there. But the wave's starting to let her down here.
Yeah.
And that's what the rights, they're only offering maybe one section.
One or maybe two. Here's Avery. Might have counted. Whoa, that was sick, but I don't think it's going to go into the score line. But I think we'll wait. But if that wave doesn't get above 7 for Vela, it's going to be Talia Swindoll and Avery on to finals day. Let's just wait and see what the Grom did here on a wave. Maybe watching Vela go right on this. And Zoe Panettiere, very valiant effort here, surfing against the older ladies. Pretty solid. Make the quarterfinals. Good job, girl. And I think we'll see her later in her normal division, the girls U14.
Yeah, it's always tough to surf up, right? You know, you surf against surfers that have a little bit more experience and also, for the most part, a little bit more power.
Yeah,
you know,
they're just
being
a little bigger.
structure.
Yeah. I mean, it goes without saying. So I think the new heat is out there. I'm not sure if they're underway, but it's going to be Ava, Marlo, Haley, and Bailey. I don't think I heard the beach commentator count them in. We might be trying to type some scores from the last heat, but let me check.
Well, I don't think that right has come in. I believe the judges are having a really good hard look, if that's what we're waiting for.
Yeah, it was Vela's last, came in 4.23. So here the new heat underway. All right, we're going to throw to a commercial break and be back with Heat 2.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Welcome back, everybody, to the here, day 5 of the event, day 2 of the broadcast. We're going to throw down to a post-heat interview from the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Joel.
Good morning. We're here with Matias Bonto. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. So for the people watching back home, what's the difference today that it's been the rest of the week?
Yeah, today's definitely way smaller, like a lot smaller and a lot slower, but we still have full waves here at Lowers, and it's beautiful morning and glassy conditions, but yeah, grindy one.
Rachel was telling me about how you've owned USA Primes. How has that helped you get through it and compete out here today?
Yeah, no, I'm just out here to have fun and enjoy like my last year at Champs. And surfing Lowers with no one out is pretty fun too. It's just like a plus. But yeah, just calm and having fun, enjoying it.
Well, you're making your way to the finals. First one of the day. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Have a good one. All right, well, thanks a lot, Joel. Good job, Talia. I mean, she's always just a bundle of energy, so positive. You got to love her. She's on her way to the semifinals with local girl Avery McDonald. So St. Clemente in the house. Everyone's stoked on that result. Unfortunately for Vela Matias and Zoe Panettiere, it's the end of the road. But good surfing from all 4 competitors in that heat, Darren.
Yeah, she mentioned it was a grindy heat, right? It was tough. It's the smallest day. And just looking at the judges' notes here.
Yeah, let's see what they say.
And on day 5, the judges, or the head judge, Bill Seitz, always sends out a message to all the competitors. And obviously, it's the smallest day of the week, so much less energy in the water. The comparison points will be the same, but obviously, with the similar conditions. We will focus on surfers that can find the pockets of energy, which we saw our heat winner finding those pockets, right? And put together in more critical sections. So that's really going to be the key factor here, is finding those ways with those critical section pockets, right, to get and fire off, some hopefully major maneuvers to get in the excellent score. The surfers that can put together major combinations and use the whole criteria, proper use of speed, power, and flow between maneuvers, mixing between maneuvers with variety, progression, powerful surfing will receive the highest score. So, nothing different other than it's smaller.
Yeah.
And really just you have to find those, critical sections. And from what we've seen so far in this opening heat, or the last heat, the opening heat, it's been all lefts, really.
Yeah, the better waves came from the lefts. Avery's 7, Talia's 8. So you would be hopefully doing your homework if you were in these heats. So Marlo starts with a solid one, 5.67. Ava with a 4. Haley with a 2.83. She's out of Maui. And Bailey with first priority. Didn't get a wave in that first exchange. There's our girls in this heat, quarterfinal 2, girls U18. Some good smiles there, actually.
Yeah, some of the photos we've seen are like from when they're a lot younger.
Kai Kushner is like, he's like 8. It's hilarious. What's up, Kai?
Some baby photos, and I love it. Having fun with it.
So now we wait. Bailey, she just got back from a trip with dad and little brother. They went to Leahy Peak. They snuck some deserts. She got locked into a couple of those pumping desert point barrels.
Oh, wow.
You ever surf deserts?
I have, yeah.
It's scary when you get locked in if it's like bombing, right?
I know, yeah.
It just looks like, how is it? You got to stay in the barrel. You can't like kick out or...
You can't.
Yeah.
The place is insane.
I know.
And it's so weird how it just, high tide is the closeout and low tide is when it just fires up.
Oh, looks like hopefully you get the arm in front of it. And then here's Bailey Turner, part of that Turner clan out of Huntington Beach. You've probably eaten the Sugar Shack. Her family owns that restaurant. And little grindy one all the way through for Bailey.
Well, I think she did her homework on the last heat.
Yep.
Let's get busy. And, shoot, there's already 7 minutes into this heat.
I know. So priority with white, then yellow. Haley Boverman has competed on the Hawaii ISA Junior World Team. So she's got lots of experience. I think this is her last year in U18 competition for Haley. Marlo and Bailey, younger competitors. They're the 09 birth year, so they actually have another year in U16. So they're surfing up this year in this division.
So what do you think, as a competitor, your approach to, going into this event, knowing it's your last year competing, at the U18s, a different approach? Obviously everybody wants to win.
Yeah, of course.
But this is, your last chance to get up there on the podium.
There is probably a little more intensity trying to get a big result. They know the importance of winning this event. USA Champs at Lowers, it's one of the most prestigious events you can win in the U18 and divisions. So, yeah, I feel like there's a lot of pressure, and I've noticed that the surfers that have been calm and collective, and you can kind of tell in their post-heat interviews that they're letting it unfold. You can't get ahead of yourself in surf competition.
Yeah.
You have to take it one wave at a time. I have a saying, it's one breath, one wave, and one heat at a time. So here we go. Bailey on the way back out. I love it. Grind a backup score, or maybe a better than her opener because we still don't have it. So 2-turn combo, stay on your feet. And you can kind of tell with Bailey, she's been growing a little bit. You can see the longer legs. Here's Marlo on the backhand real quick. And just talking about when you're in that growth spurt, it's kind of tricky. Sometimes you get a bit lankier, and it's hard to pattern out your style. So I think we're seeing a little bit with Bailey. She's grown recently. She's still ripping.
Yeah, I've seen that. And one really important aspect to that is that your boards need to grow with you.
For sure.
The volume, not necessarily the size of the board, but, the volume. Definitely. Because I've seen it so many times where,
You grow and then you stay on. Yeah, I call it that jokingly the pacifier effect. You know, you got to grow out of the pacifier and get off the board. You've had multiple results and success if you've grown. You got to kind of let it go. But look at this.
Yeah,
here we go. Finally, some stackers. Haley, get there. She might have a nice one. Take it away, Darren.
All right, here we go. It looks like a shoulder from here, but it's not. It has a little section, so good start. Haley. So another slash up in the pocket, and yeah, it's kind of just tapering off as we seen these rights. And but a little finish there.
Oh, and Wagster falls there on the outside edge. So Bailey's opener, the runner left, 617. She's going to get a backup. And then Haley, good first turn on the rail, and then buttons it up on that kind of little bit of bending right.
Yeah.
But it was a set wave.
And I think she was pretty lucky to have that little end section.
Yeah.
Because most of the waves we've seen so far just completely
taper away. Nothing, yeah.
And I mean, how important is that to get that little finish right there? I know it's not much, but it's something, right? I
no, it's kind of everything, because you finish your ride, you might get just a little bit more from 0.4 to 0.7 on the score. You're paddling back out. You completed it. It feels better than if you fall. So I think every little facet of mindset like that matters in a heat. You have to be super confident, and you have to be willing and ready to adapt, but be positive the whole time through it. So it's tricky.
And the judges, the last impression, and then obviously the feel good.
Yep.
You know, for
paddle back out. You're kind of like a little bit like chest out, like, oh, I'm kind of feeling good. And it's they just went 4-1 on it. It was after the gouge, there wasn't much. It was just sort of busy work. So I guess that's the theory there. 4.1, but now she's trying to better the 2.83.
It looked like somebody might have went left on that exchange too. As you can see, the surfers were
so there's the comparison. This wave came in 4.2, so she did the wrap down on the rail and then got into the lip, and this was Marlowe behind. So I was just kind of in my head comparing the 4.2 to the 4.1 and trying to figure out what the theory was there. Here was the 4.1. Let's watch it again. See why it came in. I thought maybe a little low. So cutting back on the rail, nice setup turn, and I think it was just here. This is just cutting, slashing back. It's not really substance maneuver off the bottom, off the top, I guess. So a little bit.
I would have to say too, like the first turn, you know, she got a little sticky on that.
Okay.
Like she didn't really, you know, pull it off cleanly.
And it was kind of the out down, I guess, not the down up. So they like that pattern when you go off the bottom, off the top, if you can. Now it's her best wave, but Marlowe did just drop a 4.33. So situation is set. Haley looking for a 5.91 now, and Ava a 6.01. So 7:40 on the clock remaining. See what happens here in this last third of the heat.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that, you know, surfing heats, you don't know what's going to happen. And, you know, you always want to, you know, apply the pressure, stay on top, because, you know, in 7 minutes, we seen the first heat, we go 10 minutes without any waves.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Didn't expect that.
And that can happen, you know, the tail end of this heat.
But a set, you get a 7 or an 8, kind of what you're thinking, and you can change everything. And anyways, the surfers on third and fourth with 4s, you're looking at today, and it was 13, 12 the last few days. Kind of, you had to get that. It might come down, but it's about 11-ish. So, you know, if you have a 4, you might need a 7, and those ladies need 6s right now. So you always know you need 2 good scores. It's how you play it. 6:40 remaining. Little break in the action. Let's say thanks to all of the sponsors. Of course, Hurley, our presenting sponsor. Jersey Mike's. They've come on to the program the last few years, and we're super thankful at all of the support. Thank you, Jersey Mike's. Hurley, Visit Oceanside, Got Milk, Coach's Oats, Hogue Health, Dry Robe, Combu Footwear, Carver Skateboards, Sex Wax Official, Murph Electric Bikes, St. Clemente, the Chick-fil-A for breakfast, Mayweather Fitness Oceanside, and La Soul Collective. Here's Ava going to try and answer back. Nice cutty carve.
Sounds like an ice cream truck passing by.
I didn't know ice cream trucks came down to lowers.
I don't know, the viewers.
Someone with that was like a boombox on a bike right there.
Yeah, something.
Someone's
like
got a boombox on the front of their Murph. They just used the 15 off code and they've already got the bike down here.
So was that a 6.01?
Well, that loud music confused my mind. Maybe we need a replay. I just remembered the front side slash at the beginning. What did she do after that?
I think that's all she had.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, did it come in 283? Or no, that might have been a previous wave. Let's check though.
Yeah, that's just one of the things on the rights. Yeah.
283.
283. So that was it, just the slash, and then the wave just died out. Yeah, this is it right here. Nice turn. But, it's the wave that let her down.
Yeah.
There wasn't anything after that whatsoever.
And you've kind of referenced it. The rights are a little bit slopey and slow.
Yeah. And, with the northwest wind swell, that a lot of the, local surfers that come down here and surf on the daily, they don't really surf on northwest wind swells, right?
Yeah.
It's usually just when the south swell is coming in and pumping through.
No, I mean,
it's a different lineup.
For sure.
I'm getting at. And it's not really, it's not a disadvantage, to the local surfers that surf here all the time, but it isn't an advantage is what I'm trying to say. It's tough. It's not what they're used to surfing for the most part.
All right. Well, we're down to 4:15 remaining. And it's Bailey Turner and Marlo Lee Harris holding it down. Marlo trying to better her 4.33. Haley needs a 5.91, a 6 or better. And Ava Wagster looking for a 6.01. So 6s in the good range needed from yellow and red to turn the heat with 4 minutes on the clock. 4 quarterfinals of girls U18, and then we're going into the girls U14 quarters. So we're going to see some ladies for the first time. They've waited quite a while, girls U14 quarterfinals. It's always tough to wait to the 5th day of a contest.
Right.
Because of all of that anxiousness and anticipation and nerves. Hopefully they've maintained that. Yesterday we saw girls U14 round 1 where we saw Happy Sager ripping to the wind with an excellent range score and a high 6, and then Rivy Hunter out of Santa Cruz sneaking in second. So those ladies putting themselves in the quarterfinals. It's going to be fun. That's coming up after these girls U18 quarters. What's up, everybody?
Morning, everyone. Yeah, as you mentioned, quarterfinal day. All quarterfinals today. And,
kind of exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting.
Put yourself on finals day if you're top 2 in your heat today. So semis all tomorrow morning, and then when do the finals start? Right about 1:20?
Yeah, it looks
1:20-ish?
Like 1:20-ish.
Ooh, Haley. There's a little speedy snap. Not sure what she got at the start, but bang, get the finish, and just lost the balance on that inside edge, Darren.
Yeah, well, needed a 5.91. I took my eyes off it first.
Yeah, well, we were looking at the schedule, so we'll go back. Maybe we have a replay. And then we'll go boys U16 quarters. It's 3 heats because it was the 12 first round, so just the different number of first round heats. And then back into the girls U16 quarters. And then boys U14 quarters where we saw fireworks yesterday. And this was Ava picking up another good one. She's got to take advantage of this. And
oh, no.
Unfortunately, what looked to be one of the better waves we've seen. Is this a different one?
No,
this is the one before.
That's the smaller one right there.
283 from before.
So we're just watching a couple of replays.
And then we go boys U18 quarters. Here's the Haley start. Little click in the lip. Kind of missed that one because of the catch in the lip, to be honest. But if she buttoned it up, it might have been better than that right. So just unfortunately coming unstuck. She's going to have to grind for the 6. And Ava, feeling for her there a little bit, just misjudging that section.
Right.
I mean, that was a pretty proper wave.
Right. It did. So I mean, how important it is on that first turn. Like if you kind of bobble the first turn, it's really hard to kind of get it
past a 5. Yeah, pretty much. The judges will kind of write you a little bit.
But just mentally, like when you're on the wave and, you don't really square off that first turn correctly, and just the feeling of the rest of the ride makes it a little bit challenging, I would say. Well, this heat, it's winding down. We're under a minute to go. Maybe a couple of lumps out the back here, but
Haley thinking about a little one, but that's not a 6. She got a 3.8 on the left, so had she buttoned it up, it might have improved on the 4.1. But we're down to 40 seconds, and it looks like the younger surfers in the heat, Bailey and Marlo, holding it down right now. 30 seconds. Who do we got coming up next? Just for everyone at home on the couch, we're going to have Eden Walla, Sophia Gamboa, Sarah Frere, and Malia Moana Lima. We'll bring in Brett Simpson to call the action. Always nice to have Brett. He wealth of knowledge. Hurley marketing manager now and former tour surfer. And we're going to count this one out. You can see just 5 seconds remaining. And I don't think much is happening here. So these are no rides. And another good heat where we see Bailey Turner out of Huntington Beach and Marlo Lee Harris out of Dana Point advancing on. We may throw to commercial break.
Yeah, it sounds like the new heat.
The new heat's going to be starting. We're going to bring in Brett Simpo.
All right, so as we wait until Brett gets settled in here, we're already into heat number 3 this morning. Day number 5 at USA Surfing Championship presented by Hurley.
Morning.
The Hurley man is right here. Good morning, Brett.
Morning, Brillo. Nice little day. The waves definitely a little smaller, a little more challenging. The girls in that last heat, they capitalized on the opportunities, but yeah, it's you got to be. I think today is one of those days where there might be some board adjustments.
Right.
Strategy. You got to be thinking you're not going to get maybe the last heat or two. It's like 3 or 4 chances.
Yeah, we didn't talk about any board adjustments in the last couple of heats, but we did talk about right now it's been all lefts.
Yep.
That's where
the money waves.
The more critical sections. Some of the set rights just don't offer much other than after the first turn.
Yeah.
And there's just a lot of waiting, and you gotta pick your moments, but you gotta stay busy too.
I almost would like
part.
Personally in these waves like without priority.
Right.
Because I feel like priority, you can get stuck looking for this wave that good chance isn't going to be there.
Right, that's the thing.
So Bailey got her little score. Girls rode waves in that last heat, and she got her score after she waited, and she picked a little left, and then backed it up on the way back out. She just turned around, which was smart, and it ended up paying off for her. But with priority, it's easy to sit there and think, is this a good wave? The decision making just gets a little bit trickier. So yeah, if you're under, it seems like you want to kind of stay away a little bit, stay underneath them, roll the dice a few times, create a couple chances. But there was, and I will say that last heat, there was a really good set or two, and they all missed it.
Yeah.
They were all inside.
It broke a little further out, and that's the thing. So the sets, will break further out than where they're sitting right now.
Exactly.
But some of the smaller waves will break a lot further in. So it's one of those cat and mouse things.
Exactly. It's kind of like you got to create, and you're really working off of like what everyone else is doing almost. Like you're gonna have a couple athletes be pretty stout and probably wait for that wave. Some like we're seeing here get going, roll the dice.
Well,
and yeah,
it's a different lineup from what we've been seeing for the last few days.
For sure.
Completely
well, we're going to cut to a quick commercial break. Only one ride. We'll be back after this commercial.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, welcome back. There we are, Brillo, myself, Lower Trestles, USA Surfing Championships, Day 5 action. We're excited. The waves are a little bit small today, but the kids are doing well. We got the girls, U18s out there now, and been a nice heat. We're going to throw it down to the last heat winner, Bailey Turner with Joel.
Hey, we're here with Bailey Turner. Early in the morning, people are just getting up, having their coffee. Do you have any pre-morning rituals that you do before surfing?
Yeah, usually I like to I don't know, I kind of do the same thing every morning. I like to get a little workout in before my heat because it makes me feel better, and just eat breakfast and just so excited to go surf out there at Lowers with 3 people. So fun.
You were just telling me that you just got back from Indonesia, telling me about the fun things that you did. For the people that have never been, tell them about what you did and what was fun while you were out there.
Yeah, we basically just surfed all day. We met so many Indonesian kids that we'd surf with all day, and it was the best to be there with everybody and learn to surf there. It was the best place ever.
You want to shout out what you were eating every day so people know when they go?
Yeah, chocolate bang bang bars.
Well, hey, congratulations, and we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you.
So there you have it. Bailey Turner, fresh back from Indonesia, scoring perfect waves, and now she's at Lower Trestles making heats. Brillo, I seen her the last week at home, and she's just she's a changed young woman.
Yeah, I mean, a trip like that, I think that's her first trip. She got to surf Lakey Peak, right?
Yeah, Lakeys. They surf Desert Point. If you check out her Instagram, she's getting absolutely shacked.
That's amazing. And the cool thing about that, she went there with her dad.
Yeah.
And
Dad's a guru.
Ryan
pulling
Turner
in.
was pulling in.
I text him. I'm like, she came home, won the national title for high school, and I said, tell Bailey congrats. And I'm like, how's your body feeling? But here we go. With about 7.5 minutes. That's Sarah Ferrer, also her good running mate at Huntington Beach High School. So nice little jabs here. And this is her first ride. And we did hear, if you look at red score, Eden Walla gets a 7.67. So the local girl's just been on fire lately. And here she is.
So she just got a backup score right there. We'll probably get the replay on that. But yeah, 7.67. What a way to open up things. We were, as we were in our commercial, we were hearing the Todd Klein commentate that wave.
He was fired up.
He was super fired up.
Yeah. And I feel like we're going to get lucky. We got some tide coming in. We don't typically like that northwest wind swell, but it is keeping these lefts. And here it is right here. Nice snap. Look at the cleaner wall on this wave. So she's just going to kind of put in the work. I'm wondering if this is her. I'm assuming this is her 7.67.
Yeah, I believe so.
Unless, yeah, she does have the wave after Sarah's wave, and it sounds like Sarah got a 7.0 right here. So comes around the corner a little stuck behind, but then jams it right there, throws a lot of spray, wraps it all the way back. So good flow here for Sarah, laying it on the rail. who I think she finished 3rd place down in the ISAs for Team USA. And Eden also made a final in the U16s. She was on fire, one of the favorites always in any event she's entered in. But there it is right there. Eden gets the 4.83 backup. Sarah gets the 7.0. Sophia sitting out there with first priority, no waves just yet. So she's probably getting a little bit antsy, coming on halfway mark of this heat.
Well, you spent some time in the water this morning. It was pretty slow.
Yeah. I mean, it's always tough when there's, 50 people out, and I'm not going to take waves off ground. So I was sitting a little bit wider. I threw trunks on. I'm like, it's a little chillier today with that wind swell. Maybe in the 64, 63. Anytime it's like cracking that, I love to just trunk it. But look at this set. Everyone's panicking. I hear whistles. I hear duck dives. Oh, my goodness. Eden says, I'm not going to waste any time. I see a nice little left. I'm going to roll it. And she's on her way to backing this thing up right here.
Yeah, she's looking to better that 4.83.
But it's still that day where, it's small. We had a restart at the first heat. But when it rains, it kind of pours. And as you can see right here, there's still some chest, shoulder-high sets. We've seen biggest scores on the lefts, a little more pockety. As you were saying, that northwest wind swell kind of hugs those rocks over there. The rights are a lot more broken up, longer, flatter waves. If you can... We just haven't seen one been pieced together that well, just because of the pocket and the flatness of the wave.
Right.
But there could be opportunity. I like a little more tide usually if it's small. Not when you're free surfing because it's even tighter, but I feel like for a heat, the waves get better.
And the tide is coming up. It's, we talked about this earlier. The high tide's in a couple hours from now, but it's not a big high tide.
Yeah, it's like a 3 or so.
Yeah, like a 3.
Yeah, which is perfect. I looked last night, and it's like a really high tide in the evening, and it was really swamped. Like, I looked on the cam here, and it was like all the way up to the berm almost. But, well, here's Blue Malia from Hawaii, comes around the corner. Nice hit right there and pokes it. So these lefts get steep. And if you don't jam through it, Sarah might be eyeing a right here. So she's working with Courtney Conolog this event. Nice wrap there, gets a little bit stuck, but snaps it again. So one of the better rights we've seen of the morning, carves it back, and she's going to back up that 7.0 right here. So as we said, the tide filling in. We're still getting some little, every now and then that south set hits, the right's going to form up.
I mean, that was the first good right that we've seen.
Yeah.
And she was able to capitalize on that on the paddle back out. So that's always nice when you're heading back out and a wave swings wide away from all your fellow competitors. And she already has a 7. So, Sarah right now is looking pretty good with 8 minutes to go.
It was kind of like she got caught inside by a couple waves. And sometimes that works out to your favor, where the second, third waves usually a little bit better. There hasn't been a ton of those today just because it's been a little more limited, but that one worked out for her where she got over to the right. And I will say how the waves are, it's not like the perfect lowers peak. You kind of have to pick a side. And it looks to me like she was a little bit farther over to the right, which worked out right here.
Right.
First turn gets a little caught on the carve, snaps it, and then does the wrappy there. So, not surfed perfectly by any means for herself, but it's a nice score.
Right. Yeah. Like you said, that first turn was a little flat. That's kind of why maybe her rail got stuck.
And I'm always I surf with Sarah a lot, and there's a tendency when you go up on those carves, if you go really high arm, there's a tendency to do that where you have to sit down or you lose control of it.
Right.
And that's kind of what costed her right there on that first wave. I think if she drives through that, it sets her up even bigger and better for that second turn. But, all in all, it's going to be close to her 617 maybe we're hearing. So
all right,
it's going to be a solid backup. Eden's in the lead. Ferrer 617. Putting a lot of pressure on white and blue now. They're going to need, Sophia needs the 8.58 and a little combination for Blue Malia. So in a little bit of world of hurt with just over 6 minutes.
Yeah, Eden and Sarah are looking pretty sweet right now. So with the 6.7, and the 7.3, our heat leader, Eden Walla, and then Sarah Farrar with the 7 and that 6.17 is what she got on that right-hander.
And that kind of goes to show, like, she, in my eyes, and I'd be honest to tell her, she surfed the right down. That was probably the best wave of the heat.
Right.
And she made a mistake, but the wave was an 8, and she got a 6.1 because a couple mistakes there. She surfed her left up and got a 7. So it really still comes down to the waves, and even if, like, you surf a really good wave down, you could still get a good score, where you have to surf a smaller, mediocre wave really good to kind of up that score. And we got another little pulse here. Eden looking, this right looks like not much wall, so they're going to bypass that.
Well, right now, Sophia only ridden one wave, 4.6, needing a pretty solid score, an 8.56. So that would be, you know, the highest score of this heat.
Yeah.
And also of the morning is what she's looking for.
Malia needs at least a 3.17 to get out of combo. So
right.
She needs to do that soon, like, you know, in the next minute, to be honest, because with 4.40, if she doesn't get that, she's going to, even if she gets a 4, she's going to paddle out needing a 9. So she's got a lot of work to do right here with limited time.
Yeah, and the problem is that the ocean could go flat for the next 5 minutes very easily. So that's kind of a reality of, you know, surfing competition is really it's the ocean.
And that's what we were saying earlier. You got to maximize your chances. She had that left. Timing was a little bit off. She caught the nose on the way down. She had a lot of speed, and I think that score was going to be, she puts it together, she's right in this thing.
Right, exactly.
And that kind of, you know, missed the opportunity there, and now you're in the situation where 5-7 minutes runs by, and this is the wave right here. Beautiful high line, speed, pocket, hits it right there, and it was kind of that little bit in between, like, do I go vertical, do I go down the line? And that's the wave where Sarah, we said she gets a little high, has to sit down on it. Nice snap there. Loses the rail a little bit. Better carve, but on the bottom turn, she kind of, you know, she lost her footing a little.
Yeah.
And then finishes is decent. So
yeah, nice finish there. And we haven't seen really any finishes on the right. I mean, that's the best right that we've seen.
Yeah.
And such, I mentioned this earlier, such a different look today than the past, you know, 4 days. The fact that, you know, the south swell is really tapered off. So we're just with northwest wind swell. I'm Darren Brilhart. This is Brett Simpson, two-time U.S. Open winner. And
memorable days.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like yesterday, but we're going on, like, I don't even know how many years. What is it, 2024, and I won in 9 and 10. So, damn. Doesn't feel like that long ago, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah. Just
good memories.
It was amazing. I mean, I was there both years watching you win. It was incredible. Bro. Just
you've always been an inspiration in everything you've done for our sport, and it's great to be down here supporting the youth. We're excited. This event's been awesome, and you know the waves have been around. It's nice to be at Trestles and watch the nation's best kind of do battle out here, both male and female. So the future's in good hands, and we're happy to be here and keep supporting them. I think you never know in these situations. Last year we had so many young athletes from America do really well, qualify for the World Tour, and it's a challenging task, you know, and they need support to get to these contests and all these venues, and that from this event they go to the qualifiers or the Pro Juniors, and just any way we can help and support. But there you go. You got the updated surf forecast right there. The morning looks like we get a little pulse through the afternoon. And even in tomorrow, we got another little building swell, longer interval. Yeah. Fingers crossed, finals kind of fire up for us. So, yeah, great day of action. It's going to be a long day today. We're getting through, I think, quarters. All the way up tomorrow will be all semifinals and finals. And there it is. Time's a ticking. Red and yellow, feeling, pretty. Eden Walla, Sarah Ferrer, Sofia Gamboa, and Malia Moana Lima. So Malia, tough heat so far. Just not a lot of opportunity and come undone on the one that could have been the moment to get her back in this.
Well, Eden started off early. We heard that, she got that.
She doesn't really have many off heats.
You're right.
She's one of them, girls that has the skill, ability. I think she's only of maybe 14 years old, but just a machine of adapting, ocean awareness. Obviously, like we said, her ability, wave riding is there. Sometimes, and it seems like she always gives herself a chance.
Yeah.
And puts the pressure on.
And, we talked about there's a luck factor, when the conditions are like this. But also, she has the awareness of where to be in the lineup to catch those waves.
Exactly. Like that's that ocean awareness confidence of like, she's a little farther out, which can be, you feel like you're out on an island sometimes, but she just trusts it and knows,
right.
And, we got 10 seconds here, so we're winding this one down, looking like red and yellow going to advance into the semifinals. So two girls who've had a great year on the Prime Tour, qualifiers as well. They're both, two of America's top talents, moving on to the semifinals. So congratulations to them, commiserations to Malia and Sophia. Just waves, a little bit wave starved for them. But this heat, we're kind of rolling right into Heat 4 of the quarterfinals. We got blue, Linnea Mons, Victoria Duprat in red, Alana Lopez in yellow, Zoe Zietz. We do have some lines approaching. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in a second.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Right. Welcome back. Look at that peak right there. Lower Trestles producing USA Surfing Championships up and riding. Looks like Alana Lopez on the backhand right here. Hailing from Ponce Inlet, Florida. Daughter of Corey, infamous Corey Lopez, who was on tour many, many a years. Some iconic waves. I'm sure all you guys remember the Chopu wave. Okay, so we're going to send it down with Joel with the last heats interview. Take it away.
We're here with Eden Wall this morning. Eden, I've gotten to do a couple interviews with you. I've gotten to film you a little bit coming out of the water. You always have such an electric smile. How do you stay so positive?
I just think like looking at all the positives and just making sure I stay in the moment.
Now, how has surfing shaped you as a person?
I think it shaped me to be like humble, especially to the ocean, and just realize that it's not in my hands, and to respect the ocean.
Are you stoked to see your little brother Zion out there later?
Yeah, he's very stressful to watch, so we'll see. But yeah, he's ripping, and I'm stoked.
Well, hey, we'll see you in the finals, and congratulations today.
Thank you.
4.83 for Linnea, and we wait for first wave of yellow.
America's finest stars up and coming. So, little comparisons going on there, like Katie Simmers kind of coming through the ranks, similar age. Both of them been so dominant on their, rise to the top. Katie's obviously there now. I think, if I'm not mistaken, she got the yellow jersey back, so she's number 1 in the world right now, heading into Brazil, and she was just in this event a couple years ago.
I know. Yeah, it wasn't too long when she was competing right here at Lower Trestles in the surfing championships.
So awesome. Look at this peak. Anyone in position? Looks like red. Gonna go. Victoria draws it off the bottom, carves it, gets a little bit stuck right there, wraps it back. Will this thing give her a pocket? There it is, Brillo. Now she's rolling up into that end section. Gets a little fin kick, too.
I like it. So she did open up with a solid score, 8.67. So hopefully we can cue that up and see what she did on that one. And I think that was like right from the start of this heat.
Yeah, when we cut to break, there was some sets coming, and it looked like there was going to be a little bit of a flurry. So we just saw the end of Zoe Zietz. And, Victoria goes 8.67. If that was her backup, she may as well come in.
She could.
She could.
6 minutes into this heat.
Well, Alana gets a 7.33. Zoe 6.33. Linnea 4.83. So Linnea a little bit on the back foot. She does have first priority. I do think we have a score coming in for red, so let's wait to see how this thing shuffles out. But it's nice to see some excellent scores going down.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing an improvement of waves. There's just the consistency is starting to pick back up a little bit with this incoming tide. I think the tide has a lot to do with it. You mentioned that earlier this morning on the free surfs. It was really drained out and really slow.
It took me like 10 minutes to get over the rocks. Low tide.
Oh,
My feet are cooked. But here we go. Victoria. So rolls it over right there. Like we said, I got a little bit stuck, but it almost set her up. Cuts it back, little 2-stage. This is the money shot. Boom. And then goes over to the flat section. And that was really well done to be able to carry the speed over the flats and then get the little kick. But this could be trouble right here for everyone. Alana Lopez on the forehand's a scary situation. She got a 10-point ride the other day, but as we've seen, those lefts kind of go into no man's land.
Right.
And then we're getting another replay here for red. Cracks it right there. Beautiful timing. And we're going to, this is out the back for Zoe. Nice in the pocket. So 2 turns there, a little more vertical. Slows up right there and then hammers it on the inside. So nice surfing for Zoe Zietz.
So we're just getting caught up here with all the replays and trying to reflect on the score. So a 5.77 for Victoria. That was the backup wave that we saw. And then Alana Lopez, the 4.27 was her backup. This is live. Just a quick in and out for Victoria. She sits at the bottom of the priority. So Lopez, her score that we just saw, a 4.27.
Look at that for Zoe Zietz, that last left, 7.03.
Oh, there we go. So score in for Zoe. And 1 and 2 looking solid at the moment.
Here goes Victoria. She's staying busy. She's in the lead. She's rolling the dice. A little more up in the lips. Smaller wave this one, but rapid fire. So backhand looks super confident, but Lana Lopez on the forehand Couple nice turns right there. We heard some hoots and hollers. Let's see if we can get a little replay the start. Because on these rights, I feel like if you can tie in 2 really, nice maneuvers, I think it allows bigger opportunity.
Right, yeah.
But it's just hasn't really been there with the broken up swell right now.
Well, I think, there's only really been 2 or 3 rights that really opened up, to get that score. It's been all lefts. And in this heat right here, it almost looks like a different day from this morning. I mean,
yeah, it's like
this morning
they're getting all those sets right now.
Right. And yeah, we had the first heat of the morning. We had the restart, so surfers got that extra 10 minutes, which was much needed.
Yeah, the whole cliff right here, everyone was super happy. Everyone started cheering. But
right.
it really was. It wasn't as like, if everyone watching out there, it wasn't like there was little waves to be ridden. It was pretty flat.
There wasn't anything.
And it wasn't
really
like they were jockeying.
Right.
Judges will say, hey, if you guys are jockeying and missing waves, we're not going to give you a restart. You guys are just kind of out of position. So it wasn't really that. Hi, guys at home. We're here, USA Championships. Darren Brillhart, Brett Simpson, bringing you the Day 5 action. It's been smaller today, but the waves and the action is still good. We got some excellent rides going down, and we got a score coming in for Alana Lopez that, is an important one right here because she's looking for a 6.04, and it could be right there. So we're right under 10 minutes. There's the action right here. Wow, so Zoe Zeitz, actually, we may have missed that one, gets a 7.83, takes the lead. So white in the lead, red in second, yellow gets a 5.4, it looks like. So not enough. So those lefts are paying dividends right now. And Zoe goes 7.83, 7.03. Victoria with the excellent ride, 8.67, backup of a 5.77, leaving Alana needing a 7.12, and Linnea, only with one ride, needs a 9.62. So she's going to have to kind of break that in half. If you look right now, 14.44. So you're going to need a couple mid-sevens.
Yeah, that's a tough ask, with these conditions at 9 minutes to go. But still, she has time.
Yep.
And it starts with one wave, and then it goes from there. Obviously,
the combination factor isn't a good feeling when you're out there because
no.
you can't get the score, so you have to break it in 2.
Right.
It really comes down to like, hey, I got to make this next selection wave count. For me to get out of combo, she's going to need at least. Or she's not in combo, but a 9.6 is going to be tough. So you're looking to slice it a little bit.
You're looking for 2 waves.
And
you have to find a wave that's going to, be better than that 4.83, to put any dent into that deficit there.
Yeah, like you're going, I need to get a 6 something to have a better shot at it.
And Alana Lopez, that last score came in at 5.4, so, that was
but we
enough.
got some waves coming. Let's see what shake and bake. All the ladies see it. They're like, this is where you make that decision. Do I swing wide? Depending on what priority you are in the heat. This one's kind of forming up. Alana has a look, but she's in third priority, not really even paddling for it, just kind of just sniffs at it.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a straight shoulder. You're not going to get much
that wasn't
on
a
that
score.
One. And that's one of the things too. If you're going to pull the trigger on priority, you want to make sure you do it, on a wave that's going to benefit.
You got to have the confidence in that wave, like in seeing it. Like there's that feeling sometimes where you're out there, and if you're forcing it, the wave obviously when that wave comes in, you kind of have the feeling like this is a good score right here. I can get a 6+.
Yeah.
Not just going to go, because that usually doesn't really work out. It is as the more you surf and the more you compete, you really do know like this is a quality ride. I just got to put it together and I can get a good score.
Well, we do see some lines out the back, right?
Blue's sharking around. She's with priority, maybe a little unsure of where she wants to sit because it is little broken up peaks. Does she want to be on the left side or the right side? There's waves coming. They're all kind of tight together. No one's really busted away. And she might be directly in the center, which not going to go. Looks like Zoe Zietz is going to roll the dice on the forehand right here. Nice wrap. Smashes it right there, so much better. Wraps it back. And, wrapping it through this little flatter section. And that's what we've been seeing. The rights really haven't allow you that big finishing turn. But it does look like Linnea caught a wave. It looks like she might have went down just by the fact where she's at. And
do you notice when that wave came through that the difference between the right and the left? I mean, it was a good 20 yards apart.
Yeah, there's like 3 different little chip shots, like where you can take off, kind of.
Yeah.
So to sit for the to me watching earlier, the good lefts were, yeah, like you said, 20, 30 yards from where you catch the right.
So you have to make that decision
and
beforehand.
That's where she was in the middle.
Yeah.
Linnea was like, I'm sitting in the middle. You feel safe because you're like, maybe I can get there. It's hard to get, and if you're kind of indecisive, it's hard to get there. So Zoe gets a score. We'll see if that betters one of hers. Nice rapid fire. That second turn, she really pinned it in the pocket. I think they're going to enjoy that.
Yeah.
It just depends if there was enough on it to better that 7.03.
And
it doesn't.
It does not. Well, still, I mean, there was no harm in that.
She was sitting. I don't think she was, high. She was 3rd or 4th on the totem pole of priority. So she ripped the wave too. Sometimes that could be a confidence builder. She's been going left. She knows she can get really good scores on the left. It's always fun to mix it up out there. Show the judges a little bit of the forehand and the backhand. And here it is right here. Nice cutty. This puts her in perfect spot right here. Boom. Spray still falling as she's going into that 3rd cutty. And this is where, a little bit lackluster. Not her surfing, but the wave. And then that was the wave for Linnea.
Right.
Late climb. Little bit, by the looks of it, little bit caught behind the left.
Yeah, it looked like she was kind of forced into that because she missed. She was in the middle when that set came in, right? And then the second wave came through, and she felt like, hey, I need to go.
Yeah, well, time, and that's that pressure on her back. Time is getting short. That pressure of knowing, hey, I need a near perfect ride. It's probably not going to happen right now. I got to get something soon. And then, you make a mistake. And now we saw this in the last heat with Malia. Similar thing where fell on a wave and now really searching for a humongous score.
Now with just a little over 3 minutes to go, it comes down to just one wave now. Not enough time really to get that score on 2 waves. But Alana Lopez, she's chasing a smaller number, a 7.12. So we'll see what happens here. Hopefully there's another opportunity for the ladies here. Just under 3 minutes to go. It looks like there are a few lines approaching out of maybe the northwest. It's really hard to tell the direction here, but
it is. The northwest shows itself,
and then it disappears. It does that a lot.
It really does that, and I've noticed, at home, even in Huntington, it does that. People, you see these lines coming, and all of a sudden they end up 500 yards south on the beach. So similar here, where we're at a point break, we want south swell, but they face up out there. They kind of jump up on the rocks, and then all of a sudden, you're like, where'd it go?
It just happened right in front of our eyes.
And
just
it's kind of pushing over to the middles. Every now and then, if you get a big enough one, the left can be good.
Right.
But
when the south swells, when you see a south set, you can see them come from pretty far distance.
Almost look up towards uppers, right? I feel like it sometimes hits that way. It kind of wraps itself in.
It does.
And it just starts to roll through.
When the direction is more southwest, when it's above 200 degrees, it does hit the uppers.
A little earlier,
and then it comes into lowers. And that's really the best direction for here is anything above 200 is more ideal.
Wraps into the bay. Sometimes if it's too steep, it comes it feels like it comes straight into it, and it shortens it, and maybe like more walled up, but like sectionier.
Well, here we go. This is it.
This is the roll of the dice. Sophia Alana, beautiful wave right here with priority, slashes, cuts it back there. So this wave kind of tapers off. Decent first turn, and then it just goes into no man's land.
Yeah, unfortunately, the wave let her down. She had a great opening turn, but there was nothing after that. She's chasing a pretty big number, a 7.12.
So Linnea is looking for the 9.62, which is just going to have to be some outer body surfing right here, but there is waves. She is second priority. Red is with first. Got to feel nice. Slashes it right there. Victoria. So she, the goal was to just keep Linnea off this one. Can she better her score? Could right here if she can get the finish. Snaps it again.
She likes it.
20 seconds left. It's the beauty of, like, you took that wave. You may or may not have bettered it, but I kept Blue off, who was the only one that had the chance at the moment, and you're going to slam the door shut with 10 seconds.
That was a smart decision there to use your priority at that moment. And
this one is a wrap. It's looking like Zoe Zeitz taking the heat win, unless that last wave was a 6.2. We'll have to wait and see if that jumps Victoria into the lead. Could be close. My current feeling is no. Just a little bit off kilter on a couple turns, but she is going to advance into the semifinals. And we are going to get ready to call in the girls. U14 Heat 1 is coming up. And we are going to send this to a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the girls U14 quarterfinals after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We just finished girls U18 quarterfinals. We're into the girls U14 quarterfinals. It's quarterfinal Friday here, day 5 of USA Championships presented by Hurley. I'm Ryan Simmons, and we've brought in Rachel Wilson to call the action here in the broadcast for the girls U14. So welcome, Rachel.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Been beach announcing yesterday and this morning, so excited to get on the live today.
Well, it's nice to have you here as a competitor yourself on the WQS tour out there, and announcing some amateur events lately, and you announced our USA Champs. We're going to throw down to an interview, so last seat's winner, we'll throw down to you.
We're here with Zoe Zietz. Congratulations on winning. So I read that you won the U16 NSSA National Open. How did that help prepare you for this event?
Well, Huntington is definitely a very different wave, but surfing that wave definitely helps with just getting more, just being able to hit it fast and being agile. And right now it's kind of small and hard to surf, so you've got to be very agile out there, so I guess that probably helps.
So some people think that surfers, all they do is surf. What do you do outside of surfing?
I mean, I surf a lot, but I like to do a lot of, I don't know, home design. Like, I like architecture and stuff, so I do a lot of that too. But I surf a lot. So.
Ooh, a surfer and maybe a future architect, huh?
Maybe.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Zoe Panettiere up and riding here. We saw her earlier in the older division, so this is her proper age group, but I heard a non-priority paddling interference that she got docked early in the heat, so she's only going to keep half of her second score. Luckily for her, it's not a full priority interference because you lose a whole score. So, Rachel, you saw it. We didn't see it. We were in the commercial break, but it was a little paddle battle, and she blocked a little bit.
Yes, so she was paddling for the same wave, and then I can't remember exactly. What was the other girl that it was on?
Red, maybe.
Red. I believe it was Red. So they both hadn't caught in a wave yet, and they were both paddling for it. And she paddled underneath Red, so she couldn't stand up.
She got in the way, impeded the right of way of the other surfers. So that's why the priority judge, and the judges have to call it. It's got to go through 3 out of 5. So if only 2 judges call it, it won't go through. That's what happens when interferences are called, if you're wondering, not knowing at home. So thank you so much to Hurley for presenting the event this year. And, of course, to Jersey Mike's. You can see those sponsors behind us there. There's the forecast, 2 to 3 feet out there. It might see a little rise later today. Light wind right now, glassy and super fun. And we'll see if we get a couple scores on the board here. Zoe, you're going to be up against it, but, she's just going to need 2 big scores. We've seen surfers kind of get frothed up like a caged animal, like where you have to just go hard.
Exactly.
When you get the non-prio interference.
Definitely. At least it is non-priority, whereas you only get half of your second scoring wave, but at least it's not one whole wave gone. That's where it gets really hard mentally to stay in the game.
And if 2 people in the heat get over 10 points, you can't get the score needed to advance. So it's almost the end of the road with a full priority interference, but there's hope when it's what she has right now. So Kira Huntress out of Santa Cruz, 4.67 and 2.6. She's really been on the come up lately. Eliamna Grubbs with a good one, 6.33. She's a Hawaiian competitor. Kendall Dimmick with a 3 and a 1.4. And then Zoe with a 3.6 best. And as we have mentioned, hit with the non-priority interference. Let's see who we've got coming up next. Because this girls U14, we love this division. It's the future of our sport. Coming up next, Auburn Hilly, Story Martinez, Tegan Meza, and Happy Sager. So that's going to be a stacked heat right there.
I'm so excited to see that heat.
Yeah.
I mean, Happy dropped some really massive scores yesterday.
Yep, in round 1.
I was so impressed with the amount of maturity she showed within her surfing. Her style is very clean. She's timing her maneuvers really well. She looked very fired up. So hopefully she can keep that energy going into today.
Yeah, she should feel confident having that first heat underway. Here's Blue. Nice little backhand jam. Kira. So just the single. And she was able to pick up a right, and kind of sketchy having to look behind you a couple times.
Yeah, that can definitely be scary as a competitor, but she handled this situation really well. Good going on that wave, getting that nice snap.
Yeah, 2-turn combo. And making sure she rides out for the completion, because everyone's a stickler about that these days. Oh, who's got priority? Yellow over the blue. She had second, so here we go.
Oh, nice backhand jam for her in the second. Timing it really well here. You can see her arm movements, too, very clean as she brings it through the inside, looking for a nice little in section. She wants to finish strong here, and she does. It was a good, clean ride for Kendall.
Full grind right there for Dimmick, so that might be better than her 3. And we'll see. Looks like red goes to first priority. Grubbs out there. She's got the best wave of the heat right now, 6.33. She doesn't even look at this one. Blue in third priority, going to get lucky on this insider, Rachel.
Yeah, here she goes. Just
or
quick
not.
Up and out. Yeah. That wave kind of broke in half. There's a couple of the lefts that are a little bit more inside. You can see, especially from the tower view, that they just kind of break in half and don't give you much opportunity.
Yeah, it's a little trickier today. We've been talking about it. You've been up on the beach commentary with Todd Klein and Micah Byrne, and so you guys get that overview where you see the whole lineup, where in here we're just looking at what the folks at home watching the broadcast. Oh, these are cool. I love these. Eliamna, Zoe, Kendall, and Kira. Those are some fun pics.
They're so cute.
Kira's looks like she's a few years younger. Yesterday in the boys 18, there was a couple Kai Kushner's pictures. He's like 9. It's hilarious.
Oh,
it's so funny, yeah.
Yeah, he's really growing up now.
Oh, I know. He's in his last year, yep.
Yeah, these kids grow up fast. It's so weird.
Well, time flies. Here we go. Eliamna, nice, good turn, throwing some water. Another little setup snap. You're right. These girls have beautiful styles. Not too much extra arm movement. Real calm with the upper body. And I preach that a lot to my athletes, trying to lessen the upper body movement. Less is more sometimes.
Oh, definitely. You've taught me a lot about that. And I take that into my free surfs now, too. Just even when I'm enjoying myself, I try to keep that in mind. And it seems like these young girls working with their coaches have really been looking at clips and perfecting that. So
look
it's
at
great
this.
to see.
Little Zoe, she's frothed. And coming around the corner, if she pins it, there we go. That's a bigger turn. And bang down the line. And this is on her way to potentially upper good, maybe excellent in this division here, where we were talking about it. As a 13-year-old in the U18, she's a little lighter, a little less power, but in this division, she's with her counterparts, so that's going to score well.
Yeah, definitely. And surfing up in age group helps you mature as a surfer as well. And see, sometimes with that non-priority interference, kind of helps you surf harder in your heat. You know, you get a little bit more fire under you, got that chip on your shoulder, you got to prove something, you got to drop big scores if you want to make it out of the heat. So
yeah, you know, and I have a saying, it's if you go out and get 2 7s, you probably won't be denied. So if you go out and you get a couple 3.8s, you might not make it. So it's on you, and especially at lowers where the totals aren't as high today. We're seeing kind of around the 12, but actually those last few heats, it was 14, 15.
it was some big totals from the ladies. As
Victoria.
We see No,
this is Kendall.
Yeah, that's Kendall. A couple cars here. She's trying to find a steeper face on this wave. Gets another jam. I mean, she's working this wave over. It's a smaller ride, but she's doing well to stick with the power source, and she gets out of there.
Yeah, you know, when you're riding, it looks like she's riding the short, wide, and a little thicker, so it's kind of a grovel model, and there was good action. I think to elevate the score is maybe get in the lip a little more, but we'll see. She's got the 4.93. She might replace the 3, and there it is. It looks like Zoe Panettieri's good one, 5.93, so almost near the good range. And she can still make the heat with a 5.08. So we'll see. I think, is that the last of Kendall, 3.53? So she put a little bit on that low score.
Yeah, I believe that was her last because it just said a 4. And then it went up a little bit. Now we see she's up again. Zoe coming around the section, times it well. Nice jam. Kind of throws the fins there. And a second. Wow.
Little bit of freedom and excitement. And just like we talked about, you get the non-prio interference and you feel like you got to swing for the fences. And she just did. Here we go. Right behind her, Kendall.
Yeah, Kendall trying to get a piece of the action. Coming around this section, she's eyeing up something on the inside and gets a nice jam of her own. Looking at this, goes for the finish. Unfortunately, can't bring that one down.
Wow. So hold the phone. Panettiere out of San Diego. We might see big numbers here. And then Kendall Dimmick is actually surfing really technically sound. She's just picking the little bit smaller waves right now. So she does that surfing on bigger waves. She might get the scores she needs. She's in advancing position now, but we think things might change. And here's Kira with a 4.6 on the board. Got to work on that backup, Kira. Here we go.
Yeah, eyeing up this end section here. Like, nice opening turn. And we see it standing up a little bit.
I like it.
Yeah, I like that wave as well.
She grinded and worked hard to get the 3 turns.
Yeah, it was definitely a grind. Not a bunch of speed on that wave, but she did well to generate her own speed. So.
And there you go. For everyone at home, Murph, 15% off promo code USA Surf 15. Write it down, Rachel. You need a Murph. Just kidding. Limited time offer. So go to the Murph website. And the score came in for Zoe Panettiere, 9.07. So the 5.83 now gets cut in half. You can see it there, the 2.96. She's in the lead. Yellow on third, looking for a 4.74. And blue, hoping that last wave comes in 5 or better to turn the heat. So the Murph code, USA Surf 15. Check out the Murph website. They've got the best e-bikes in the business.
Yeah, I really loved that last wave from Wyatt. You could tell it was a larger wave. She committed to both the turns. It was a steep, critical section throughout that ride, so only 2 turns, whereas a lot of these girls are getting 4 or 5 turns, but they were very critical turns on a bigger wave, and it was difficult to ride out of both sections.
Just like what the judges put in the notes this morning in the WhatsApp, they're looking at big power surfing, and it's not number of maneuvers, it's the quality. So 2 quality speed snaps. Zoe Panettiere, 9.07. Huge number right there. Very well deserved. And she was up against it, and she had to let it all flow, and she did. So Eliamna in second, trying to better the 3.33. The Kira wave only went 3.37, but here we go. She's going to try and right the ship here. That's a little better. Okay, just a little under the lip, that second one. And so just the good first and the second. Looking for a straight 5. Not sure that might not get there. But we'll wait and see. Let the judges decide that.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't want to be a judge today. There's been a lot of really close calls for sure. They're utilizing the playback feature a lot upstairs.
Yeah, we love that. We have that replay system. It's crucial. All right, well, Rachel, we've got just over 4 minutes remaining. Oh, video.
Whoops.
Hey, everybody, down here, USA Champs, just holding.
They were doing the replay of that 9. That was a really nice ride. I mean, clearly the best of the heat so far. And as we see Yellow on her best wave of the heat, she got a couple really nice turns. It was a smaller ride, but still critical section. Back to live action. We see Red. She's trying to better that 3.33 as she brings this wave through to the inside, connecting it well, keeping a lot of board speed, and she kicks out. Beautiful
style from Grubbs there. I like the way she kind of stands on her board and holds her arms. So she's trying to better that 3.33, and it's kind of a battle right now. And even, Panettiere sits on 12.03 with the huge 9. Cut the 5.9 in half. It comes out 2.96. And that's where we stand. Day 5 USA Champs presented by Hurley. Thank you, Jersey Mikes, for all that you do for USA Surfing. And these quarterfinals, if this is any indication of how exciting they're going to be, I might need to go get another cup of coffee.
Oh, me too. It's definitely been a very, very exciting day of competition. We see a couple girls up. I think that was White and Yellow. Both
yeah,
on
little split peak. Okay, so the last of Red. Judges loved it. 5.87. She goes into the lead. Zoe on to second now in that precarious advancing position, but people are trying to strike. But Yellow needs an 8.6 and Blue an 8.04. So that 9, major factor for Panettiere right now. Oh, that's right. I was looking at these numbers. So sorry, Yellow needs a 7.8 and Blue looking for the 7.37. Thanks, Rachel. I was looking at the other numbers above their totals, but they still need tall orders in the 7 ranges. Priority is with Blue. second red, third yellow. So blue's in a good spot right now to try and get the 737. Hailing from Santa Cruz. So does she have air game? Maybe will she bust it out? Look at this bomb coming in. Maybe looking at this left, Rachel.
Yeah, I'd love to see some of the girls throw out some airs. I've seen them, a lot of the young girls actually practicing it a lot. As we see blue here, we're going to follow blue. Nice, big jam in the pocket. Doesn't get anything else, but, I mean, that was a really critical turn. And now Wyatt finishing up through the inside.
Yeah, she's trying to better. It's not a 2.9. She would be trying to better that 5.86 or whatever the score is, somewhere in that range. But Kira Huntress just blew the tail. If she can do that multiple times, that's big numbers. Here we go. Yellow. Kendall been working the backhand. Really clean power surfing. Oh, and just a little late on that section.
Yeah, I mean, she had to go for it there because she needs a big number. But it was a very difficult section trying to get up there in time.
Okay, so we'll see where the blue front side snap with the fin drift. She might better her low.
I mean, I really liked it, even though it was one turn.
Yeah.
Since it was so committed, the judges might reward that. And we see Wyatt. Oh, her
Whoa.
second turn was good.
Kind of flowing.
Yeah, got a little loose there. And she finished strong, so trying to better that 5.
Ooh, in the bay, Kira liking the rights because she's from Santa Cruz, cutting back and trying to button this up on the end bit here. Nice little snap down. And we are just 30 seconds away from the end of this one. And if Zoe Panettiere can hold on, way to clutch up and get that excellent range score after the little mental error in the beginning. It was just the paddle battle. She caught herself in a bad position. But looks like things are okay with 10 seconds. I think she's going to hold on. And it looks like Grubbs might also be into the semifinals on finals day tomorrow.
Yep, and that's the end of the heat. So great surfing from all 4 ladies here.
Looks like red and white. Little good sportsmanship out there. Little high five.
Yeah, we love to see that. A lot of these girls train together, so...
All right, Rachel, we're throwing to commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages with Heat 2.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Break out in the water now. Girls U14 quarterfinal number 2. Auburn, Story, Teagan, and Happy. We're getting set up for the post-heat interview, so stand by. We're going to throw it down to both surfers that advance. We're going to get the heat win questions in, and then we're going to talk to Zoe, who advanced with the non-prio interference. And you can see in the water, Auburn in the red, Story in the white, Tegan in the yellow, and it looks like Happy taking the first wave. Nice setup turn. Slashes there. And trying to button it up on the inside, riding a little longer equipment than maybe most. But I like that, and looks like a good first wave.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like she's using a little bit more foam. I noticed that yesterday. It helped her flow through her turns a little bit
Just like
easier.
a little longer, I think. You know, I usually preach ride a board 1 or 2 inches longer than your height, but she potentially could be on a board at like 3 inches longer. But it's working. She had the huge scores yesterday, and it looks like a decent opener today.
Yeah, definitely wanting to start. Get a quick start there. Get her feet in the wax. Maybe shake off some nerves.
For sure. This is a tough heat. We've got top surfers from the east and top surfers from the west. All right, now we're ready for the interview. Take it away.
We're here with Eliana Grubbs. Congratulations and good morning. What do you love most about surfing?
I love getting barreled and beating my brothers.
I read a little bit about your mission trip, so I want you to tell everyone about the mission trip and what you guys are doing down in Nicaragua.
Yeah, so it's a nonprofit organization called Surfers for Salvation, and we're going right after nationals, and we're going down for a month to help out like all the kids that don't have like school supplies and uniforms, because they can go to school but they just need school supplies and uniforms. And we're also giving them like clean water filters, because they have water, it's just really dirty, and we like to just help out and share about God and stuff. So, yeah.
Well, that is so awesome, and thank you for like your help in the community too.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey Zoe, how are you doing today?
Good, yeah. It's just me.
Okay, so we're going to break that down. So you had an interference, and interference cuts your second score in half. So how'd you deal with the pressure of that and coming back?
I was just so frustrated at myself because, like, I got out last year and it was really, like, hard for me because I worked so hard. And I was really frustrated. I was like, I still have a chance of making this heat, but I was like, I just need to surf really well. I was like, I need a big score. So yeah, I just like was like happy I got that one wave.
Well, that was so awesome. We were all like kind of sitting there on our edge. Yeah. Your board's kind of cool. I think it's one of the coolest boards I've seen. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, this is a CI 2 Pro. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. I like this board a lot. It's super sick.
Well, hey, congratulations. Moving on, and we'll see you in the next round, yeah?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, thanks, Joel, and congratulations to Eliamna and Zoe for grinding that one out, and thanks, Eliamna, for going on that mission and giving back to kids that are in need. So that's really cool. You said you've done a mission before?
Yeah, I went on a mission trip in high school. It was a local place that we went and helped some immigrant workers, and it was really awesome experience. Definitely teaches you how to be thankful, and I really recommend people do that. So we see Wyatt's story on the backhand, her first wave. Nice opening turn here, drawing off the bottom, a second turn and a third. Looking really good, cruising through the inside and finishes strong.
I mean, she's just a youngster, but that looked like she had some poise there on that wave for sure. So it's really cool to see these younger Groms. I mean, they could just be 11, 12, or 13 here in the U14 division, but Story's going to get on the board.
Yeah, I believe she's 13 now. I mean,
okay.
I've known her since she was 7. She's from Virginia Beach, my hometown.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yeah, so I saw her when she was learning how to surf, a little baby out there, and
wow,
they loved
they loved it too. 6.67, Rachel. Tegan got a 4.87, one of our standouts from the West in the Prime, and the NSSA and the WSA are member organizations. Here's Auburn holding the first priority, standout surfer from Florida, Auburn Hilly, but just a little bit of a slow start, so she's going to want to get that first wave here soon.
Yeah, definitely. Tegan is a really good surfer. I mean, I've seen her get some really massive scores in some of the local events with WSA and NSSA.
pretty sure she won last year. All right, we're going to go to the replay. And this was Tegan's wave. So, yeah, she's really dynamic for her age. Has the ability to get huge scores. And what I like about her, she's sort of like raw. You don't know what she's going to bring to the table. She's got that excitement. She's got tail throws and rail gouges, and it's kind of cool.
Yeah, definitely. She has a lot of variety in her surfing, and her sister, they surf together all the time.
Yeah,
they're
London.
always pushing each other. Yeah, I see them at Huntington. It's hard to get a wave when they're out together.
Oh, all the Groms. I know. I'm down there with you on the daily, and it's like if you can get a wave from the Castle brothers and Wyatt Yount and the Meza sisters, and it's fun. We love it.
Yeah, sometimes I'm like, kids, all right, got to let the old lady get
Yeah,
one.
right.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Auburn, is she too far out? She's got to get into this wave, and here we go.
Yeah, scratching. Nice snap through the lip. Unfortunately, that wave just not materializing. One of those smaller ones that breaks in half on the inside. Now we see Wyatt backing up that 6.67. She looks confident.
Yeah, she looks like she liked it. We just caught the last maneuver or two. And then priority does sit with Happy now, and she's going to need to back up that 4.17. So we'll see what happens here with 11:28 remaining in quarterfinal number 2. Let's see who's coming up next. Ooh, Ruby Stringfellow went 5 for 5 in West Prime this year, won every event in girls U14, setting records. Isla Pinto, Uolani Nakao, and Riviera Hunter. So another stacked heat coming up next.
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, this U14 division, all these girls are just working so hard. I mean, training so much at such a young age.
Yeah, don't burn yourself out, kids. But yes, we definitely love it. And as the coach of the junior national team, I'm stoked to see what we've got coming through the system in the next few years. So puts a smile on my face. And I think we're going to throw a replay out at you. This was the story wave. Rachel.
Yeah, she saw that she could get the right nice jam for the first turn. Oh, second one, kind of drifting the fins there, showing some variety. Carving, and then she waited for this end section, and that's where we saw her. So finishing strong, great way to back up that 6.67.
Yeah, and I think I heard him say the score in the 4 range, 4.83. Wow, sitting on 11.5, and then it's going to come down to the backups for yellow, blue, and red. Auburn, just the 2.83, and I was going to reference that. You know, Auburn was sitting holding first priority, and it's a little bit of like, how long do you wait? She kind of was forced to go. It was just the good single turn, 2.83. Looks like she's backed it up 2.17, but I don't think either of those scores will factor in this heat. She's going to need to get to work for Auburn, and with 10 minutes remaining, and it looks like waves on the approach. Here we go.
Yeah, we see blue here. I mean, she has first priority. She's going to go left here, coming around the section, deep off the bottom. Oh, just unfortunately going down there. Her
Blew the fins out.
Yeah, that back foot, just you could see it slip off the tail pad right there. Now we see yellow. Tegan coming around the section, big swooping carve back into the pocket, and goes for another one. A little bit stronger in the second. Coming around the section, jams it. And another, wow.
That was sick.
Wow, I really liked that finish.
Simultaneous wows for the crowd at home from us right there, but she pushed it, went for the layback drifter on kind of a tricky section. I wasn't expecting that, and that bodes to what I was saying before. She's very spontaneous. You just never know what Tegan Meza will throw at you, but it's all good. Look at more waves approaching.
We love to see that. It was a little bit slow first thing this morning.
Yeah,
So nice
well, we
to
had
see.
the restart in the first heat.
Yeah, the restart.
Kind of sketchy.
Oh, that's just the worst feeling, too, when you're sitting out there and you get stiff. Like, one of the girls didn't catch a wave till 10 minutes into the heat, too.
Oh.
So she was sitting for 20 full
Wow, yeah.
minutes. And she still surfed really well. So that can definitely be hard. We see Wyatt Story on the backhand coming around the section. Mistimes the first turn, but times the second one well, and just unfortunately going down there.
Yeah, so Tegan got a 7.17 on that last wave. Here's red, needs a wave, and this is a little bit bigger for Auburn. Into it a little late. There's a good turn, but the wave again is letting her down. The wave shape. So Happy now needs 7.34, And Auburn looking for 8.68. So with 8 minutes remaining, they need to get to work here.
Yeah, definitely. They need some big scores. Now sitting out the back, though, at least if you're in a better priority rotation, like Happy, at least she has first priority. She can wait for that set wave. We know that she can bring big scores to the table.
She had 8.67, 6.83 yesterday, so she's hearing, hey, Happy, you need a 7.34. You would just be thinking, all right, just go do what I did yesterday.
Exactly. Just keep that confidence and wait for the right way to come in.
And I think, look at this, Rachel, it looks like big set approaching, or it's a west and it's going to push down to church. I'm not sure, but you can see right there, looks to me like some lines approaching.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, you can hear the whistles, too.
Yeah, there you go. Coaches, parents freaking out as they do. No, just kidding.
I mean, whenever I watch on the beach, I kind of freak out, too.
Oh, yeah, as a coach, I'm in the same boat. Oh, God, here we go. Happy's going over the first one with that first priority, and maybe a good decision. It was just a big single. This next wave looks like it's got maybe a left. I'm not sure. It's got a double up.
Yeah, she's looking at
That's not the one.
Not too interested. The wave behind it, though.
Look at this left maybe. Oh, Auburn grinding inside corner and maybe put a score on the board. This could be smart. Okay, little setup turn. Carves it there, a little fin drift, and just tough putting it together right now for Hilly. But, there it is.
Ooh. Well, you love to see the commitment, though. I mean, even if you fall, she's committed.
Oh, that was sick. And okay, did Hap get the left on the Teagan wave? Stand by. I heard maybe some cheers, and you see her on the inside, so hold the phone. Kind of interested to see what Blue did on that set left, needing a 7+ score. With 6 minutes remaining, she might even have plenty of time to get back out there.
Yeah, exactly. Hoping for one more opportunity as well. 6 minutes can be a lot of time in a heat and can either go really fast or really slow depending on where you're at.
Yeah, so the story here is Story Martinez getting the quick start, putting herself in advancing position, and then the comeback from Teagan, and here we go. The Phenom. And announcer hacks. So here we go. Story has just been dial-a-bomb in this heat, actually.
Oh, look at that deep bottom turn and times it really well there. Wow. Carving back into the pocket. And another turn here. She's going to bring this wave through to the inside, trying to drop that 4.83. And she finishes clean. Wow.
Yeah, so hold that. She might better, but we're still waiting on the last of Blue.
Yeah, still waiting for that score to come in. Story spending a lot more time in California now. She does still live in Virginia Beach, but she's going to be here all summer training. I talked to her dad the other day, and he was telling me about it.
Not a lot of waves on the East Coast in the summer, you know, when you guys get like the lows and the hurricane swells, but it's definitely good to travel and get out there and get some surf from out here on the West Coast, surf all around the beach breaks and lowers.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good time of year to come to California, surf the summer swells here, and then when you go back in the fall, that's when we get all our major swells on the East Coast. Virginia.
Like the hurricane stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Virginia's right near Outer Banks, so day trips all fall. Every week I was out there with my friends.
You're just, what, 2 hours away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 hours, so we drive there all the time, day trips, weekly.
So Happy got a 5.7, Rachel, and now just needs a 5.81 unless Story betters the 4.83. And she gets a 4.83, so no change. It's yellow in the lead, white in second. Blue needs a 5.31. She's got priority 1. She mad dog past Auburn. I saw the paddle battle while we were watching Story's last wave, so that could factor in.
Yeah, definitely. Priority is so crucial, especially in the last 3 minutes of the heat. I mean, you need that priority. It's very important.
Because if there's only one wave, and she just needs a 5.81, so very attainable score in the good range for Happy Sager. Auburn Hilly needs a little more, 8.68. She's just been a little bit wave-starved in this heat for Auburn, so she's going to have to pull out a huge score here to flip it with 3.5.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when you have a slow start, it can be hard to kind of get into the heat mentally.
Yeah, and on days like this when it's just like every time you think you need to get a good one to get back in it, you just can't find it. So time keeps slipping away. Yes, I hear your sentiment, and you know yourself out there on the QS. conditions like this, very frustrating if you're not in rhythm. And then the other side of the coin is Story Martinez is just like, oh my God, here's a perfect one. Oh my God, I'm on another bomb. And that's the way it goes sometimes.
Exactly. And then you watch back and you're like, oh, why couldn't I have just waited for this one wave and I
Or
would have
moved
been in a
here,
good
or
priority rotation. Those are the things about competitive surfing that just, so hard. But it's a great learning experience either way, especially with the live. Watching back, learning from your mistakes, it helps you become a better surfer and competitor overall.
Yeah, good call there. I got some text messages from some competitors yesterday, saying that they were, going back and watching the broadcast after in the afternoon, evening, and they were stoked to be able to go watch their heats like you were just referencing.
Yeah, it's a really great tool. That's what I've always done. We watch my heats in the afternoon, whether it's a loss or a win. If I'm really upset, sometimes I like to decompress and then sit down and study it, see, okay, what can I do next time to improve this situation? And it's very, very helpful tool.
Look at this. Well, Story with the rhythm is just going to kick out of it. Auburn with the down the line snap, building board speed. Little bit of fin drift snap. So 2 good turns at the end of that wave.
Yeah, I would say that was her best heat. Or not her best heat.
Yeah,
her best wave.
2-turn combo for sure, yeah.
Sorry.
No worries. You're going to make a couple mistakes in the day. I've learned that in 20 years of announcing. Just roll through it. Here we go. Is Happy going to get an opportunity? You hear the whistles. She needs a 5.81. She's got the ever-important first priority. There's only a minute and 20, and you got to pick the direction correctly, I guess, on this one. I mean, this is a bomb. Are you going? Let's see.
Go right, but I'm also regular footer.
Here we go. So this is a very important wave. Needs a 5.81. Nice gouge. Throws it on the rail. Down the line snap, and you cannot fall in that position.
Yeah.
I feel like she was on her way to the number, and here's Teagues.
Oh, she's just having fun.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's just ripping that first turn.
Oh, she's got the shoulder tuck going on.
Yeah.
Kind of feeling like she's on point in her rhythm. Cannon gets that sometimes.
Cannon. I love his claims.
He had the gnarly buzzer beater. Yeah, that was gnarly. Luke Macbeth, good surfing, buddy. But Cannon just, in the end, snuck past Luke Macbeth in that gnarly heat.
Oh, yeah. That was crazy.
Remember? Yeah.
Yeah. That was insane. It was so fun to watch, though.
I think Nalu won that heat. But, yeah, those 3 surfers in that heat, it was gnarly.
The whole beach was just freaking out, too. Love the energy.
Well, yeah, the whole San Clemente crowd comes down for the locals, and this one's going to wind down. There it is. Here, Kleine counting down, and you can hear the horn to finish the heat. So it's Tegan Meza and Story Martinez continuing her 2024 USA Champ story. We're going to do a couple more. We're going to go to commercial break and be back after these messages with quarter 3.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, hey everybody, welcome back. Looks like Isla Pinto on the board in quarterfinal number 3 with a 2.67. I'm still here with Rachel Wilson. I'm Ryan Simmons, head coach of the junior national team. And we're stoked that we were able to bring the broadcast the last 3 days of the event. And then in this heat, Isla Pinto in the white, Ruby Stringfellow in the red, Alani Nakao in the yellow, and Riviera Hunter out of Santa Cruz in the blue. Stacked heat, Rachel.
This is such a stacker. I mean, all these ladies have been performing so well. As we see Rivy on the backhand, nice big snap there in a second, throwing more spray, carving it here. She's looking for that end section hit.
Ooh.
And she gets it.
Rivy coming out of the gate solid right now. Nice early wave. Looked like Ruby going left, Isla down the way in the bay, and that's too much. Too powerful of a turn as Ruby looking to get the finish. Does she ride out?
Yeah.
Maybe, yes.
It looked like it to me, but also, I don't get the best angle.
All right, we're going to throw down to that post-heat interview. Take it away, Joel.
We're here with Tegan Mesa. How are you feeling out there?
I'm feeling good. It picked up a lot. It's really fun now.
So when you're out in the water, the competition's on. But tell the people at home what the environment's like here when you're outside of the water.
The environment's really rad. Like, all your friends are down here cheering you on. It's a really fun contest. I mean, like, when do you get to surf lowers with 3 other people? It's really rad.
Well, hey, congratulations, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
All right, good job, Tegan. I think her and her sister and a couple other Groms got to jump up and judge the judges heat the other day, so that was fun for them to kind of see behind the scenes what it takes and what the judges and priority judges are all dealing with up here.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, there you go, Rachel. A couple first scores.
Yeah, 5.5 for Ruby on her opening ride puts her in first. A 4.5 for Blue. Rivy puts her in second place. Isla's in third with the 2.67 and a 1.23. And then Yellow just waiting for her opening ride. She does have first priority. Still a lot of time, 15 minutes, 15 seconds.
Yeah, Alani. Isla sitting in the bay. Might be finding another bay ride. Here we go, Isla Pinto. Whoa, nice float climb. She's on her new Channel Islands board she got about a week and a half ago. Grew a little bit, and just a little mistimed there. But if she can get into this double up, good grind to try and get there.
Ooh, Yellow. Oh.
Alani.
Oh.
And now Rivy. Take it away.
Yeah, there goes Rivy on the forehand. Comes around the section. Bang. Kind of slides the tail there, but kicks out.
Yeah, I don't know what she's thinking. Looked like she could have got a second turn. Maybe she's thinking it wasn't going to ever be a backup score, but, you're on the wave and you're just going to ride another 7 feet. Why not probably get maybe 2 whole points? 5 for 5 girl. She won 5 out of 5 primes. Ruby Stringfellow. A perfect season.
I know she'll be really excited about that. She's been
in
a lot of work, a lot of hours at Huntington and San Clemente surfing different waves. So.
She's in the water. She's like a fish, 6 to 8 hours a day.
I swear every time I paddle out, I see her with the same sunscreen on. That girl's not getting burnt. I need some of that as well, and I need her energy.
Yeah, well, we're not young kids anymore. You are. I'm not.
I'm feeling older every day, okay? I just
What are you now?
21.
Oh, gosh, you're just a baby.
Yeah, a couple months ago on my 21st.
Did you go big or keep it mellow?
Oh. A little big on the first
Okay,
day.
I mean, it's your 21st. It's okay.
Yeah, I got not the best idea there.
You had fun. Let's just say you had fun.
I had a great time. My family was in town. It was really nice.
All right, Ruby, 6.67 on that last. Don't have that little single carve for Rivy. But, I mean, she could have got another mid-4 and put some pressure on the crew here, Isla and Uolani.
I think maybe after her first turn, she felt like she didn't have that much speed. She didn't really carve it all the way back into the power source. So I think it was because of that she felt she wouldn't have been able to hit the section with enough speed to make a good turn out of it. So I think that might have played a factor.
Okay, well, you know you're a competitor. It does come in 3-1-7 on the good rail gouge, so she slides into second. Isla now looking for a mid-4, 4.45, and Nakao looking for a mid-5, 5.51. So good heat here with 12:30 remaining. See who's coming up next in the last heat of this round. Bernice Alama, Annie Peters, Peta Kenworthy, and Marlon Glob.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Saw Jason this morning with his camera, his whole setup. All his kids, great surfers.
For sure. Look at Isla, kind of sitting away from the crew. She's in low priority, but she might get a little bay wave runner.
There she goes on the backhand. Nice carve to start. And another. She's hoping to get a double up, but that wave just not panning out. I mean, she's in low priority, so you might as well try and see if you maybe get a section.
I like the pace of her surfing on that wave. The wave let her down. It was a small wave, and it wasn't ever going to really be a good score, but she can do that surfing on a bigger wave, but it looks like a little something happening. The girl is kind of frantically moving, and now I see what they see.
Yeah, I see some bigger lines.
Yeah, look at this.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Proper set approaching. They'll show up every 15 or 20 minutes, and look at this.
Yeah, girls scrambling now.
So it's blue, yellow, red, and blue too far out. She might get this next one, though. Isla in the bay being aggressive with wave selection, just taking a bunch, trying to get that score.
Oh, I like that second turn from her. And she gets a couple more, and she kicks out. You know, she just needs a bigger wave.
Yeah.
You see yellow finishing off there.
Yeah, Isla needs to get out the back. Here's Rivy. So it looks like Uolani took the other one. Here's Riv. And again, I mean, not really sure. There's a score to be had right there.
Yeah, I think she's a little bit pickier about her waves. I've definitely noticed that. She, hailing from Santa Cruz, you know, she surfs some really good waves all the time. And we see red. Wow, really letting loose on that first turn. Bang! That second one drifts the fins, gets another carving maneuver in, sets up the inside, has a lot of speed, and jams it.
Yeah, you're going to probably see an excellent range score there, putting that Timmy Patterson through the paces.
She looked really good on that wave. A lot of speed throughout each maneuver as well, just straight top to bottom.
I mean, that could go in the 9s, so we'll wait. Looks like Rivy hunting around.
Yeah,
oh, Dolphins out the back. Gotta love that.
I always think of that as good luck. I love dolphins.
Okay, yeah. Such a smart animal. Dolphins.
I get a little bit superstitious sometimes before heats. I've worked on it over the
Oh,
years.
I was very superstitious. Everybody's got their own little program they want to stick with. Oh, look at this. Big set. Rivy Hunter in first priority. Gotta outlast Uolani and Isla, though.
Look at that second
Look
wave.
at this next wave.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
That's the wave I want.
So Uolani got her best, 4.17. And Isla, well, we said she needs a bigger wave, but we're going to go to Rivy, and oh, no.
Oh, that was just such a tough takeoff. Ooh, look at Isla. Eyes up that first section. Come around. Ooh,
Whoa.
Nice vertical turn. Carving back into the power source, keeping her speed.
Well, this is a great wave for Isla Pinto, recently picked up from Billabong, and good choice, Billabong. She needed a 4.45, and I feel like one of the better waves of the heat. But we still owe Ruby her last wave. That's going to be through the roof. So hold on for last of white, last of red. Mitchy boy out the back. Mitch Colapinto, our local lifeguard.
Look at him go, keeping everybody safe, making sure nobody paddles into the lineup.
Okay, they went 8.83 for Ruby. I called it. It was going to be near the 9. And now we owe Isla Pinto probably a big score. Stand by.
Oh, we see yellow on her backhand. Comes around the section, carving here. Hoping it stands up more through the inside.
Little shouldery one, but Nakao getting work done on that one. And here's Rivy Hunter. She might have to be answering. We don't know. Backhand top turn and sticks with this one. And Isla got, just as we thought, 6.9. So now Rivy looking for a 5.81 and Uulani looking for a 6.14. No, sorry, 6.14.
Mm-hmm. Small text there.
Yeah, well,
It's
I'm
hard to
50, so
read.
my eyes don't see as good as yours. You're only 21.
Yeah, I do have good vision,
Oh, you do?
luckily.
Okay.
Everybody else in my family has glasses except for me. So.
Mitchie, he's coming in.
Oh, look at him go.
He's going to run over Uulani.
He's having his David Hasselhoff moment right now.
I know, Todd loves to heckle him. But it's nice to have Mitch down here. He loves being a part of the program. Ooh, Isla going to try and better the 3-4, but that's a little impatient to go on that with 7 minutes. She'll try and get back out the back. Okay, Rivy got the 5.17, and then she's going to have to do it again. Now needs a 5.14, so a battle right now for second.
Dang. I mean, just under 7 minutes, so she can definitely do it. That was a bit of a mistake from Isla to take that wave there because Rivy got out the back and now she has higher priority than her, so there's not really
Good call.
space
Yeah.
to be able to sit on your opponent and give them a harder time on
Yeah,
taking
so
waves.
Isla will have to defer to Rivy is what you're saying there. Rivy will have, unfettered right of way if she wants to go over the surfer ahead of her in the advancing position. That's what we're referencing with 6:20 remaining. It's Ruby Stringfellow out in the lead, 8.83, 6.67, doing what she does best, dropping big numbers, such a consistent competitor. Isla Pinto, sneaky 6.9 on the wide, has Rivy Hunter on the bubble looking for the 5.14, and our Hawaiian competitor looking for the 6.34.
Yeah, that's one thing I really like about USA Surfing is the fact that we do have priority in 4-man heats. It really helped me learn how priority worked when I was growing up. I did the East Coast USA Prime Series.
Yep, well, that's why we started in 2005, Rachel. 20 years next year, bringing pro-level competition to the junior series. So, and it's seemed to have worked with all the surfers that have made the tour through USA Surfing.
Oh, definitely.
And our member organizations, of course, we love them. NSSA, WSA, ESA, Texas Gulf Surfing Association, the TGSA, HSA Hawaii, and NSSA Hawaii. Thanks for all that you guys do, our member organizations of USA Surfing. So just over 5 minutes, Rachel.
Yeah, as we see Red holding on to the lead with an 8.83 and a 6.67, and then we have White in second with the 6.9 in the 3.4. She wants to better that 3.4. Rivy in third with the 5.17 and the 4.5. She needs a 5.14. And then we have Yellow in fourth with the 4.17 and the 2.6. She just needs a 6.14. We see Rivy on the backhand utilizing her second priority here. First turn was a little bit slopey, but the second turn was good. And she finished strong, just a little bit of a smaller wave. I expected her to wait a little bit longer with
Well, you're
priority.
right. She had second priority. Now that you say that, yeah, because if that doesn't get the score now, she's got the other surfers maybe covering her, but we'll see. They're younger competitors, so they're still learning the play-by-play and how to handle all of the pressure and the priority.
Yeah.
So, Rachel, with 4:10 remaining, here we go. We've got waves on the approach.
Yeah, we have some waves coming in on the outside. I think, yeah, looking back, that'll be something for Rivy to look at, to wait, just a little bit longer for those sets, especially when you have more time on the clock. We see White, nice big backside jam, but
So there was the short section looking for the 2-for-1, but it might have needed to just be the big single. But Nakao on the backhand finally getting a good, bigger wave. She's surfing good, just has had kind of some slopey, slow waves, and this one kind of tapery, but good surfing here. Let's see, grind it out on the inside. Some of these little low roads are fun.
Yeah.
And look, it's doubling up.
It's great to see her on a better wave, too, showcase some of her skills and finishing strong. I
Yeah.
mean,
That's, I think, maybe her best.
I think
Yeah,
so, too.
gotta
I have
be.
to agree.
And look at this out the back. This heat far from over. Is Isla going to better the low, or will Rivi and Uulani need just the same numbers? Uh-oh, Ruby.
Oh, look at this wave. And she fades the takeoff. Times the first section well. Nice big carve through the lips. Second one, vertical section.
Wow.
Woo, she likes it.
Straight up.
Yeah, nice little no claim there. We see Isla kicking out. I don't know. She got another little ride if she split the peak with Ruby there.
Yeah, just caught the end of the Pinto wave. It looks like Rivi's last went 3.5. So as we were saying, may have, she would have been on that set wave if she held the priority because she was over the other surfers. So that's a little bit of what we were talking about. But with 220, she's now out the back in priority 1 for Riviera Hunter and just needs a 5.14. Unless Isla betters, it'll change.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, now she does have first priority, but that was an important set that just came in, especially when you need a wave around the 5 range. You can get that with one big turn. You just need a bigger section to be able to do that. The judges like maneuvers that are linked together, but on these smaller waves, they're not very powerful, or it's not a very critical section. So that's why we see those scores go lower, even though it's multiple maneuvers.
So Nakao did get her best, 4.57, now needs a 5.74. So the task has been cut down for Uulani, and then Rivi still looking for the same number, 5.14. Isla didn't better the 3.4. So Isla on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 waves. Pretty active in this heat. She's holding down the advancing position right now.
Hey, she's staying busy. Honestly, when I was that age, I was such a grom. I would have paddled for everything I saw.
Oh, me too. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Uulani floats it and snaps it. I mean, look at the technique of these young kids.
Yeah.
Absolutely ripping. She's just dealing with the tapery waves today, you know. Uh-oh, Rivi, little bit spicier on this. So those are pretty decent turns out the back. She's going to need to clean it up and finish solid. And there's a nice little hit and the grind. So hold on. No claim, just stoic. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I have to admit, I was the person that would claim, even if I thought
it's all good. It's emotion.
I was just like, please. I look at the judges' prayer hands.
So blue needs 5.14. We're down to 20 seconds. Isla might need to better her 3.4. We're not sure. Will Ruby let her go? Ruby's going front side. Isla going backhand. And Isla, okay, well, a little expressive snap. Grinds a second. And I think on her way to better. Oh, little wobble. We hear the horn and the heat is over, but she's working hard, Rachel. So we owe blue and white. And it's going to come down to that last exchange.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be on hold. Judges are going to look at those replays and take their time putting in scores.
Yeah, they're gonna have to dial this down. So the next heat will be on hold for sure. And let's watch. This was Ruby. Just the technique is beyond. Just pinning it multiple times there.
That second turn was crazy.
Yeah, not sure if that's going to go into the score line, but great surfing.
Yeah, she finished on the inside here. Really strong. That was just great surfing there from her. Well-deserved win. Oh, it came in as a 7.83. Strengthened her lead, yeah.
Okay, that might have been the big two-turn combo, though. Remember, we didn't get that score yet. And Rivi got a 4.7, so her last wave came in under.
Love you.
No, she's kind of calm.
He calls me Giggles.
All right, we're going to throw it a commercial break, and we'll be back with the last heat of the girls U14 quarters.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Day 5 of USA Champs at Lowers presented by Hurley. We are underway in quarterfinal number 4 of Girls U14, and we are going to throw down to the post-heat interview with the last heat winner.
We're here with Ruby Stringfellow. So Sean Evans called you Ruby the Ripper. Todd Klein talked about how the maturity that you have in the water. Becky talked about your consistency in the water. How do you maintain that? What kind of training do you do?
I don't know, just being happy in the water, it helps you with your consistency, because if you're happy, you're just having fun with it. So then you can just let yourself be you. So I train with my coaches, and I go to the gym at Surf Ready Fitness in Huntington, and yeah.
Sweet. So there's a lot of people watching worldwide. Tell them about the feeling that you have in the water when you're out there.
Oh, just pure joy. It's the best. You get to be in the ocean just with like all the sea life and everything, and you just get to ride the waves, and I'm just so grateful that I get to do the sport that I do.
I saw some dolphins out there. Did you get to see them while you were out there?
No, I didn't, but a couple days ago I saw a turtle.
Awesome. Well, hey, congratulations on going to the next round, Ruby.
Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, Joel. Good job, Ruby. Into the semifinals. She's made finals day. Oh, she saw a turtle the other day. How's this funny story? Paddled out with the crew at ISA World Junior at Sunzal one afternoon. Like me and Courtney went down with a handful of the kids, and I got pounded. It was fun, like 4 to 6 foot, and I got pounded, and I ducked over a wave on the inside, and I came up, and a big turtle was right next to me, and he was getting worked in the whitewater, and he ran into me, and I screamed thinking it was like a shark. I didn't know what it was. Everyone looked at me like, why is this guy screaming? And it was kind of funny, but I've never had a big turtle like be on the deck of my board in the lineup. It was kind of a funny moment.
Oh, that would freak me out, honestly.
Oh, it freaked me out.
I'm scared of turtles in the water.
I mean, I think they're harmless.
Random fear.
Yeah.
When I was in Hawaii, I saw a turtle come up and like snap at a guy's foot.
Oh.
So I feel like they're going to bite my toes
Snapping Turtle
off.
Productions.
Yeah, it scares me.
That was Ken Worthy and Dival's video company name back in the 90s.
Really?
Yeah, when they were making surf movies, Snapping Turtle Productions.
Oh, I like that. Has a good ring.
Pretty
to
cool,
it.
right?
Yeah.
All right, in the water, Jason's youngest, or one of his daughters, he's got a handful of kids. Peta Kenworthy, Bernice Alama in the red, Annie Peters in the white, and Marlon Glob in the blue. Marlon really been coming on strong the last few months, making a name for herself in this junior surfing world. Just winning the Rip Curl Grom Search U14 last weekend in Huntington, climbing the ranks of Prime. So it's an exciting heat.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really excited to see this last heat of the quarters. Seawall makes it to the semifinals tomorrow in this girls U14. We were watching the boys U14 yesterday, too. I mean, these young surfers.
Giacomo with the 10. King Nichols always on game.
I was, like, blown away.
Wyatt Yount had the comeback 8. Bodie Aguilar had a good heat at the end of the day. So, yeah, lots of good surfing going down yesterday. And those boys are stacked up in quarterfinals. So we've got boys U16 now checking in, coming up next. 3 heats because it's the 12, 6, 3, 2, 1 format. Girls U16 right around high noon, quarterfinals. Boys U14 quarters. It says 1, but we're about 20 minutes late with the 10-minute restart earlier. And then we finish the day with the boys U18 quarterfinals. We're done about 3:30-ish today. So we've got a little time for the free surfers. Not sure if we're going to do the staff heats today, but we'll let you know for all the free surfers that might get out there.
Yeah, definitely. I was excited to get out there yesterday. Uncrowded.
Oh, you got to go out with the crew? I know. I got to go out the day before. Yeah, very thankful. Me, Asher, Todd Klein, and Gordo Lawson had a 20-minute, expression session for the judges and the announcers. So thank you to USA Surfing for letting us get out there, showing the Groms that we kind of still have it. Ooh, here we go.
Yeah, Wyatt, Annie Peters.
Annie Peters.
She wanted to get on the board. It was a smaller ride, but, getting her feet in the wax.
For sure.
Shaking off some nerves. It's been 7 minutes. So
oh. Wow, I didn't even notice that.
Sometimes you just
we had the commercial break, the interview, so it's been a little time since we've been back to what's been going on. But here we go. Marlon, Red doesn't want to viber, so she'll go, and good decision for Glob. Nice snap.
Ooh. Look at that second one. Oh. And the third. Wow, even looser on that third maneuver.
Little fin drift.
Yeah, she's looking really confident. I like that.
Yeah, I've been chatting with one of her mentors back east, Haley Jurgens. He surfed the tour back in the 90s with us, and he's been helping her out. We've been chatting online a little bit. He's stoked to see her, and he's stoked to be able to tune into the broadcast. And everyone, I think, back east, too, that wasn't able to make it out, tuning in right now. Hopefully you are tuned in.
Yeah, hopefully. My parents actually texted me that they're tuned in right now
watching.
watching.
What's up, Rachel's parents?
Yeah, they told me to tell you hi.
Okay, well, hi. Right here. I'm telling you hi.
Oh, they're the sweetest.
Ooh, Marlon got a 6.67, so that's a good opener. Priority does sit with Bernice now in the red, and second priority to yellow Peta. Peta's been on fire.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
What's funny, too, is she's still a U12 surfer.
Yeah.
I know, amazing. She's pretty young still. Yeah,
she's 11, I think.
Turning 12 this year, so a 2012 birthday. So turning 12 in the 24 season. That's why it's as of January 1st. So she's 11. That's why she can do the U12 still. Hey, I'm Ryan Simmons, Rachel Wilson here. We're stoked to be bringing the action to you guys. Day 2 of the broadcast, day 5 of this event, day 11 overall from Oceanside, I think, or 10. I'm not sure. It's been a fun 2 weeks. You were down there with Kleiny.
Yeah.
We called you up. Thanks for helping out. Appreciated it like late notice.
Yeah, it was late notice, but I was so excited to be there. I mean,
and luckily you're doing online schooling, so it kind of worked out.
Yeah, taking online classes, trying to get ahead there. I took some time off from school when I moved here, so now
well, I mean, you can surf heats and do online schooling now, so go for it. Here we go. Peta, always stylish. She's such a... I mean, everyone in surfing, that's why I love surfing, because everyone is unique. No one has the same style in the world. Not one person. I mean, some people surf like other people, but it's always an individual look. And she definitely has an individual vibe to her act.
Definitely. Her and all of her siblings have their own
For sure.
unique flair, which
Bella,
I love to see.
Loyal,
yeah.
Waylon.
They all have very unique styles, but they're all cool.
And I think there's like a super young one. I don't think she's surfing yet. Maybe like getting on the bodyboard.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
I think I might have seen her on the bodyboard, actually. They all travel in that little pack,
You're right. I think I saw him going out one day after the QS and Pismo. Jason was going out with the super young one. So Peta, 4.0. And that'll feel pretty good. Marlon's got the good Ranger, the 6.67. But Annie and Bernice really yet to get going, and we're already halfway through. So you call Peta's 4 like a backup score, and with 10 minutes trying to find the second good one.
Yeah, right now, I mean, just under 10 minutes to go. If I were her, I would probably paddle out the back, wait to get in that priority rotation. Or, yeah, she's in 4th priority now, but I would wait to get into 1st priority or wait for
Okay, so that is a strategy.
Waves.
If you're low priority, but you might have a keeper score, let everyone ride and then pick that 1st priority and come around as it comes around. or grind one, little wide one right here. Look at this little west chip. Nope, she doesn't even see it. She's over it, but blue going to try and back up the 6.67. Could be a good call. I mean, even like a 2.8 or something, so that might not even get there, but here we go out the back, Rach.
Yeah, having a look. She's going to go right here, try to get around the section. She's pretty far behind. She's just going to kick out. And we see red going left. Bernice.
So she definitely got some work done having rode it from start to finish. We saw Alama there taking that wave on the drop. Camera guy went with PETA. Unfortunately for PETA, stuck behind that. Looks like potentially a little something stacking out the front, though. They're all looking at this first one. Could be a split peak here. So we will stick with Marlin.
Yeah, it looks like it might be doubling up through the inside. Goes for the float, but it just kind of exploded underneath her board. That looked a little painful.
Those dump sections, as it bounces back, if you're not on perfect form over your surfboard, you can kind of get bucked off like that.
It just hurts me, pains me. I know how that feels, and it doesn't feel good.
Ooh, PETA wisely sneaking into this open face wave. Long drawn out gouge. Second snap. If she can hang on and button up a second score, because that other one went 1-3-3.
Yeah, you know, with these younger divisions, they are smaller. They get excited. They go for these mid-sized waves. But if you wait for those set waves that have the more critical section, you will be rewarded. Doing a nice big turn in a steep section, high degree of difficulty, that's where we see these excellent numbers coming from. So red with first priority now. That score hasn't come in yet.
Well, there it does, 5.83. So we didn't catch the start, but 5.83 has her in second now. And she can strike to take the lead as Marlin hasn't backed up to 6.67 yet. Here's Annie Peters on the inside track, going to go, well, quick in and out. And so priority shifts into Red's hand. She's going to love to hear that. So PETA leaving a little on the bone there, just not getting that second turn to button up a backup, leaving the door open a little bit. Will the judge, or will priority judge call that a paddle? It was almost, but maybe not. They might be thinking about it right now. Looks like Red stays in first priority. Lucky for her. If you make too much of a move, priority judge will pull that priority from you.
For sure, that's considered a block, so you're stopping your other competitors from catching that wave, and that's why we see priority shift.
It did. Oh, no, it didn't change, but PETA got a 3.33 and moves into second, and now Bernice needs a 1.51 and Annie a 4.84.
Yeah, 4.84. Her opening wave was the 2.5. And we see Red on the backhand. She's getting a lot of speed. Nice snap through the lip, kind of drifting the fins there and kicks out. She only needs a 1.51. So
yeah, so she's probably going to get it. It's not going to be a huge score, but she'll probably turn the heat and going to be putting pressure on young PETA. And there's about 5.5 remaining. All right, we're going to so we do have the replay of the left Reds 5.83. We're going to show everyone at home. That's fun. Thank you to get that score for her family at home. Nice backside snap. Comes around the corner. Jams it there. I'm liking that second turn. Little steeper section. Hooks it again. So just solid busy work. And that's why the judges rewarded her.
Yeah, solid surfing. And she got into the lip and drifted the fins, showing high degree of difficulty. It's hard to pull off those maneuvers. So that's why she got rewarded.
So there we go. 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, last of Red was a 3.6, so that actually put her in the lead. Now Blue is in second place. She has the 6.67 best wave of the heat so far and a 1.37. So she's trying to get rid of the 1.37 for sure. She's in second priority. Yellow's in third with a 4.0 and a 3.33. She's only needing a 4.05, and she does have first priority with 4.5 minutes remaining. And we see Wyatt in fourth. She has a 2.5 and a 0.8. She needs a 5.55.
4:15 on the clock. There's the pics of everybody. Annie with a cute one, and PETA. It looks like Marlin. Is that the surf ranch? What?
That's
and then
definitely the
looks
surf
like
ranch.
Bernice maybe in Hawaii, looking at the mountain in the background. So that's cool. Have you surfed Slater Wave Ranch yet?
No.
Me neither.
I've never gotten the invite.
I got a couple waves at Waco on 2 different trips. So I've surfed Waco, but never on my own board. Always a loner, and then the weird the loner that Waco had. And the first time I rode Gordo's board, which is not enough volume for me, but.
Gordo riding the small board. It's not okay.
No, well, I'm bigger than Gordo. I think Gordo's only probably 165, 170. I'm 200 or 190 now after I lost all that weight in El Sal. Sweated it out down there in the 100-degree heat for 2 weeks. It's gnarly.
That place is.
And then you go in the water. Me
so
and Bet were
warm.
talking about it. It's not even refreshing. It's hotter in the water. It's like 86, and then you just start sweating and get overheated. It's gnarly. Hats off to the competitors that were able to hang together for a 10-day contest. Look at this. Marlin. And, wow, Bernice, in 4th priority. Pretty sketchy to hang and, be paddling next to the surfer in the higher priority.
Yeah, I always get too scared. I never do that. I would rather just not even look at the wave. And
Annie.
See why. She's just a little bit behind on the first couple sections here.
Couple nice turns, though, for Peters there.
She has the right idea. She just hasn't gotten on the right wave.
Exactly. And it's kind of like we've been talking, we're seeing some athletes surfing good, but on the smaller waves. And you will get, it's not always the size of wave, but it definitely helps. And needing to answer. Okay, good gouge.
Oh, this is a nice wave for PETA.
Snaps it.
Oh.
And if she can button it up, Marlin has left the door open with only a 137 on her backup. PETA on the grind and snaps it and rides out this time. So hold on.
Oh, I really like that wave, Ryan.
Well, she only needs a 408 now.
I mean, there's just so much variety there.
Yeah, so what happened is blue was in the lead, but red took the lead.
Yeah, red took the lead with that 3.6. Blue's in second. She still hasn't bettered the 1.37.
Yeah, kind of crazy. Good thing is Marlin in priority 1, and she might need to answer back, so that's so important right now. She doesn't know what she may need, and we don't know if PETA got the score. We're just potentially anticipating a change.
Yeah, definitely not a judge, but I have to say I really liked how that wave looked in the way that she surfed it. It was a little bit bigger than some of the waves we've seen the other girls on in this heat. There was a couple sets, but nobody really got a good section to capitalize. And there it is. It's a 5.0. That puts her in second. Now blue drops to third, needs the 2.34, and
So-
white needs the 6.51.
Blue needs nothing. It's a single decent turn or a couple swizzles on an open face. Marlin Glob with first priority looking at this left. She's got to get it, though. Oh, and she just scratches in. Down the line snap. And she may have already done enough,
Yeah.
Rachel.
I mean, she only needed the 2, so there she goes, clutch surfing right at the end. I mean, only 40 seconds to go, and she caught that wave. Now yellow behind her. Oh, nice snap through the lip. Looking for this end section. She's going to need to do something big.
Go for an error.
Do the air, please.
Okay, little fin drift on a small insider, PETA. And it's not over yet. I mean, Marlin might even go into the lead, so red's going to have to cover. No ride for Bernice, so it all comes down to the last of blue, last of yellow. Will it be red and yellow, or will it be red and blue, or even yellow and blue? Could see the triple flip here, but we don't know. Judges are going to have to go to the replay. And we will be transferring into a new division, boys U16. That's exciting. Thanks for handling 4 heats in the web, Rachel. We're sending you back to the beach. No, just kidding.
Getting me out of here.
Yeah. No, we'll have you come back in maybe later for a couple of the girls U16 heats.
I would love to come back for the girls. Thank you guys for having me. Going to go help out with the boys on the beach.
All right, we'll see you. We're going to throw it a commercial break and be back with the results and boys U16 quarters.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, welcome back. Here we are, round 3, heat 1. Boys, we're going to send it down to the last heat interview. Take it away, Joel.
We're here with Marlon Glob. Congratulations on winning that heat. How are you feeling?
Good. That was really nervous heat. I needed to score at the end, and I had priority. I almost didn't catch the wave, but super happy.
Well, I noticed you got this big entourage around you, and when you're out in the water, they were all going crazy. What's it mean to have all this support and all these people standing and coming to these events for you?
It's awesome. I love it. I love, having the support, everyone on, just supporting me. It's awesome. Makes me feel good.
Well, hey, congratulations. We'll see you next round.
Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, Marlon.
Okay.
Yeah! Let's go!
Semifinals now. We got boys U16 quarterfinal number 1. Simo.
Yep, quarter 1. Colada Soto, Keone Reutemann, Zoltan Poulsen. 3 Hawaiians, and then Strider Stelk out of Santa Cruz.
We got a Hawaiian battle right here. Look at Zoltan. He was actually regular foot there, but he's goofy foot now.
I started goofy when I was 6. My first 3 waves at Crabs, 2nd Street, Seal Beach. I stood up goofy and went, I'm going the other way.
That's not right.
Yeah.
I tried. I started a little bit later, and I tried to surf goofy because I love, at the time, Kalani Robb.
Okay, yeah.
And it's just the same thing. I'm like, I'm not getting
Feels
any
better the other way.
Yeah. So I just switched back and went, I liked yourself, Dan Malloy.
You started goofy too?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just, you got
crazy. Dan Malloy, probably one of the most talented surfers of our generation.
He's so good.
At Sunset Beach, any solid surf. What was the old Taylor Steele movie when he was in his prime?
Yeah,
when
the show,
when Greg Browning had that clip in the red quickie weddy from in the beginning from South Africa, right? Remember? I think it was that. I'm not sure. They all blend together. The show. That was when they did the skits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there were the ones before. I just remember those big laybacks, so much power.
A tall surfer, one of those 6'2" surfers, Dan Malloy. I mean, can't say enough. I grew up with Keith. He was my generation. And then Chris moved over to Hawaii at, I think, 17, 18 and just set up shop on the North Shore. And, well, I bet these kids don't know, but we know what he did.
Yeah.
Paddling out at 25-foot Waimea by himself sometimes, Chris Malloy. So
nuts, yeah. Charging. And I think that's kind of how those guys actually probably competed a little more. I know Dan competed, but then kind of
he was on the QS a little bit, but then kind of went free surf mode. He never was Keith was more, made the tour. Chris was a little bit of a free thinker and kind of a free surfer, and Dan kind of had a little bit of that.
Yeah, cool.
What's up, boys? They're probably not tuned in, but
probably out on the ranch or something.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they're like ranchers now, and Dad was always that way. Mike.
That's awesome. Well, let's see. Any scores? No scores yet.
Oh.
5 into this.
We don't want no restarts, though.
Well,
they might.
They could have been. Yeah, it was funny. I was just out on the deck talking with, who was it? Kylo Pacini's dad. And sometimes it works to your mic. It works to your advantage where, if your mind has switched over and you go, hey, I'm ready to surf this heat, whether it's a 11-minute heat, I catch a wave, and get a 4 or 5, I'm in the driver's seat.
I referenced that with Brillo. I've seen CT heats where it gets down to about a minute. The boys are kind of, maybe one guy's thinking, looking at the guy like, let's let it roll, and then the guy catches a wave. I've seen that a lot, and it's a little gamesmanship maybe, but it's also strategy.
Yeah.
I think recently Lakey did that in a heat and early in the year. It came down, and she rode a wave.
And sometimes if you go, hey, if you're surfing against a person that, even if like they might be, I'm just saying that maybe they're a little more skilled.
Okay.
You want to shorten the clock.
For sure. That's what I was saying.
And you want to be able to use that to your advantage. Because if you have that
grind mentality, scoot over a little bit. They're going to check in on the boys.
How we looking? That one's always a little bit of a battle, and I think there we are right here, Lower Trestles. Stoked to be here. Simo, it's great to always be in the booth with you and just rolling.
I mean, thankful we have the broadcast this year. We've got a good crew of announcers, and I'm enjoying it too. I mean, every day I'm excited to come back down and call the action. It's been a long week. We had the extra day this week. Thank you to the state parks. We started with the boys and girls U12, and then we gave the finalists from the Oceanside older divisions and the para and the longboard. We gave them 20 minutes for all 4 finalists of those like 8 or 9 divisions that we had down in Oceanside, and they got to surf Monday afternoon.
Only one
out
restart.
In the lineup.
2, I think. 1 restart here, like this whole week.
Oh, yeah, that early this morning, the first heat, Talia's heat, was the only restart because we had firing waves.
Yeah.
So swell was up, and if everything comes together for tomorrow, potentially a little southern hemi might fill in throughout the day.
We got a midday pulse.
Yeah,
if
so we're just
the finals,
praying to Neptune to send some waves.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I think a longer interval. There'll be some, head high sets.
I got to stick the neck out so I don't get the double chin going.
You got to always worry about it these days. I just try to grow a beard, cover it.
Hide them up.
Beard for bashing.
Well, we're 2.5 from the potential restart, but I feel like someone's going to go.
Was there
3 Hawaiians in a lineup causes maybe a little furor.
They're not giving each other.
No, that's what I
It's
mean.
like a vicious triangle out there.
And I just mean that Hawaiian Groms are pretty competitive, is what I'm saying, just for fighting for waves.
I think more
because they have to. If you grow up in Hawaii, to just even get waves.
Yeah,
tough.
It's even more so like surfing against your friends. It's even a little more cutthroat. Like it's very.
Yeah, it was funny. I know a couple of the boys who we had that heat with Luke and Jackson and Rylan ended up in the same heat just due to how they came out. It was, they were all the top seeds kind of, and then Jackson didn't win his first heat. And so with the second, that's why that came out. But
that's why Luke was like, how do I get all these Hawaiian guys?
Yeah, but it just came to the results.
Yeah. That's all good. That heat was fun, and that one was a little bit of a battle.
And Jackson had to go to the air twice to manufacture the make.
And luckily he didn't really get the luck of the draw on the waves.
Luckily Rylan just got some shorter, pinchier lefts because Rylan Beavers, I think he was the standout for the U18 for the Hawaiian team this year, and their silver medal finish in El Salvador, and he's a gnarly competitor.
Yeah, that was a tough. He didn't surf a bad heat. He just didn't.
A 5 and a 5 or something.
A couple 5s. But yeah, this one, minute to go. We'll see. You never know because
they could be looking at each other, going, "Hey, boys, don't go. Let's get this restart." Because I know I've seen that before too. And actually,
or was there waves and maybe they just paddle battled each other? That's a situation too that we got to talk about because it's not always. You can just sit it out if waves are coming.
It makes me think about the 6-man heat of NSSA Nationals when they ran their championships here, and someone went and they tried to. I think Keanu was in the heat. Remember, there was was he even the guy that maybe took the wave with 10 seconds before the restart? He went and caused no restart, and they had discussed it, but someone went against the grain. So I'm remembering. I love it too.
That's
I would have been maybe that person.
It's strategy.
Totally.
Everyone's mind's already we're going to get an extra 10 minutes.
Looks like we're going to be here an extra 10 minutes today, Brad.
Yeah. Make it 20 now.
So I think we're going to get the restart.
Let's see if we can get some cheers again. The first heat of the day, all the parents below were like, yeah. So, yeah, they're restarting it. We hear Kleiny.
Oh, they are? Okay, so they are. It ticked past, and they didn't go on hold, but there's the horn, so we're going on hold and restarting the heat at 20 minutes.
So we'll have to get that updated on our end.
Yeah, they will. They'll catch it up. So we'll go to see who's checking in real quick. Beckham McCart, Dane Libby, King Nickel, Loyal Kenworthy, and then Heat 3, Darren Shige Seat, Kai Wolsbeck, Given Goodwin, and Benji Lacey. Quarterfinals for boys U16. And then we go into girls U16 quarters, boys U14 quarters, and then round out the day with our premier division, the boys U18 quarterfinals.
So with the 3 quarters, that means 3-man semis.
Yep.
Cool.
Because it was 12 first round, 6, 3, 2 with the 3-man, and then 1. It's just we had 48-man draws in boys U16 and boys U18, and 32 woman draws in girls and U18, U16.
Well, you know why we're seeing this? When I was just out before I came in the booth, the end of that last heat had overhead, like there was 5 waves in a row.
The Marlin Glob wave, she was first priority, needed a small score, and she was lucky that in the time turn, with a 1 minute remaining, waves came.
Yeah,
and that was that set you're referencing. And then we had the 10-minute lull, so now we're into the new portion of this heat.
Hopefully we get a little flurry.
Zoltan surfing with diapers on right there.
That is an amazing shot.
I wonder if he paddled out on himself right then.
He's got to be like
he looked
2
like
or
he was
3.
Yeah.
That's classic. So he's been doing it since from the womb. All right, well, we got yellow.
Here we go.
Sitting a little wide. I like that. Today, noticing, you can't be directly in the middle. You've got to pick in a way, you got to pick the left or the right.
Yeah, Isla Pinto did that. She sat way over and ended up picking the wide bomb.
She got a nice little double
6.9.
Yeah, that was smart.
So it paid off for her in that program.
And she was about, 40 yards away from where Ruby was catching the lefts.
They look like that.
So, decision making's always key in surfing contests. But today, it's not your traditional lowers like A-frame, little more broken up, west-northwest wind swell, dying south swell, hopefully tomorrow rebuilding. It isn't going to be big by any means, but hopefully by the middle of the day into the tomorrow, finals, we have some pulses.
Yeah, we're hoping that new Southern Hemi starts showing early. It does out here sometimes.
I mean, long interval usually out here, and that I think I saw was like a foot at 20 seconds, which is that's head high overhead sets.
That's what I was telling Brillo. I mean, forecast master Darren Brillhart. No one knows the ocean better than Darren.
I was leaning on him. I'm like,
no.
His brain.
It's like having a forecaster in here. He's gnarly.
Yeah, and just even outer water winds and
that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
We do have some northwest breeze on the outer water, so we're gonna get some northwest wind swell. But I like it actually. It makes the lefts a bit steeper.
I do too, and I feel like whatever's out there, it pushes it in from the south.
For sure. Here we go.
So most likely this is a rideable wave. If no one goes, they would. Oh, nice little swoop right there. Little swoop. So this is Keone Reutman. Nice carve there. He's going to feel good to put this thing in the bag just because it looked like a one-wave set. But who knows?
Yeah, and he had a little bit of a window to kind of sneak behind Strider Stelk there.
And he was the
inside
furthest guy in.
But, Strider potentially could have been a little more aware of maybe, I don't know, maybe when
where
we see
he was at paddling for it.
If it's that important, and it seems like that wave may have been, but let's go back and when we catch the replay, if we get the beginning paddle look.
It's definitely a score. He surfed the wave really nice, good form, nice first carve. Yeah, and maybe it was, sometimes maybe Strider really wasn't looking to go left, but hey, do you bait him in, get him out of the way? Yeah. You always hate baiting someone into an 8, but it wasn't an 8.
No.
But, mid-range.
I think it's, 5-5 or something. We'll let the judges decide. Obviously, they can't hear us, and we have no say, so.
And he's already back out there, but yeah, didn't really see where he's at, but nice carve there. Pocket jam, and then this one, little bullier slashes it.
Sick.
Nice 2-turn combo, climbs the whitewash. Another rail gouge. So, I mean, it's
right there.
Maybe a 6-something.
Yeah, I hear you.
I liked how he surfed it.
Kind of feeling maybe more in the replay, but yeah, you never know. on a, looks like a magic sharp eye.
Yeah,
6-0.
flat
Good call.
6.
Here you go. Hey,
All
that's
right.
on the panel.
I know. Should we panel dance it?
Here we
I don't
go.
want that job. Just kidding.
Here we go. Yellow. White's got to defer. This is Poulsen.
Poulsen loves this backhand. We know it's strong. And
It's so gnarly. It's either on or it's off because he had the older heat yesterday. He was off, and then he
went
had
on.
and then he went on. So little inconsistent, but here we go with red. Colada Soto, such an exciting talent, and puts a jersey on, and he knows how to get it done.
super casual, nice style.
Smooth surfer, but he's got some artistic expression, and he's got air game, and I love his whole act. He's just a quiet, humble kid.
Yeah, he did a crazy air yesterday.
I missed it, but
nice
yeah.
Lofty rotation on the right.
Okay, Strider Stell, power surfer out of Santa Cruz, floats it. A little bit of Bud Freitas in his style, too.
Little Bud, yeah.
So
looks like a solid kid, strong.
Oh, we got to button these up. These kids are just leaving a little bit of that door creaked open. And here's Poulsen.
Zolty. Jam. So a little late to the party on all three of them. So gets a score on the board.
Yeah, but that's, kind of where you turn a 5 into a 3-8 maybe, but stand by. Yeah, just a bit sticky, but I like the 1-2-3 conveyor belt action.
Keone's got to be feeling good. Priority now, 6-0. Definitely, there it is. Kala gets a 3-8-3. Zoltan's first was a 2. He's got that last one coming in probably in the 3 range.
Kind of catchy, sticky, Shuby.
Strider, I think, on that wave, got a little stuck at the start and could have manufactured.
It's when you do the float climb and your rail gets grabbed down, and it's kind of a, should you have been patient and gone around it? Easy for us to say, but he's thinking grind up, get flow, and we understand that. All right, Kleiny speaking about the priority there. So Strider gets the 3-8-3. That matches up with Kala's 3-8-3, and then Zoltan had the 2, and then the 3-turn combo. We're waiting on that score. That's who's coming up next. Becca McCart's been on a roll. Dane Libby made the final last year, got third, and surfed his way back, on to the USA Junior National Team. King Nickel, the youngster, surfing up a couple divisions because he's still a U12, and then Loyal Kenworthy in that next one. That's a stacked heat right there.
Zoltan 5-0.
There you go.
They like the,
we were low.
He, in hindsight, you give him that wave again, he probably gets a 6-5 maybe.
Yeah.
Where, we were a little bit low on it, but they like the rapid fire. Boom,
For
boom,
sure.
boom.
Even though it was a bit catchy in the scale of the heat, 5.0. So that's a good score right now. The second best of the heat. So a little charge of adrenaline for Poulsen.
For sure. And we've seen, 10-minute lulls at times. So we'll see how this one shakes out. Yeah. This one's anyone's ball game right here. I mean, everyone has... Red and blue have the same score, 3-8-3. Keone, you'd like where he is. Obviously, the biggest score with the 6-0. In hindsight, for Zoltan's 5, I like Keone's wave a little bit more, maybe a little higher spread in those two.
Maybe a little too close there.
But that's just what I think. But maybe the end of the lip stuff that Zoltan did was they liked it, But
well, I guess conditions are changing. So the scale is going to reflect the conditions. So a little breezier, a little tougher to have the clean surfing.
I always think, too, the judges really love when the wave closes out and you get the wave finishes and you get that nice maneuver where it's like, it kind of just leaves like a lasting impression.
I agree with you.
Keone's wave, really nice carve, snap, carve, and then it just kind of trickled off.
No finishing turn. Kind of just get out of it.
Your mind kind of goes, it just doesn't leave that impact. So for all the kids and people at home, if you ever compete, they do love scoring that right there. If you can get a big maneuver at the end and it just kind of lasting impression, definitely sits in the judge's eyes.
Yeah, and actually you see that sometimes with the kids. They just sort of float climb without any expression in their body or their style, and you should be acting. I mean, I used to joke traveling a lot with like Chris Drummy, Sean Sutton, Dave Pino, Scott Finn. We used to jokingly say, throw the pizza, throw your hands up.
For
and
sure.
to act out like the maneuver looks bigger, and sometimes you just see kids finishing with their arms next to their side, and I don't know if that's the John effect. It is.
It's like you're trying but not trying, and I think everyone's different. Obviously, John's a freak. Like,
yeah, of course.
They don't. Kids got to understand what he's doing is super critical at a high pace. So even if his arms are down, he's going to get a score. But when the waves are a little grindier, we're human beings. Like, we want to see someone that's trying and putting in that effort and not maybe doesn't look engaged, And I think, like you're saying, like, you kind of got to sell it. We're putting on a show here.
Yeah. Well, there was always like the Machado effect when you make it look too smooth, right? Yeah.
And sometimes judges love that. Like the Parcos and guy does a 4-stage cutty, 8 points.
Yeah.
Just looks good, but it goes through little phases where Zolt's going to keep riding this thing in and out. I think he was 4th priority, so whatever.
Did you see the little Zeke post last night?
No.
Oh, it's hilarious. I don't know. You got to go check it.
From
Stab High, he had a couple of the maybe Aussie guys trying to heckle, and they went back and forth on a little live. Like,
really?
I think it was Harry Bryant and
no way.
Sean Manners, or is he an air
Bad
guy?
Manners, yeah.
And then Zeke called it out, like, let's go, let's bet, let's see who's going to get the bigger, highest score in the first round.
That's sick.
The boys were kind of feared, I think. I don't know.
That's pretty sick.
I love that, though, right?
Dude. Zeke's classic. Those guys will give it. Yeah,
it was fun. Some needling, some needling.
Yeah.
I think he's in it, right? Yeah.
Harry, Bad Manners, he's West Aussie kid.
Gnarly air guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll bone out a freaking big forehand hanger. That'll be on tonight, I think.
I think so.
Yeah,
maybe
5 to 10 p.m.
Okay.
PST.
All right. Where do you find it?
You got a premium.
Okay, I think my wife bought it to be able to watch the how they get paid and the Kalohe's thing.
They do a good job. Stab does some
right.
I mean, Stab, the Stab in the darks, the Stab highs, it's definitely worth it. It's pretty rad. They create a lot of cool stuff.
All right, 740. Polson betters the 2 with the 3. Reutemann still sitting on that 6. At what point? He's got 7.5, so he's okay. He's like thinking, okay, I'm first priority. I'm just going to wait. If set comes, I'm on it. It's all me.
Yep.
I'm going to back it up. But it probably starts getting a little nervy.
Even if you're in second or you just don't have a backup score, like what if Kala launches an air?
That's what I'm saying. Like with the 3.83s for Strider and Kala, they're thinking I have to go big. Keone maybe in a little bit of reserve mental frame, like, oh gosh, I already have a good one. I don't want to mess it up. But I don't know.
We're
speculating
decision,
on what they think.
My next decision, 7 minutes. I'm looking at the next wave that comes in.
That's
if
a 4
it's
or
4 or better.
Exactly.
And then if it didn't pan out and I fall, I still have time
to grind a backup
to make it happen.
Well, I think that. Oh, hey, Clayton, you're texting me. Clayton Hill, you want to know what fins to get? Are you watching, bud? All right, I'll get back to you,
Extra
Clay.
large.
No, he's
I'm just kidding.
We're moving him up to medium.
There we go.
Get off the smalls.
Yeah, you got to be able to push.
What fins do you use?
I'm on large futures. It could be anywhere from like the Merricks to a little. I have a proto glass type that.
Okay.
I think.
Do you use the John?
Griffin. So Johns are like a Tech Flex, and
the construction, the composite.
Yeah, and it's funny. John's boards are designed so he'll ride a smaller fin in his boards.
Oh, well, it's a little bit wider, and the wide points up a little bit, so you can get away.
So he'll be on a medium in like big waves, smalls even.
Well, Sonny used to ride the YU, which was a smaller version of the Merrick medium, like similar rake, but a little smaller, and he used to ride them in his 7.6s because in Hawaii, when there's a lot of speed, you almost don't want too big of a fin.
I did for years where I'd have 7.2, 7.7, being large Merricks or whatever. I couldn't turn.
No, I know. It's too much fin for how small the tail is. Yeah.
So, yeah, I learned that finally, and it feels like when I go over there now, I ride 6.6, 6.8, like mediums at Arakawa's or something.
Yeah, the Arakawa's a good fin, and for
Yeah.
Hawaii, I loved that fin.
But I know John, if he goes groveler or say he was surfing here, or even when he comes to lowers, depending on how it is, it's probably
What's he probably on?
If he's on a epoxy and like shorter board, like fatter, wider, he's probably on a large fin.
Okay.
But then
normal,
when he's
shorty, medium. Okay.
Even if he doesn't ride anything more than
smaller, and that's why twin fins have big fins, because in smaller surf you want a bigger fin to add drive.
And the tail's a little bit wider.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, well, 5 minutes remaining.
I know these guys' boards, like the guy surfing Jaws, Kai, all these guys, their fins are like little
the
guitar
toe
picks.
boards
They're
that
little
are tiny.
guitar picks.
So that shows you. Here's Kala. He's going to try and answer. Nice little gouge. Cuts it back.
That wasn't it.
Yeah, that thing is just slopey slow. But here was the wave that he decided to go on, the split peak.
And he capitalized. We didn't see what he did on the start, but he got to the end of it. Zoltan's getting rapid fire right here. As you said, this kid's backhand solid. I guess he's a Lahaina kid, Lahaina Harbor. Uh-oh, Strider found himself a little cuppy one. Oh, he didn't like it. You see how you got to stay right back. You can't go too far out.
No roller coastering down the line, really, in the small stuff.
It's kind of that wrap back, wait for that thing to hopefully scoop out, and that one moment's going to be the most crucial one. Especially in a heat like this, we're talking highest score at the moment's of 6.
Yeah, pretty low scoring heat for the talent in the water, but there hasn't been a lot of surf.
And that's when it comes down to like mistakes, knowing when you paddle out, that last heat had a flurry, you're probably going to have a slow heat. Prepare to only ride a couple waves.
Yeah, you got to be able to do a little bit of Kala did get a 277, but once Keone's wave drops in, as one of his waves almost totals Kala's total for 2.
Yeah, he's not looking for anything. And he got to the end of that one. But we do have a little wedge right here coming through. Wide right. Poulsen hits it right there. This thing goes soft. He's going to have to stay with it. Can he find another power pocket? Jams it. This one's looking better, I think, than his last. So a good chance he does. Boom. He's going to definitely better his situation. And Kala right here looks like a nice little grower. Slashes there. So this thing's kind of tightening up. Keone Reutemann dropped the 5.43, takes the lead. We'll wait on the last of yellow and red. But Strider's now going to be out the back looking for, I think at the end of this, he's going to be looking for something in that probably high 5-6 range for sure.
So 2:25 remaining. 5.43 for Keone's next wave after the 6. Puts him in the lead. Poulsen, he's on a 5 and a 3, but maybe bettering. Had a couple waves there. One of them might. Kala and Strider looking for numbers. But do we owe Red a wave? It looks like he's paddling out. So
Red
we might
got a wave. Red got a
him
nice
a wave.
Yeah, this thing's tight right here. What I kind of see happening, if I had to predict, yellow's going to better, red's going to get close. It's going to be super close coming down to it right here. Here's the wave, though. Probably needs something in the 6 range, I'd say. Nice first turn, maybe the best first turn of the heat. And a second.
Little Ethan Ewing fold knee carve.
Pretty sick. Is he going to get anything just
Grind
to
him.
kind of bank off right here?
Oof.
Boom. So that, to me, is probably the best wave of the heat. But most committed maneuvers.
Yeah, so it compares, and that's what we've been looking at, the 3 power turns compared to Keone's 5 or 6
But it's
spicy.
back into the horizon
Oh,
right
God,
here.
when you called it,
What
this
do we
heat might...
Late flurry. It's been about 30 minutes, so we're, only a minute left. Wyatt, it's can be important for him at this stage because anyone can overtake. He's not out of the clear. Flies down the line. Speed float. Gets the projection. Slashes right there.
Magic surfboard, Brett. Look at how fast in transition it is.
I wonder what he's on. What is that? A
Sharp eye.
Kala.
Kala floats it. Coming around the corner, a little behind, but he's going to get to this section and releases the fins. So we owe a few scores. Poulsen went 5.77 on that second to last that you were saying was probably going to better. Stelk now needs a 5.68. So hold the phone. Power surfing. I loved that first carve when you were calling it. And then Kala looking for what looks to be a 7.
Do we owe Polson another wave?
I don't know. He might have had a wave, but it wasn't. I think he flipped on the inside. We're still waiting for.
No, he's got 2. Oh, yeah, so.
No. So I think we're just waiting for blue and reds last and white. And there's the countdown. So we're into the finish. We're waiting on a couple numbers. Kind of nail biter right now. Stelk from Santa Cruz. Did he flip it? Judges utilizing replay. Next heat's going to be on hold.
What do you think about Keone? Probably bettered on that, right? But a 5.43 on his last with the float and finish.
You just never know. I did a float, got lowballed, but the kids were judging, so it was a different panel.
The kids love the float. They're over the float.
Mesa sisters wrote me.
They wrote you off. That's all right. Chin up.
All right, we're going to go back to some replays. And then we'll go to commercial after we watch a few of these last waves, and then we might break down the results. This was Reutemann. Was this the
6.0? Yeah.
So we can kind of look back at the 6 to compare to Strider's last. So small wave with the busy work, but the judges have been showing us 3 power rail snaps would be better. So just stand by.
In hindsight, maybe, so Zoltan's got the lead.
Oh, he did have another wave.
Yeah.
6.3, and now Kalal looking for 5.71, and Strider only got a 6.3, and he's still going to need another wave because what happened is Zoltan went from second to the lead, and so Strider was trying to pass him before, but that changed the scenario.
So we were close. Like Zoltan and Strider's wave were the two best waves of the heat, they said. I think Keone does have his last
one more
in.
wave to drop in, but if that is the
and Kala
got a 7.83.
Took the lead. See,
was that the 2-turn combo?
Wow! So now it comes down. Did he get a 6.08 on his last to jump Zoltan?
Yeah. So the Hawaiian. So
it
wow.
Is a teeter-totter.
Well, I've done 5 in a row, so I'm gonna step out.
You go dig your head in the sand. Well, we still have another score coming through for Keone. I'm welcoming in Darren Brillhart back to the studio. Everyone watching at home, this heat is flip-flopped all over the place. But Kala de Soto takes the lead on his last 2 waves.
Yeah, how was that flurry of waves right at the end? I was up on the beach.
And then he got the score.
Oh,
Reutemann
wow.
gets the score. We're counting down into this next heat. It is on. So heat 2 looks like Dane Libby just getting it underway. Nice first turn there for Libby from Encinitas. So that last heat had us all tongue twisted.
Yeah, the thing with that last heat, as we see the finish here, is that there was nothing, for a good 10 minutes. Well, obviously you had the restart, right, in the beginning of that heat. And then there was no waves for a while, and then all of a sudden just flurries, like 2 sets right in a row, back to back.
It was nuts, yeah. Well, like you said, the restart, it just, when it rains, it pours out there. You just got to strike. So decent starts there for white and red. We got yellow and blue sitting out the back. Looks like yellow might have got a good wave too. Yeah, Loyal does have first priority, so we are let's watch this wave right here. We got Loyal, dropping into a nice looking left-hander, hits it, comes around the corner, cracks it again. So better there, wraps it, staying right in the pocket, jams it. So this one's getting a little bit smaller, quicker, but what will he get done on the inside? He's racing. Board looks fast, gets the finish. So Loyal, everyone's on the board. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we'll get the scores right when we come back. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I was just kidding. False alarm, Brillo.
Yeah, we're just going to stay right here. But, yeah, a couple of really nice connections by Loyal Kenworthy.
Yeah, the 1-2 punch at the start with then the carve.
Yep.
And we do have last heat's winner. We are going to send it down to Joel. I think he has Kala on the glass.
I'm here with Kala de Soto. So I got an interview yesterday. He looked stoked getting out of the water. Today you didn't look so stoked because you didn't know the final scores, but you ended up taking first. So tell us about the ups and downs of surfing and what that entails.
Sometimes it doesn't go your way with the waves, and there wasn't that many waves in that heat. And at the end, everybody got some, so I was kind of nervous. I didn't know if my wave was the best wave or if theirs were better, so that's why I looked a little down.
Dude, come on, bust out that smile. You did good, bro. You got first in your heat. So, hey, I want to know, too, who are some people that you look up to in the industry or that are kind of like mentors to you?
Oh, my dad was a pro surfer. He's 2010 world champ longboarder, so he's my main mentor.
Shout out to Daddy DeSoto. Thank you, bro. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So congratulations, Claude DeSoto, taking that heat win. Giving Pops shout out. He's just a form surfer. Like that heat, what really wasn't kind of going his way, and then boom, just found his rhythm. And he's last two rides, he went 5.73, 7.73, took the heat win.
Yeah, I mean, it was positioning for him, and he was left out the back by himself when that set wave came in. That was the best wave of the heat that came through. So keying up and riding. This is his opening wave here, and he's flaring up.
Speeding through it. He was a lot of, the thing with Kings has great speed and connection. Those maneuvers right there were kind of similar.
Right.
I thought at one he might, go a little bit harder. So we'll see. Had nice speed, good connection, kind of rapid fire. And Libby gets a 6.33 on his first left. So he had the nice first turn and then a little bit slower pace. So there it is, 7.0. So quick, easy 7 for King. Smaller way, started smaller, but he saw that thing was going to kind of double up on the inside. Had the cut back and then boom, boom, boom. Which on a day like today, 7.0, it's been a keeper for sure.
And then Loyal Kenworthy, 4.67 on that left-hander. I think he's only ridden one wave, right?
Yep,
Was that it?
Yep.
So, and then Beckham has 2 rides, 2.7 and 1.87, sits in 4th right now, needing a score. And, a lot of waves already in the start of this heat. It's just one of those things. Last heat started off super slow. Obviously, we had that restart. And then, we didn't get a wave ridden for another 5 minutes after that restart.
Well, the Beckham got a score right there, 6.27.
Okay, so we are just trying to get caught up right here.
We're catching up.
From what we missed. So that's a good number there, 6.27. He's now looking to replace the 2.5.
Oh, so, and King might even have another one.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe that 7 was a previous wave, and then the one that we just saw could be a number that's going to come in.
Okay.
So we'll wait and see.
Yeah, because I want to say he did ride a wave, and then he got out and had priority, so I'm pretty sure. But we are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll get back to you with all the scores in a moment.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Darren Brillhart. Looks like we have little King Nickel up and riding on the backhand right here. Nice turn. Down the line connection again. So boys out the back, let this one slip underneath. And he's rapid fire, catches the rail right at the end, but some nice work done there, Brillo.
Yeah, well, the score that we were waiting for dropped a 6.5, so that was the right-hander that we saw, and so he already has a 7 and a 6.5 on his score line.
Sitting pretty. I mean, last heat, I think 7.33, 5, 7, 6, 7 won the heat, so just tallying above that, right on the line, that 13.5. There it is, last 7.5. So easy 14.5 points. He's, now he can kind of free up. Maybe these guys are at some point going to have to ride some waves and, get in that priority line. But he's, got his previous wave was with first priority. I think on the first exchange, everyone was splitting peaks. And then that wave underneath priority gets his best score.
Well, he did. Yeah, 7.5.
And there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Murph Bikes, 15% off promo code USA Surf 15, limited time offer. They're amazing bikes. If you look down the trail here, most of the locals have them. They're definitely, Frankie and the crew over there do an amazing job. And yeah, summertime essential, especially if you're, surfing Trestles or even just around town. They're, instead of driving in the car, they go quite a while.
It makes it so much easier. But back in the day, we used to always just walk it, right? That was
there's something peaceful about it still.
Yeah, but still, it's a grind though. As we see King on another wave, so under priority, he's just going to stay busy. He just wants to surf. I mean, I saw one of his Instagram posts. He's all, I just love surfing lowers with just 3 other people out.
Yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer, right? And Libby looks like he's getting a nice wave here, too. So Dane and King on the backhand, regular footers, thinking, I'm a regular footer. I would like to be going on these lefts just to get a little more vertical.
Right. Well, we've seen that all day. I'd have to say probably 80% of the rides have been lefts. Mm-hmm. There's been some really good rides. Kala had a great ride at the closing of that last heat.
Yeah, it feels like the tide has helped. Those slow patches, hopefully, it stays a little bit more consistent. But even when the waves are really good out here, Brillo, there's those patches. So it's kind of known when you come to Trestles, you got to be prepared to sit there for a moment.
Oh, yeah. I've seen on pumping days where it can just completely go flat for, a good 10 minutes or so.
Those days are tricky, too, because you're obviously a bit further out. You really have to understand where you're sitting.
Right.
And it's easy to get caught. And that part makes it hard. Well, King's just rolling the dice. Nice little underneath right. Slashes it right there. Getting that board speed going. So he's going to have 3 heats to surf today. So it's kind of what we were saying yesterday. That's not going to better score. He's surfing a lot of waves.
Right.
You got to be... he's a Grom. He's going to have energy, but you got to be weary of that.
Yeah, is he overdoing it? So I think that's wave number 6.
The heat, in all honesty, he's sitting pretty. Like it almost be able just to kind of sit out there. Don't ride waves unless it really looks like it's going to be better than a 7, 5, or 7. I think Dad's probably saying the same thing on the beach, but it is fun just to surf. Let him be a Grom.
it's kind of hard to say don't catch waves.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well,
there goes Libby, 777, hit the jackpot.
There you go.
He's headed to Casino Morongo.
Well, that is, I love those jackpot scores, you know. Just shy of an excellent scores. And he sits pretty right now in second. So just kind of giving the breakdown there. King sits in first with the 7.5 and the 7. Dane with the 7.77 and the 6.33 is looking to try to improve on. And then Beckham sits in that third spot. You know, he needs a pretty healthy score. It looks like a 7.84 on our screen there. And then Loyal, really, I mean, he can do it in one wave. It's looking for a pretty solid, hefty score. Is that a
9.44? Highly today, I think the best score was in the U. Victoria Pratt got a 9 or a 8.67.
Right. Yeah.
So if you do, it's all based on, you know, odds and what's happened before you. And if there hasn't been a lot of excellent scores, that's hard to do.
Yeah, and I think, you know, he's looking for 2 scores.
Yeah.
But first, what he needs to do is try to better the 4.67 to cut that requirement down.
He's got to get a 6.
That's the thing. You know, whatever wave you're looking at, if you don't think it's going to improve on that 4.67, it's just not worth going. And you know, you got to have that mindset. And you know your ability, right?
For sure.
And these surfers are good enough to really pin out like a wave that's going to offer you, you know, what score you need.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. And they're at that age where this is U16. I think we were talking about earlier, like when you see that wave, you have to have that fuzzy feeling like this is something I can get a score on.
Right.
Like, you know, you create or rip a wave and maybe turn a 3 into a 5, but it's that wave where it's like it's an easier wave to surf that, hey, if I can do my good surfing, I can go excellent. And I think a lot of those waves aren't out there, so it's kind of what you're doing on them, but there is still always that wave that makes life a little bit easier.
And, you know, that it's on the small side, obviously, but the waves are breaking similar and around the same spot as far as the distance.
For sure.
Far out and far in.
Yep.
There is like a distance on the peak as far as being over to the left and
For
over to
sure.
the right. There's some separation on that,
we've
as
noticed
you can see
that
right now.
Yeah, you can be caught in the middle, and that's what we call no man's land.
And you can see it looks like red. Beckham's moving over towards the left, along with King. He's going to pull the trigger again. He's going to ride another wave here. Oh, quickly in and out. But as you can see right there, so that wave shifted.
He was actually deep, I think, on the left, but it was just a tapered little right. That wasn't, you know, kind of crisscrossed.
But as it's bigger, it's like the lineup changes so much to where you have the bigger sets breaking so much further out.
Yeah.
And then the smaller waves break further in. So it's almost more challenging in a sense when you're waiting for sets.
When it's like that overhead range.
Right.
And you're like, whoa, this wave, guys will chip in 40 yards out in front of you. But then there is those underneath ones that have perfect wall that you to dart in, you got to dart really far.
And we saw that in the board riders last month. You know, we had a pumping swell.
Yep.
And you know, the distance.
It was crazy.
Sets. Yeah, it was. So here we go. Some more waves approaching.
There's Loyal. This is his chance right here. He really has to capitalize. Comes around the corner. A little bit flatter. You know, and that's the thing with this. It almost would have been better to just do a big rail gouge.
I think so.
Because the judges are going to, you know, really dissect that. And is this score a little bit better? Maybe. He might, you know, go into that. But with all that speed, the chop pop's not kind of the go.
No, it looked like it was way out in the flats. I mean, really, you got to come off the lip. And it was real horizontal on that. And again, it was out on the flat. So a big carve right there probably would have been better and maybe could have improved on that 4.67.
It looks like Beckham may have got a wave. He's not out the back with King or Dane, so we'll have to see if we got a replay. But he might have went right on that set. He did look like he was in somewhat position, so he's looking for a 7.84, which is nearing that, toying that excellent line. It would be the best wave of the heat. Right. And they have 7s on the board to go off, so we'll see.
Well, there's your heat leaders right there. just sitting out the back, holding down position on the priority 1 and 2.
3 minutes to go.
So Loyal making it back out to the lineup. Haven't seen that score pop in yet. I mean, it's going to go in a score line because it's a second wave, but he needs to get better than the 4.67 to cut that requirement down if he has any chance of getting in the top 2 to advance on.
Yeah, he needs a 6.5 at least, and that'll make him need an 8, so, you know, in the 8 range, which is doable. But there it is, 4.0. They really didn't like it. And, you know, they could sniff that stuff out when it's, you know, it was just forced. There was speed was there at the moment, but like I was saying, that a big rail gouge might have been a little more on edge, a little more critical at that section.
Well, it looks like they're scrambling. Let's see if they see a set here. We've seen from time to time these Northwest energy here just dissipate as it comes in the inside. But Loyal's going to go on this one. He was down on that priority order, so, you know, actually it's a pretty good wave. He's got some
surfing
nice
it well.
pace.
I like that flow he had there. Oh, Libby goes for the finner. Comes undone. We talked before he went out. I'm like, man, if you sometimes he has a really good air game and fin game. So his backhand super solid. Surf Seaside Reef a lot. Lefts tight. So I'm like, get your scores, and then if you have the right, you got to maximize those sections. You can't chase it.
No.
You know, you got to be in that pocket.
Well, really, you know, if you get that steep section, you got to attack it.
Because today there's really only that. There's kind of that one moment. He got the score, I think. Wow, I think Red's got the score, 8.0.
Right.
Wow.
So that was, I think it was the left that we missed. That they had it for a brief second.
And Dane just had that wave. I don't know what it was doing after that, but it looked like he did a big fin ditch or an air or something. So
let's see if we
maybe an opportunity missed.
A replay here on Beckham's last. So Red's last here, and see what happened on that 8. But I mean, an 8-point ride.
He hammered it. They had it. They had an opportunity to look. The judges watched it. They watched the 7s, and they deemed it was the best wave of the heat.
Yeah.
Wow. So this heat, big numbers. I mean, Dane's going down with a 14-1. Loyal, only the pocket 4s at the moment, but counting this one down, 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's it. Doesn't look like there's anything really coming in of substance. Dane Libby here. That's just too small of a wave there for him to get what he needs to get. He knows it. So that's it, the end of the heat.
Wow, so crazy heat there. So looking like King Nickel, Beckham McCart advancing on to the semifinals, which will all be tomorrow. Semifinals and finals. Tomorrow is finals day. Right now we're having all quarterfinals action. Next heat just getting underway. It looks like Benji Lacey, Given Goodwin, Darren Shige-Seat, and Kai Wolsbeck. So the crew out there now, 19 minutes, 15 seconds. We are going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
And welcome back, everybody. 2024 USA Champs presented by Hurley here at Lower Trestles. We've got quarterfinal number 3 in the water. Boys U16, military flying over there. And we are getting ready to throw down to a post-heat interview with the last heat's winner. So it looks like we'll watch this wave first. Current rail board, Benji Lacey. Dry hair still.
I love catching a wave. Well, I don't have to worry about it. I have 0 hair on my head, so it's always dry.
Okay, we'll throw down to interview now.
We're back with King Nickel again. King, did your dad get you ice cream last night?
We actually didn't get ice cream. I was just chilling. I'm kind of a little sick right now, so I just stayed at home and had a little dinner and then went to bed.
What'd you have for dinner to get you fueled up for today?
I had meat tacos. They were insane.
That sounds fire. Yeah. So for those that don't know, King is competing in 3 different divisions. This is your backyard, your home spot. What's it like going into that, and how do you prepare for that, and what's it mean to you to be here?
To compete in my home break is pretty insane, especially for it to be this good and surfing lowers with no one out also just really sick, and in 3 different divisions. So.
Well, hey, we'll see you out there again. Thank you. Congrats.
All right, thanks, Joel. So in the water now, Darren Shige-Seat, Kai Wolsbeck, Given Goodwin, and Benji Lacey. Given Goodwin's got a pair of upper 3s. Benji on that wave we saw with the dry hair, 5, 6, 7, and no priority for red and white right now. Kai Wolsbeck out of Santa Cruz. And Darren Shige right from up the road here, Aliso Viejo area. And then we're going into the girls U16 quarterfinal, so can't wait for that. Here we go. Blew up. Benji Lacey. Super aggressive. Whoa, snap, fin drift. Gouges down. And he knows he's got a tough heat. He's all fired up.
Yeah, great combination of turns right there. So I like the transition. It's kind of like a lip line floater, drop back in, straight into another turn. And then we see a finish there by by Kai Wolsbeck.
Okay, so Wolsbeck gets on the board, and then Darren now Shige is going to have first priority. He had a really good first round heat. He's looking at this one, but he can't get into it, and he's a little too far out. So Given Goodwin says, give him right here. I'm going. Wraps it around. Oh, and a little mistimed carve. Little wobble. Shige has to go, Darren.
Well, here he goes, stroking into this one. Nice looking left-hander. Drives through that turn. Drifts the fin into another. Wow. and even a third.
He picked a good one. He had to go. It was the last wave of the set. And Shige just, does he have fins on his board? Okay, out the back. Good win. A Mayan son. Mayan pipe charger, former professional surfer. And we forgot, but mom, Daisy, had won a women's longboard title back in the day.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
That's excellent.
I know. So
Seeing
coming from that, the family of surfers, obviously we love the second generations and even some third generations. So, wow, it's game on now. Benji Lacey's going to back up the mid-5. Shige, Darren's got to get a big score. It's maybe near excellent.
Yeah, it most likely will be. I mean,
It just feels like when you blow the tail 3 times on a decent wave, they got to open the scale a little bit.
And it looked like he was just pushing harder every turn as well. And it was he didn't complete the last maneuver, so that's the only.
Yep, little
right
bit,
there.
yep. So whatever, like we've been saying, and I heard you and Brillo talking about it when I had to go. I was off the last 2 heats. Thanks for covering yesterday. I had to go feed the dogs. Now I forget what I was talking about. I had a little lapse of train of thought. What were you talking about real quick?
On that final heat, well, just not finishing. And, and what that does, mentally, right, not finishing the wave, mentally kind of throws you off a little bit, but also you kind of leave a little bit.
Just a little bit of, I was going to say, this is what I was going to say. You mentioned it. The judges score what you do, not what, so they're not going to dock the wave from the fall, so they just score up to it, and there it is. It almost got excellent, and it probably would have without the fall, 7.67, but that is exactly what you're referencing.
Right.
Potentially the .33, so it could have been an 8. It's still a big score, but that's what we're just talking about here, and we've seen so many contests. You yourself, contest director for 30-plus years, and myself, I've been on the other side of the jersey now about 20 years since I retired, so still a good wave, though. And then Benji, 7.17. He's all frothed up. He knows Given Goodwin has been the standout in this contest through his first-round heats. So has Darren Shige. And then Kai Wolsbeck is kind of a dark horse, but he's so gnarly. He dropped the 10 in the Wheat Cup here at Lowers. He surfs for a different country in the ISA World Junior, so he's had that experience the last couple years surfing for, the Netherlands or something like that.
Yeah, each one of these surfers, they know each other's talents, right? They know they're capable of putting up.
Yeah, you got to do the homework,
scores.
like who you're up against, kind of.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're up against somebody maybe not as talented, you think that going, okay, well, I don't really need to blow up. I just need to get it, just do my thing. But looking, at the field right here in this heat, everybody's capable of getting excellent scores. I don't think any of these surfers would be here in this round, right? Quarterfinals.
Yeah, if they weren't ripping the first 2 rounds, right?
And, so, Benji right now I would have to say is in the driver's seat because he has 2 scores, a 7.17 and a 5.67. So now he can just sit there. He just needs a
good wave in the next 10 minutes to better that 5.
He does, right. And Given, even though he's in second, I think that Darren is in a better driver's seat because he's got the higher score.
And even Kai.
And I would say Kai as well. So Given most likely is going to need 2 scores at the end of this heat. We'll never know. I mean, we're
might need
through.
To replace both unless he gets a huge 8.5 or 9.
And then Darren just needs to get that back up. And then Kai, you would think he's going to get a better score than the 5.5 and maybe use the 5.5 as a backup. We've seen, getting through heats, having, a 7 or an 8 in your score line, then maybe like somewhere in the 5-6 range as your backup score has been enough to get through heats.
All right, well, stacking, priority, white, blue, red. Okay, white splits it. Red sees blue on his inside. He's got to let it go for Lacey. Kid's all fired up on the current rail. Layback jam. Bangs it. So there's a little extra body movement, but he's torquing, and he's getting the job done. And wow, he might throw away that low backup. He's maybe having the heat of his life right now. Wolfsbeck, little finish. Body language says he's not sure if he loves it. Given Goodwin trying to get out of that 3 range. Like the color on that board.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of busy work. Oh, and I love it. Gotta love the emotion.
Oh, this is
sick.
This is going to be a high-scoring heat. I can already
it's
feel
kind
it.
of going that way.
And unfortunately, Darren didn't get a wave off that exchange, but
he was in third priority, and just where he was, it was probably smart though. All the boys ahead of him kind of were in a position to take all those waves.
Right.
So the good thing for Darren, 7:40 on the clock remaining.
And I think everyone's going to improve their situation.
Yeah.
So Benji looking to improve the 5, 6, 7. That was a great wave. So.
Wow.
And there it is. He's got his high score. It's not on the screen yet, but
There
it
it
is
is.
now. 8.83.
Holy cow. He ripped that wave from start to finish. We owe Kai Wolfsbeck his last wave. Only looking for a 2.34. And then Given Goodwin looking to replace his 3.83 on that last wave. We saw he had the power claim to the chest, hands to the chest, beating like he loved it. I love the claims. It's emotion comes out.
Yeah, I think it's more emotion. I don't think, they're thinking, oh, I'm going to claim this thing. I think it's
No, they're not. Yeah.
It's just an end of a wave, and they're stoked to get that ride,
Yeah.
stoked to perform, and they're just, just comes out, right?
Well, and what I like about it, and as a surf coach, you gotta want it. So that shows that these kids are engaged and they care. So judges going back to the replay. We got the 8.83, but we still owe Yellow and White their last waves. There it is, last of White, 5.1. And that puts him in second. So now Goodwin needs a 6.71. So just as you referenced, the 2 threes were never going to be enough. And now Shige looking for a 2.94 in first priority. And with 6 minutes remaining, he's hoping waves come soon rather than later.
Well, I just feel that there's going to be more waves at the end
Almost
of the
looks like right now, too, maybe. A little decision, a mid-size set. Thinking, okay, I need a 2, 3, 4, but he's feeling like he wants a 5 or 6 or better. I mean, that goes without saying. Here he goes, a little movement.
Yeah, I mean, you have to make the right decisions
For sure.
when we're down to 5.5 minutes to go, because, if you pull the trigger on a real small wave and obviously
Okay,
he's gonna
asking
get
for the situation. They might not have told him. Sorry, Darren.
Yeah, no, we're just talking about Darren. So, decision time for him to either pull the trigger on getting what he needs right now just to get into second, or potentially, or waiting it out and getting something more just in case someone else better.
There you go. I mean, it's a tricky situation. This is why we love competitive surfing. It is also surf talent, but a little bit of the mental game plays a major role. So the 6 inches between your ears, are you behind yourself, or are you a little bit of water on the computer and confused? But you're right. Does he just get the score, drop a 3, turn the heat? Hopefully it's enough, or you wait and try and drop the hammer on a big one. Well, we know, shouts out to Lyndon Cabellion. He just texted me. He's sitting in a hospital watching the broadcast, so heal up quick, buddy. He gave us some gear from some of the companies that he works for. We put together some a couple little prize packages for all the finalists this year. So a couple little goodie bags from a few different sponsors. Thank you, Lyndon Cabellion, Tom Winchell. They donated some from the companies they work for. Here we go, Darren. He's kind of far out the back, Darren.
Oh, he's got it. Easy chip in there. And there we go. So opens up with the turn there. I have a feeling that if he finishes here, I think he's going to get the score.
He's like kind of pushing it for what you would almost think on this little inside wave. That second turn, he blew the fins out, so he easily could have fell, just needing a 2.34. He's going to get the number, but how high does it go? Stand by with 3:30 remaining. interesting.
Yeah, I mean, knowing that the ocean could go flat and how it's been, throughout the morning, I think that was a very smart decision. There it is, 4.47 for Darren. So he does move into second, gets the score. Kai now needs a 6.65 and then a 6.52 needed for Given.
Because he got a 5.63 real quick. We'll let the people at home know. Goodwin did get his best, 5.63, but Wolfsbeck and Goodwin now need scores. Kai Wolfsbeck looking for the 6.65, Given Goodwin looking for the 6.52. So I guess at that juncture, with only 3 minutes remaining now, good decision from Shige's seat to take that wave and get into advancing position and putting the pressure back on the other surfers.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It's pressure, to the other surfers.
Because a 6 today, man, that's not easy, but you called it earlier. All of the boys are capable of excellent range scores, obviously, but
they
need
need
the pressure of 2.5 and waiting for waves.
And waiting for waves. That's the key factor right here. And, it'd be really hard to get that number on a small inside wave.
Yeah,
it just doesn't really offer enough to get there. But so you got to wait for at least a medium-sized set to get that number. And there's just not a lot of them. So we're down to almost 2 minutes remaining.
Wow, this is crazy. Benji Lacey, you would call him maybe a little bit of a dark horse in this heat, but with the talent level, he is showing us, not a dark horse anymore. Darren Shige's seat, a USA Junior National team member, needing to make a few heats to get back onto the team. It's that important. We're not talking about it, in the public, but online we can.
Right.
But yeah, Kai Wolfsbeck, hailing from Santa Cruz, surfs for a different country in the ISA World Junior. That's why he's not been on the USA Junior National team as of recently. These kids decide if they want to ride for the other countries, and once you surf once, you're pretty much done. You can't switch back.
Yeah, okay.
Or you can, but you have to wait 18 months, which is actually 2 years.
Gotcha.
So. And then Given Goodwin, he's been on fire all event, a little wave starved, but there is a glimmer of hope right now in priority 2 with 1 minute and 10, and he needs a mid-6. So good heat unfolding right now.
And with the movement here, there might be, maybe some bumps out there, or maybe not. Now
Darren looking in. It was funny. I saw him walking down the trail today, and I kind of heckled him yesterday, and I said, "Oh, he doesn't usually smile that much," and he's like, "Hey, bro, I smile all the time." But no, he's a good kid. He's actually really strong. He works out a lot, so he's super fit, and that's why you can see in a surfing, you referenced it, how powerful he is. But I tell him, I'm like, you don't want to get too bulky. You want to keep that elasticity, right? I preach like martial art body, lean and mean. Make sure you got your good core, sit-ups and push-ups. But yes, you have to do a little bit of the extra in any sport these days.
Right, and you have to keep your flexibility too. So.
Yeah, make sure you stretch grommets. I know some of you guys don't stretch enough, as your parents tell me. Given. Gonna try and grind into this one, but we're gonna count it out. Yeah, a little frustration because he's been on game all week, but it's Benji Lacey and Darren Shige's seat into the semifinals. Good sportsmanship right there. I like that. So we're gonna go to commercial break, and we'll be back after this with girls U16 quarters.
Wow, that was exciting.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back from that commercial break. We are into Girls U16 quarterfinal number 1. Chesney Gannott, Maddie Stone, Bailey Turner, Marlo Harris out in the water. No waves ridden yet, looks like, with zeros on the board. 2.5 into the heat. Brillo stepped out, and we've brought Rachel back in. And I think are we ready for an interview down there? Oh, we are. So we'll throw it down to the interview.
We're here with Dane Libby from Florida. So I got a question. A lot of people don't understand how much traveling you do as an athlete. How do you balance that out with school and just your regular life?
I don't know. I just work hard and stay focused and don't play too many video games and just stay focused.
When you do play video games, what video games are you playing?
I don't play video games much, but sometimes I play like Fortnite with some of my friends and stuff. I don't know. I don't play video games that much.
All right, you had a couple solid scores out there. You were looking great out there. What have you done to prepare for this contest?
A lot of mock heats, a lot of pep talks from my dad, because my dad, he was a really good surfer back in the day, but he chose becoming a doctor over becoming a surfer. So, yeah.
Is that your dad over there?
Yep, that's him.
Shout out to Dad over there. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next heat.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Okay, well, we'll make a quick correction. That was Benji Lacey there. Joel got a little confused with the surfers. That's all right. So Benji Lacey with a huge win in quarter 3. Really surfing really well in that tough heat. And Darren Shige continuing his run into the semis and looking to get back onto the junior national team. Looks like Marlo opened up with a 4 and Maddie Stone a 2.83, and we love the pics.
They look so cute in their little pictures.
Maddie's looking a bit younger there, a couple years ago maybe. Ches out of the North Shore of Hawaii there. Bailey HB and Marlo, she's out of the Dana Point area.
Yeah, we saw Bailey and Marlo in the U14 earlier today.
No, U18, I think, right?
No, they were they?
Yeah, U18, because they're U16, U18 if they're surfing up. They're too old for U14. But yeah, we saw them earlier in the other division. And I think they might have both advanced. So this is their real division now as 09 birthdays. They actually have another year of U16 after this one. And Maddie Stone, she hails from Santa Barbara. Not sure if this is her first USA Champs or not. One of the last surfers to sneak in on the bubble. And we've got a little bit of movement. No priority for yellow and red, so a little paddle battle. Looks like Ches might come away with it, Rachel.
Yeah, there she goes on the backhand, driving around this section. Hits it really vertically. That was a hard section to negotiate. She does well coming through to the inside and gets another big snap in to finish. So great opener for her. She's going to feel good about that one.
Yeah, in these conditions, for sure. Nice vertical snap, buttons it up on the corner.
Oh, yeah, it's always nice to open up with a little bit of a larger wave and be able to come down with a difficult maneuver, especially when it's a vertical turn on your backside. You're really going for it, and when you land that builds confidence. for you.
Yeah, and the judges rewarded her 5.33. So here is the Hogue athlete zone to the north of the setup. So the surfers have the board racks. It looks like we have sports therapists working on the athletes. So much thanks to Hogue Health to be down here and send some of your sports physical therapists and doctors to work on the athletes. We're really stoked on the partnership. What are those round things called? Like you roll the over your muscles. But here we go, Bailey Turner.
Yeah, as we see her on this wave, on the forehand, nice big opening turn. And the second, there's a little bit more spray there, really laying it on rail in a third. I really like how she uses that front arm to draw down.
Yeah, I was talking about her unique style earlier in that other division. She's got such a unique style, so we'll see how she scores on that opener. And with already a 4 on the board and a 5.33, the ladies are getting some scores going. Coming up next, looking at the draw, Sophia Gamboa, Olivia Storer, Linnea Mons, and Isla Stutzman.
Oh, that'll be such a great heat.
And that's the setup. You can see the camera guy for the web, or I'm sorry, that's a replay camera man under the Hurley tent right there. Looks like, is that Jake Davis? I think he's coaching Darren Shige. Jake, one of our former USA Junior National team members. Jake surfed on ISA teams, 2 of them to be exact, when I was the coach in 12 to 16. So it's really cool to see these alumni athletes giving back.
Definitely. As we see Blue on the backhand, Marlo, nice big snap to start. She carves the second and gets a third. She's being really patient here, not rushing anything, timing it well, and finishes strong on the inside.
I was thinking the exact same thing, Rachel. Just nice pace surfing. Ches out the back looking like she's getting a finish. So we'll see maybe if we get the beginning of that wave, if we can. But Marlo trying to fire up and better that 4.
Yeah, definitely. Showing a lot of maturity there. When it comes to timing, especially at a wave like lowers, you can get so excited because there's so much opportunity to do turns and whatever you want, which is just so fun. Hello.
Hey, here's us. Welcome out for tuning in. Rachel Wilson and I'm Ryan Simmons. Thanks for tuning in. Day 5 of the event, day 2 of the broadcast. And we're excited for finals day tomorrow, but we still have to get through the rest of today. Today's quarterfinal Friday. All quarterfinals from most of the divisions. Probably just not seeing the girls and boys U12. We already had their semifinals stacked from day 1, Rachel. So
yeah,
there's the forecast. And we can't say enough thanks to the state parks for letting us be down here this week.
Yeah, definitely. It's been such an amazing week of surfing. I've been watching all the action. I just came in yesterday to start announcing with the live being brought in. We need more announcers. So it's been awesome to be down here. The energy on the beach is incredible.
Look at that. Really clean setup this year. Thank you, Randy Gilkerson and his crew. Setup tear down. Look at that. Really just clean lines, and we're loving it. So thank you so much to everyone behind the scenes at USA Surfing to make this happen. Bailey got a 6.33. Marlo drops the 5.03. Ches got a 2.97. And now here's Bailey trying to answer back. Only needs a 1.98. Maddie Stone trying to get back into that one, but not going to get back into that wave.
Ah, that's the worst. I hate when you're just right at the top.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of that.
Almost make it. Do the little paddle. Had a few of those in the day.
Yeah, well, we all have.
More than a few, especially when I compete in Florida. No offense, I love you Floridians.
I mean, a couple of the small waves ridden out here today kind of resemble Florida, I guess, but it is lowers.
Yeah, that is true. Whenever I say, oh, the waves are a little small today, people just yell at me, like, you're from Virginia.
There's one of our standout surfers on our USA Junior National team out of the East Coast, Linnea Mons.
Oh, yeah.
Silver medal in Brazil ISA in the girls U16 last November, where USA went silver medal.
Great surfer, great family. You know, fun fact about her, she does not like ice cream.
Doesn't like ice cream?
No, she doesn't eat ice cream. Doesn't like it.
I wonder if she eats like brownies or something.
No, she told me she
No sweets?
No.
Good for her, though. That's healthy.
I was sitting on
Get
the
off
couch.
the sugar.
Yeah, she brings in a smoothie. I'm like, oh, what's that? It's turmeric and ginger juice.
Oh, okay. Good stuff.
Like, oh my goodness.
That's like my wife. All right. Murph code, 15% off the promo code. USA Surf 15, limited time offer. Go to www.murphelectricbikes.com. 15 off. That's a good deal. I love my Murph. Me and my wife do rides all the time. It's really fun. I use it when I come down and surf lowers.
Hey, I need one.
Yeah, well, there you go. 15 off code.
I have no e-bike.
Nor does Darren. and that was actually kind of unbelievable. You know, contest director, Brillo Productions, you would think that with all the connections, he's probably got all the free stuff, but maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Maybe they don't trust him on one. Maybe that's the reason.
Well, he does. I think he actually has had 2 hip replacements.
Oh.
So he's bionic boy.
Bionic boy on the waves, yeah.
Ooh, John Daniels looks like working with Sophia Gamboa, one of our team members from the East, trying to surf her way back onto the team. John Daniels, LTR surf coach from Oceanside South Jetty. So if you need a good surf coach and you're down in the Oceanside area, hit up John Daniels.
Yeah, I know Katie Simmers has worked with him and some of those other people.
Yeah,
so
Eden,
that's cool.
Reed. Yeah, he runs heats. He does individual stuff. He's got a good program going down there. A good friend of mine, John Daniels. So really nice to have all the coaches, Matt Myers, Christian Saenz, John Daniels. I mean, just to start, there's the Hawaiian, Shibata, Kakao Bacalso, just to name, just a few. There's more down here. And here we go. Waves approaching. Bailey needs a 2. Maddie needs 391, excuse me. Maddie's going to turn here. Why not? Maybe try and get a 4.
Yeah, I mean, she's in 4th priority, so might as well swing on one of these inside waves. That wave not panning out.
Just, no wall for her. It went that way and that way, like a 2-direction wave. So those are never the ones you want.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sometimes you can't tell, too, until you stand up. I've seen that doing some of the beach commentating up there. You can tell, looks like it might be a nice wave, and then right as they stand up, it just kind of breaks in half. So it's a little bit tricky today.
Yeah, for sure. But in the overall picture, super fun. Oh, yeah. Everyone has, that's what my dad used to say when I would try and complain about the conditions. He'd go, Ryan, it's the same for everybody. And it is. And I kind of use that jokingly now. You got to go out there and you got to have a good attitude and you got to do what you need to do in that 20-minute window. Get the job done, whatever it takes.
Exactly. You're all dealing with the same thing, and positive attitude can carry you a long way in competitive surfing. Staying positive, learning from your mistakes, just having good energy about you. Once you get down on yourself,
never
bad
good.
Talk.
Don't go down those roads.
Yeah, it starts a whole spiral too. That whole thought spiral.
Oh yeah, overthink, get weird. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Sometimes I would listen to certain songs depending on my mood to help bring it up or relax me, just depending on how I felt that day.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, music is important. So kind of a skewed heat with Marlo in the lead with 2 of the lower scores compared to what we do have on the board. Bailey, 633, needs a 198. Ches with the 533, looking to better the 297. There's the crack panel of judges. Dave Shipley, former World Tour judge in the hat. Pat Drummy, Mike Stidham. Who's that? Gordon Lawson. There's our priority judges, Mano and Dave Porch. And it looks like Asher Nolan might be on this heat. I mean, really about the best judges you could have. So former tour head judge Dave Shipley right there. So stoked that he came out and he's on the panel. He used to be the head judge of the WCT Women's Tour for many years. Yes. Ooh, Bailey.
There we go. Yellow. Nice section there. Nice snap through the lip. Carving the second. A little bit more speed. Ooh, putting it on rail. Love to see that from Bailey.
So loosey-goosey in her style, but she makes it work. So that second and third carve, a little better than the opener. Just needed a 198. So, I mean, she's probably going to turn the heat and maybe even go to the lead. So Ches might need a number, and I think her wave closed out. But we'll go maybe back to the replay or check the Stacked app.
Yeah, that's a great tool. If you guys want to look at scores, Stacked app helps a lot.
Last of yellow, Rachel.
Oh, I couldn't see
It was a 5.93, so just like we thought, she goes all the way to first, blue to second. Red now needs just a 3.71, and Maddie Stone just needs a 4.64. So Marlowe's leaving the door open with the 4 as a backup score right now. And, yeah, that was Bailey's last.
Yeah, that was a great ride from her. As you said, she looks loose and confident, kind of more of an old school style, I'd like to say.
All right, Blue sweeping the peak with first priority. She's been doing airs lately, but just behind this one, and I don't think she's replacing the 4. That opens the door for Red and White a little bit.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake there for Marlowe. We'll see if any more waves come in 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
Well, yeah, she had priority 2 over Ches. Ches looking for just a 3.71 now, so Chesney Ganot out of the North Shore feeling pretty good about maybe trying to attempt to get that score in the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, and then White, Maddie is in first priority. She only needs a 4.64, so
Yeah.
very attainable scores for these ladies.
And Maddie Stone's really been working hard and coming up in the last 5 or 6 months. Okay. All right, and that's Maddie's mom. She's down there. And Dea.
Oh.
That's her best friend, Dea McCart. Unfortunately for Dea, she took a fin to the inside of her leg before the event and was battling that injury. So it was like a bone bruise and a cut. So unfortunately for Dea, she just wasn't 100%, and I think she's out of both divisions.
That's awful.
I know.
I mean, fin injuries are so scary.
Yeah, we had a couple of people pull out due to some injuries and sickness right before the event. So I guess that's, the way it goes sometimes.
For sure. One time before the Jacks Pro, I did end up being healthy before the event, but I got cut by my fin right above my ear.
Oh, wow.
I had to get 4 staples in my head and had to get picked up and driven to urgent care from the beach.
Yeah, that's never fun.
No.
So down to under 2 minutes. Chesney Ganot, one of the standouts out of Hawaii in the girls U16, needs just a 3.71 in second priority. It looks like maybe a little bubble, but who's got first priority? She would be looking for a wave also. Maddie Stone. Here is something. Maddie kind of motioning, but a 4.64 for her. Is this wave going to offer?
I mean,
Ches is hoping she goes so she can gain that first priority, but she doesn't.
Yeah, that just wave rolling under, not kind of some of them
That was
build
never
up.
a 4.64.
No, not unless you do some sort of crazy big turn. It's not going to be the score.
So coming up next, Sophia, Olivia, Linnea, and Isla. 1 minute remaining. And that's us in the booth.
This is our beautiful booth. Big thank you to Hurley and Jersey Mike's for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, I just grinded a turkey sandwich. I love their number 6, the roast beef. I'll eat the 7. That's the turkey. I like the Italian. It's all good at Jersey Mike's. So make sure that you guys, if you're going to lunch today, find a Jersey Mike's around you and support the brands that support junior surfing.
Oh, for sure. I definitely rock with the turkey and the Italian. Those are my 2 favorite.
I mean, even the chicken cheesesteak is pretty good.
Ooh, I haven't tried that one yet.
Yeah, we'll bring in Brett for the next heat. Call that heat with you. So 20 seconds. Red in second priority. It would have to be a manufactured wave here, but she's got White looking too. So this isn't good for Red, but White needing the 4.64. This is a little wedge. We're going to go with Blue, though, trying to better the 4 to hold in the second position. Hit, carve, snap. Well, hold on. She's maybe on her way to better the 4.0. And then I wonder what Maddie did on the other side.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm sure they're going to put next heat on hold while the judges replay those waves and figure out those scores for the end of the heat. Very exciting here.
Well, this is what she did. Hopped over. And just that hit, that's probably not going to be enough. And then so it looks like unofficially looking like Bailey and Marlowe going to hang on there. Yep. All right. We'll throw to commercial break and be back with the continuation of girls U16 heat numbers 2, 3, and 4.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hi, guys. Welcome back. Beautiful lower Trestles, the USA Surfing Junior Championships. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Rachel Wilson. We got Heat 2 of the quarterfinals right here. Girls U16, Linnea Mons, Olivia Storr, Ayla Stoltzman, and Sophia Gambeau. So, nice heat right here. What do you think, Rach? Who you got your money on?
I don't know. I feel like I saw Linnea earlier today, and she's just such a great surfer. She didn't get the right waves in her heat, but if she gets the right waves, she's going to be one to beat.
I kind of agree. She's one of the USA Junior studs. So we're going to send it down to Joel. He's got Bailey Turner with that the last heat win. Take it away, Joel.
We're back with Bailey Turner. Bailey Turner, what is the difference from surfing this morning to this afternoon?
Right now, it's both of my heats that I had were really slow, but I think it's a little bit different with the tide. It's a little bit like more mushy and a little bit less glassy, but it still makes little sections to hit.
I've heard your dad's an amazing surfer. How has he helped you with your career and advancing as an athlete?
He's helped me so much, like just like surfing in general, because like when it's bigger, he just like always helps me, and it's just like my favorite to surf with him, and he's like showed me so much and taught me so much, so I'm super happy for that.
Want to give your dad a little shout out?
Yeah, thanks, Dad. He's on the beach.
All right, well, thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
All right, here we are. Well, welcome back. 16 minutes to go. Looks like no waves ridden just yet, but the ladies are scrambling. There's been some nice waves, Rach.
Yeah, definitely. There's been a few lulls here and there, but when they come in, the waves are looking so fun today.
The important part right here, aggressive, but not to where you'll get an interference. It looks like a nice wave here for Sophia off the bottom. Nice cutty.
Ooh.
Take it away.
Oh, look at that snap through the lip there, Brett.
Yeah,
kind
that
of
was
releasing the fins.
Nice cutty, too. So she's putting this one together. I think an important part at the start is to limit the mistake.
Definitely. You want to draw clean lines and get started strong and then build from that. So she finished off really well there. I know she'll be excited with that ride.
Yeah, we could hear the crowd going crazy. So nice start there. First wave at the set. Sophia Gambeau starts it off with a bang. The girls, again, another set. When it rains, it pours. Let's see. No priority. It looks like Linnea digs into this left. Her forehand's lethal.
Oh, nice opening turn there for her. She wants to get that inside section. Some of those lefts really stand up and hug the cobblestones as you get through.
Oh, and comes unstuck. It's tough because there wasn't a ton of speed there, and she was doing her best to kind of stay right there in the pocket, stay, swiveling back, but right when it was looked like it, she did a nice carve, and then it looked like her foot slipped or something kind of bucked her off.
Yeah,
but,
definitely.
She's on the board. That last, like you were saying earlier today, she didn't really get the opportunity. I remember watching that heat, and she was kind of stuck in the middle of the two peaks, because today I feel like you got to be either on the left or you got to be sitting for the right, and she was like in the middle having trouble making decision, and it ended up, I think for her, she's going to try to iron that out right here in her division. She was surfing up. This is the U16s. Up next, looks like Zoe Zietz getting ready for the next heat. So she's excited. She had a really nice heat last round. So see if she can do it again.
Yeah, she was looking really good in her other heat. I was watching those waves. I was very, very impressed with her surfing.
Hi, guys. There we are.
This is us in the booth.
We're hanging out here down at Lower Trestles, the USA Surfing Junior Championships presented by Hurley. We have a great list of sponsors. Come on down. Tomorrow is finals day. It's going to be a great day. We got a building swell. Today's on the smaller side. There it is right there, 2 to 3. You know, there is that occasional 3 to 4 foot set right now. A little bit slow, but, I mean, that is lowers. And so we'll kind of keep moving on today. And thank you to Hoag Hospital. I got to sit in here yesterday, and Dr. Jeremiah was great. We kind of went over a lot of things. He's been surfing a lot, but just asked about a lot of, like, surf-related injuries. Right. I kind of talked to him about, like, I've been having – it's never anything I really did, but back injuries, knee injuries. And that's what he says. He sees a lot of rotator cuffs from paddling and getting wiped out. So great to have them down here supporting. And, you know, it's standby. We might get someone in the booth today and talk to them. And they had a lot of great knowledge. It's great that they're supporting at this level and also the WSL level. So we'll get back to the action, though, right there. Ayla just hammered that section.
That was a really nice turn for her. And then we saw another wave previous.
And we've been seeing, you know, one excellent maneuver can garner a good to excellent score. So not saying that might go excellent, but it's going to help her cause rather than maybe 3 flatter turns.
Yeah, I've noticed that, especially with the scoring in today, looking through all the surfing that has gone down, you'll see people get 4 turns on a wave, but it'll be a smaller ride, and the degree of difficulty is not high.
It's not there,
because it's a flatter face on that wave. But 2 big turns on a larger wave in the critical section, that's where we see the excellent scores come in.
For sure. I agree. And look at Sophia's wave. She linked together some nice maneuvers. None of, like, crazy excellent. And look at the score, 6.67. So you take that any day of the week on your first wave.
Oh, definitely. Shakes off the nerves. You feel good. You feel confident, and you're ready for that backup score.
Yeah, it looks like Olivia Storr.
Oh, that was a nice lip line float there. Maybe get around.
Yeah, that wave just kind of dies out. So wave selection always key, no matter what level of competition you're at. Even if you're just surfing your local break, it is always a part of the game. Sometimes it's fun. I like surfing beach breaks a lot because you can just ride waves. Some are better than others. Out here, you know, the waves are you know typically really good, longer waves. So, but it still matters, like the pace of the wave, the wall. That's how you garner those excellent scores. And I think today more than ever, you got to really be on that. I feel like each heat has a nice flurry, so you got to be on a good quality wave, and then you might have to rip like a mediocre wave as your backup score.
Right, definitely. And getting into that right priority rotation as well is super important today. You want to have priority on those bigger sets. As we see Wyatt getting a wave underneath priority. Nice snap there.
Yeah, she's probably a little bit wider on the right, so just thought, okay, got the one turn, you know, roll the dice. She's probably sitting in 3rd or 4th priority at that stage. Might as well just keep going. Anything in front of you that you think you can get, hopefully a 4+, just to, you know, build the house.
Yeah, build the house, build the confidence, get your feet in the wax. And
yeah, I feel like there's nothing worse starting a heat, and especially if it's a good wave, but falling. It can really get in your head.
It definitely does. I've had that happen to me many times.
Yeah, and it's not that you don't bounce back, but sometimes it becomes limited chance. You start thinking about it. You overthink. Decision-making gets a little harder. But we got a wave right here. Linnea Mons, I think this thing came in at a 6.17. So she's got a keeper in her scorecard. Nice turn there for Blue. And let's see what that score came in. We're just catching up right here. This is Olivia, a little slash right there. Flatter open face right, but like we said, just trying to kind of build her score line. And we've noticed that today. A lot of those rights are doing that. They're kind of tapering off.
Definitely. As we see Blue here. Oh, I didn't think she would land that. She negotiated that well.
Yeah, she didn't have much speed, so it's good. She got the completion. She's going to put a score for that one big maneuver. She got a 4.0. So, look.
So you do one big turn like that and you back it up with another, I mean, you're in the excellent range easily.
And totally, that kind of goes to show. I mean, Olivia had the 2 smaller turns, gets a 3.63.
Right.
Ayla with the 1 major, 4.0. But Linnea, 6.17, 3.5. And then you also have the 6.67. The best score still in red, Sophia. So she's got to feel comfortable. At this stage, you want first or second priority, climb the ladder, and then make that hopefully a good decision.
Exactly. You know, you don't want to be too picky with priority where you don't go on anything, but just make sure you see a good line. Wait for that bigger wave. She already did all the groundwork. Now she's in first priority with a great score on the board.
Yeah, so next heat, you saw Reed Van Wagener going out. We got Eden Walla, Zoe Zietz, Kai Cora Nauenberg. So that's a stacked heat. All these things. We're in the quarterfinals today. Tomorrow is all semifinals right here. Currently with 7:50 to go, Sophia, Olivia, Linnea, and Ayla all doing battle. It's anybody's ball game right now with Linnea in the lead, but kind of slim in a way. You know, she has a 6, looking to better the 3.5. There's the lay of the land. Lower Trestles. And there we are. There's the Hogue athlete area. And all the youngins, you know, no matter what age, it matters. Obviously, the older you get, the more you start to really feel the aches and pains. But these youngsters really need to get tuned up. These heats take a lot out of you. It's taxing mentally and physically.
I already have back issues.
Yeah, don't tell me about it. It's contagious. But there they are down there. Thank you to Hogue supplying an athlete zone at the USA Championship. So, and we're right into some hot action right here.
Wow.
Linnea Mons just going 1, 2, 3, and maybe a 4th.
Oh, she's not done. She's from the East Coast. She'll milk this way all the way
She's taking
through.
this thing all the way to the beach, give her dad a high five, paddle back out.
Oh, yeah.
That
her
was
dad's
sick.
going to have a big smile on his face. Very sweet family.
I mean, from what I've seen in this heat, I'm going to say best wave of the heat. I mean, I saw the 6.67, saw the 6.17. I really liked that wave that had that speed, power, flow.
I liked her first turn.
Sophia's like, I got to get going. I don't have a backup score. Goes across that section.
She waited with priority for that, too.
So that was a nice cutty. Good read. I mean, you could have easily tried to hit that choppy part at the start and maybe made a mistake, but she built her board speed, and she's also going to take this thing in to get a water break.
Yeah, that was a good ride there for Sophia Gamboa. Backing up the 6.67. She didn't push anything too hard. It was a slopier ride, but she's definitely going to back up the 6.67 and put herself in a better position for the back end of this heat.
Yeah, that's going to really, put the clamps on. Yellow, red, capitalizing right here. Here it is. See what I'm saying? Maybe could have climbed it up there or threw it up, but goes around, does the cutty, waits for the wave to get a little cleaner on this inside. So smart surfing there. This looks like blue. Ayla, nice cut back there. Can she get around it? Maybe took it a little too far, but it is. She's going to get around the corner. Slashes it again. Oncoming section. Will it double up? Another one. So longer wave. And she gets it all the way through. So trying to fight back in this heat. It's going to get a little bit harder with red and yellow's last score. So we'll let this all shake out. Time is of the essence, just under 5 minutes, Rach. What do you think? I mean, the waves, this heat's started slow, but it's starting to flurry right now.
Yeah, the end of the last 3 heats have just been so tight, and it's really come down to the wire. So judges having their hands full. I know they're using the replay a lot upstairs, making sure they get all the scores typed in correctly. They get to compare waves.
I like how they do it. You get the live look. You watch through the waves. It's tough on a split peak. Thank goodness we do have multiple camera angles, but they have an angle, so they are able to replay, review, look at scores that are already on the board, and compare and contrast. And I think that's ultimately the most important part to getting the heat right. Sometimes the numbers, might be a hair off, but the goal is to make sure you're getting the right 2 surfers that should make the heat through. And
exactly.
Yeah, it's tough, and a lot of these heats come down to it is really heat to heat sometimes, the scoring and how those things, they try to stay consistent. So you're watching and you're understanding, like, hey, this is what an 8 is, or this is what so-and-so did on her 6.67. But once you have those scores, you kind of just utilize them through the heat. And she has the 6.66 or 6.67 off the first wave, and they just kind of go off of that. And
definitely,
it definitely helps. Once waves are ridden, we have scores coming in for yellow, blue, and red. And Olivia got a little left out of the party there with, she does have first priority now.
Yeah, now she does. Typically on the waves, I've noticed it's about a 3-wave set.
Yeah.
So, or 2, and one of the waves is a split peak. So only 3 surfers really getting opportunity.
And so here goes Blue. Nice start here. Better rhythm. She has pocket 4s right now, and she's looking to better that. Was well on her way and still might, but doesn't get the finish.
Yeah, the finish is crucial on how it makes the judges feel about the wave, too. I mean, you can definitely get great work done, but it leaves a bad taste in their mouth, so finishing up your waves is really important.
Yeah, this is an important wave right here.
Oh,
Olivia Starr,
goes.
nice carve.
Oh.
Slams it right there. So nice 2-turn combo.
That was good.
Yeah,
I like that.
It looks like Linnea gets the 5.73, so strengthens her lead. We're waiting on the last of red. So
that's
Blue,
really important score for red. Sophia Gamboa.
Blue and red are going to need bigger scores than what the ask says right now.
Definitely. Yeah, waiting for that one to come in. Olivia, I really liked that wave for her. She was definitely late to the second section, but it'll be good. Oh, last of red, a 6.27 puts her into the lead. Now Linnea Mons is in second. She has the 6.17 and the 5.73. And then Blue is now in third place. She needs a 7.91.
And this is Isla's wave. It was a nice little wave. This turn I really like. Got the snap, climbs it. Nice clack there. And then all of a sudden was on the inside and just maybe went a little bit high. But well read right here. Nice carve off the bottom. Hits it. So 2 nice maneuvers with not a lot of time left, and was looking for the 8.28. She's going to definitely, get one of those higher scores right here, but only a minute and 20 left, and I don't think it's going to be the 8.28, so she's really under the gun right here. She needs a set ASAP.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, there's little Zion locking in right here.
So cute.
Getting all fired up, making sure that quick twitch is going.
Yeah, these kids have some really crazy preheat
It's just kind of lock in. What did they say? No scores just yet. There is waves, 50 seconds. Olivia doesn't have priority, so she's going to need some luck to go her way, someone to fumble.
Oh, she
maybe
got the
take one of these waves. She did get a 6.33. We knew it was going to be in that range. Blue, late floater.
Yeah.
So where is everybody? Is Olivia in the vicinity for one of these waves? Linnea in second has to better that 5.73 on her way.
Look at this wave.
Wow. So they're really going to like that.
Yeah, that second turn was nice. Oh, she made the inside connection too. Gets some speed. She's going to finish well. Look at that turn.
Wow, that was a pretty little wave. That thing just hugged the cobbles, and it's still just piggybacking. Wow.
Like I said, Linnea on the right wave is dangerous.
She's got the Jeep Yellow rankings leader jersey on, and she definitely just took the heat out right there. So saved her best for last. We have scores, but looks like Blue was kind of a quick up and down. Olivia didn't, so it's looking like Linnea Mons, really good chance on that last one to win the heat. Sophia's qualified to go into the semifinals. We're going to let those last little scores come in. We'll let those scores kind of trickle through, but it's looking like yellow and red. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in a few minutes.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Well, welcome back. Here we are, Heat 3 of the girls U16. We got Eden Walla, Zoe Zietz, Reed Van Wagener, and Kaikora Naumberg. So stacked heat right here, Rachel. I mean, you'd have to be leaning towards, Eden Walla's been on fire.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she dropped a 10 the other day. That's pretty crazy. And I saw the replays and everything, just surfing well beyond her years and her timing, her style, just looking really, really technically sound.
Yeah, it was that afternoon, a couple afternoons ago, was a special one. Really glassy, fun wave. She just turned it on. I think her backup was like a 9.6 or something, but special. Looks like a few waves coming. We're gonna send it down to Joel with Linnea Mons, your heat winner from the last heat. Take it away, Joel.
We're here with Linnea. Tell me about how it was out there. It was kind of close coming up to the end. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's super grindy today, and the waves, it's not like your typical lowers, but I've been spending a lot of time out here, so I've surfed days like this, but it's definitely really stressful because all those girls in the heat are so good, so I'm like just trying to scrape through and get some waves.
In your bio, you had a famous quote from the movie North Shore from Turtle. Can you give us your best turtle impression?
Sure. When the wave breaks here, you don't want to be there. You're going to get drilled.
Nice. Well, hey, congratulations, and we'll see you later on.
Okay, thank you.
So congratulations to Linnea. She's moving on. Semifinals, which will be tomorrow. Tomorrow is finals day, Rachel. The big finals day.
I'm so excited for finals day. I don't even know if I'll be able to sleep tonight.
I know.
I'm
fingers crossed. Huey's got that little pulse comes in through the day. Hi, guys.
Hello.
We're right here. Beautiful Lower Trestles. We got the girls U16 Heat 3 quarterfinals out there now. No waves ridden just yet. About 4.5 minutes through.
Yeah.
So some of these heats have been slower than others, but it does look like they might be repositioning.
Yeah,
there's the ladies.
Look at them. Oh.
There's been some great. Look at Kaikora.
I was about to say.
She's got to be, what, 2 years
cute.
old right there?
Oh, my goodness.
That's
I had
amazing.
that same haircut.
She's already down at the beach, ready to rock. Here we go. Looks like Zoe Zietz says, I can't wait any longer. I got to get going. Oh, and it's just, I love that second turn, but it looks like the rail just caught, and she goes over the handlebars.
Yeah, that front edge of the rail just unfortunately going down. It can be a little bit tough on those sections as the afternoon approaches. The wind starts coming up a little bit, puffs.
Yeah,
it's harder to hold your rail.
Extra little bump on the waves. You got to really manage it. Pick your spots good. This is Reed right here, so.
Ooh, I like that first turn.
Slashes it right there, looking sharp. Smaller wave, but making it count.
There she goes. Reed has actually been doing a few of the QS events. I believe last season was her first full season doing it, and she looked really good in small waves. There's a lot of small wave events in Florida. Sometimes it gets pretty tiny in Pismo if we don't get a swell during the winter, and she's looking good in all conditions, so I'm excited to see her here.
Yeah. doing really, really well. Been one of the top standouts on the regional circuit, the USA Prime. So had a great year. Like you said, on the QS2, I saw her name, through a lot of those rounds. So
Quite
she's
a bit. Yeah,
climbing the ladder.
She's been doing good this last year. Had a couple of standout results. Now we see a split peak. It looked like Red going right.
Red is on the right. She's going to stay with it. Does look like it might double up. And if anyone has the eye for it, it's I was going to say Zion.
It's Eden. Oh,
it's Eden,
look at that snap there. Just little
nice
flick
timing.
of the tail. I like that.
Flick of the tail and all the spray. Spray really comes down to timing. Obviously, we relate it to power, which, that helps, but it really comes down to where you turn on that critical section, what is going to throw spray.
Exactly. I like to think of Malia Manuel because she's a smaller stature surfer.
For sure.
But she throws a lot of spray,
Exactly.
and because she's so stylish, people don't consider her to be a powerful surfer, but she throws so much spray with her timing.
Well,
she's sneaky powerful.
Exactly, and it's timing. Like, timing is everything. It truly is. And when you're riding this moving wave, if you're too far out, you're not going to really throw spray. It's right in that pocket, not too late, because if you hit it too late, you kind of go under the wave. So it is a perfect little timing to throw, chuck buckets, as we would say.
Well, you surfed professionally for a really long time, Brett.
Yeah.
What advice, I was wondering this earlier, what you would tell yourself now, like to your 18-year-old young self, a piece of advice of what to work on going forward to help you out?
I'd probably change a lot. I guess that's why I like helping younger kids, because I made so many mistakes. But I guess that's how you learn. You do have to make mistakes, but I would embrace a lot of the things that I didn't at those times, the losses, the heartbreak, whatever it was, like staying at venues a little bit longer and learning them, not just being grumpy and leaving early and stuff like that. When you're on the road, it's truly important to embrace each event for what it is. You're obviously not going to win them all by any means. I think you lose a lot more than you win. But nice wave here for Reed. Let's get back to the hot action, because we had a lot of waves right there. It looks like Eden gets the 617. Reed's going to back up that little left that she got 3.67 on that right. And Zoe sitting out the back with Kaikora first, second priority. And there is some lines coming. So the excitement builds. When you're out there and you hear some hoots and hollers, it's pretty exciting, but you're like, okay, now I got to make the decision.
Yeah, then you start, I get a little shaky. I'm like, I got to take the deep breaths.
Am I going on this first one? The first one's usually a lot bumpier, sometimes hard to say no.
I have a hard time saying no to waves at lowers, not going to lie, as we see Blue. That was a nice first snap for her.
That really was. A nice 1-2 punch for Kaikora. Gets a little stuck right there, but kind of puts her in a decent spot. So nice wave, but look at this one.
Oh, so much cleaner on the face here. Nice vertical snap through the lip for Zoe. She's looking spicy on her equipment today.
Yeah, she's got a nice little twist and shout into her surfing, and it gives a little accentuation to each turn.
Definitely. Just a little something extra on each one, and that adds.
She's taking this thing to churches. She might need a jet ski back.
We need a jet ski assist. When I was surfing yesterday in the expression session, that's all I could think about.
When you have long waves like this, or, any long waves, you're like, man, I just want to get back out there and ride another one. But the paddle, that's a big part of surfing and surfing events. And we, it was cool talking to the Dr. Jeremiah yesterday. And like he was saying, you forget in surfing, you don't, even when you do a 2-hour surf, you're actually not on your feet that much.
Oh, yeah.
The paddling, the positioning, the wave catching is by far the most important. Well, not the most important part, because you obviously got to rip the waves at this level, but it's so important, and it can take a toll on your body. So I think if you're training, you got to understand that. If you're a competitive surfer, you got to have good cardio.
Definitely. Any tips for the surfers on what they should do training-wise outside of the water to help improve their in-the-water
Exactly.
surfing?
And I think some of these younger surfers do a lot. So I always worry that they're surfing so much, and then if they're, on the side, maybe pounding, obviously getting strong, but you don't want to pound your body too much.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's important to negate the injuries. You want to strengthen, but making sure you're doing the right things, not just compounding what you're already doing. So strength is one thing, but you want that flexibility, dexterity. Surfing, you want to be loose and limber, but also strong in those areas. Your hips, obviously your knees, your quads, shoulders, they're all important. It is the most whole body thing
Workout.
you can do.
Yeah, definitely. I've noticed a lot of surfers now also doing jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
To
You got to be
do
careful
that
there.
Strengthen.
Jiu-jitsu, you can get tied up in a knot, and the next thing you know,
yeah.
your knees hurt or your back or you get a leg lock and pop someone's ankle off. That's no good.
I know.
You got to make sure you do it with someone you trust and know, and they're teaching you. I think I watch it. I love watching UFC and the competitions,
Yeah.
how intense it is. Like I could only imagine. I had a dream the other day that I was in a UFC fight, and I was like,
Really?
"Holy crap!" Like I haven't trained. I was like, and I woke up in a tizzy. It was the scariest thing. I was so freaked out.
Oh my gosh,
But I
weird
do
dreams
love it,
too.
and I think there is something that rolling, jiu-jitsu, boxing. I know a lot of guys box. Cardio, boxing is, if you can box, cardio's, the cardio there is really good, and those guys and girls are crazy. But
they're nuts.
yeah,
for sure.
I mean, cross-training. I used to play basketball, but it was super dangerous because you can roll your ankle, you can hurt your knee. I mean, anything's risky.
Is gonna hurt you.
I mean, you can walk across the train tracks and end up getting hit. You're pretty much done if that happens. But I mean, I loved basketball. It was my cross training. Played some tennis. I loved the side to side, the mental battle, the kind of one-on-one.
Yeah.
It
Tennis
just
is great.
whatever kind of feels right. But I feel like a lot of that stuff I did too much, and I almost taxed my body too much.
Taxed your body, yeah. I can see that. I used to play soccer growing up, and I also played some basketball, did Irish step dancing for a
There you
time.
go.
Yeah. I did a few different sports, tried them all out, but
like
surfing
it.
was always my favorite. It was surfing and then, I don't know, playing with my siblings or forcing them to
But
hang
I
out
will
with
say
me.
the beauty of, obviously the people of Hogue coming in to really kind of help kids at this age, guide them in the right direction to make sure they're maybe not overdoing it, or if there is any niggling injuries, let's address it. Don't let it kind of linger, because those eventually linger and cause something bigger down the line.
Definitely. A couple weeks out of the water is nothing compared to 6 months out of the water when you have
Exactly.
to get a
And-
surgery like that. As
Yeah.
we see Hogue right there doing massages, working on people,
Yeah,
helping
everyone
them loosen up.
getting ready.
Oh,
Is that little
yeah.
Wyatt over there?
Yeah, I think so.
Little Wyatt Yacht.
Doing a little roller.
Someone's getting tuned up right here. That might be one of the judges, to be honest.
Honestly, I need to
One
get
of the
over
dads.
there.
The parents are more stressed than the kids. So
Oh,
they're-
for sure.
We got Hogue down here taking care of the parents because they're so stressed out. They just can't deal with it anymore. I'm like, I'm going to go get a massage.
Oh, I bet. As we see Blue using priority here, bringing this wave through to the inside.
Kai Cora has a good score. She's got the 5.63. Everyone. Zoe Zeitz 5.8. Reed has the
Yeah.
4.636. Eden out in front by a hair with the 6.1 and the 5.1. So anyone's ball game. Someone cracks a 7 right here, they could jump to the lead.
Yeah, very close heat. Reed in second with the 4.67 and the 3.67. And we see
Important
her
wave.
paddling here. Yeah. Oh, drawing a lot of speed.
Wow,
Woo! That
proper.
was a huge turn.
Proper turn, 2-turn combo.
Look at this third one. Bang.
The snowmans have arrived.
Yeah, she's not done. She finishes clean. You can hear the crowd cheering
It's an
on
8.
the beach.
It's an 8 something.
Has to be. As we
Right?
see Zoe on her backhand.
Zoe
falling
was
at
on a
the
bumpy
end.
one. Wow, we might see a flurry right here.
Oh,
Eden
look at this
snaps it in
wave.
the pocket, cracks it in the lip, so a little bit tighter, wraps it back,
Getting
doubles up,
vertical.
little poke right there. Will she get the finish? And you know she will.
Oh, yeah. That
So-
was a nice ride by her as well. So great exchange. All 4 surfers getting a wave there. Judges have their hands full.
What do you think? I still like Eden had the amount of maneuvers but that 1-2 punch by Reed
Reed's
was
my favorite, I have to say. Personally, just style-wise.
just bigger and stronger
that
right there.
First turn, that first turn looked like, a QS turn. I mean, that looked pro.
Yeah, that was
And you
proper.
can tell she has that experience. Oh, blue.
Kaikora, a little slicing and dicing right here. This one's kind of got a little wind swell runner right in front.
Yeah, it's kind of breaking in half, so maybe she'll... Oh,
Wow.
Whoa.
It's a flare fest.
Whoa.
Holy macaronis.
Oh, my gosh.
Well,
That was She's still going. This wave is insane for Zoe's. Oh, my gosh.
Zoe Zeitz just went, you got an 8 something? Well, I'm getting a 9 something.
I mean, that was so critical and vertical, drifting the fins, throwing buckets of spray.
Look at this dropping.
That timing.
Right off the coping. Buckets. Right here.
This one.
Bigger.
Oh, that was my favorite.
Wow.
I love that.
Not a thing out of place right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you see her back arm that she's holding it out in front of her, and then she draws out
Shot.
each one of her turns. I
Yeah.
mean, that technical style for her, she's just doing so well
Really
drawing
nice.
out each maneuver. She looks great.
Great
following
form,
through.
technique. Sometimes if you get too high and lean too much, you can kind of catch that rail. She's driving right underneath it, and the spray and the timing was spot on. And so Reed gets the 8.5, and then Zoe, what do you say? Maybe half a point better? What do you think? Or similar?
I think it's definitely super similar. I don't know. I just really loved the second turn, how vertical it was and how critical of the section it was.
I gotta go a little half point,
Just
maybe a little more.
bit.
0.7 better.
I mean, we'll see
Best
what
wave
the
of the
judges
day.
think.
In my eyes, it's the best wave of the day. I mean, number-wise, for sure. So super exciting. Just under 2 minutes. Reed, like we said, she was not dead in the water, but she had like 4s. All of a sudden, boom, 8.5 to the lead.
Just what you were saying too, once
Eden,
somebody gets that
this
big
is
wave.
trouble for Eden because Eden's gonna get a better score, but then Zoe's gonna get
that
a
huge
banger.
score. Yeah, so we'll see where it falls in because then it'll be the battle of the backups too. So, we see Reed.
And Reed
one.
could be even in trouble.
Yeah, it's
She could
close.
She could go first to third.
Depending
We're waiting on the scores of red and yellow and blue. So just over a minute to go. We have a flurry there.
Yeah, we have 1 minute remaining. I know the judges are utilizing the Heat replay. They're going to be comparing Reed's wave to Zoe's wave to Eden's wave to see where each one falls into place.
See, I think Eden got an 8.1. So less than Reed's, which I thought a few of the turns got a little bit stuck. But then Zoe's going to definitely get the 7.38. So Reed's going to go from first to third with 36 seconds to go. So this was a psycho finish.
This is
and
crazy.
this is Eden's wave right here. Nice turn. I thought she got a little stuck, but it put her in a better spot through the lip.
She surfed it really well.
I had a little better spread maybe between Reed's wave and this, maybe little over a half a point. They went 0.4. 9.57 comes in for Zoe Zeitz, takes the lead. This heat's been a barn burner.
That was it really was the best wave of the day.
It was by far. Her timing, the flow, the spray was super critical. Super critical. So looking like what a shift of exchange there. It's looking like.
Here we go. Let's rewatch
I think this might be the 9.57, and we're going to double the drop in. Here we go.
It was
off the bottom hammer.
Look at her arm in the water, too.
See how she throws the right arm low? Wham.
Exactly. She's not throwing it high. She's throwing it low, and that's what's giving her that torque.
and gets a really solid finish. So best wave of the day, 9.57, takes the lead, Eden Walla finished in second, Reed Van Wagener with the 8.5 to third, and Kai Cora in fourth. So what a finish to Heat 3. And now we do have Heat 4, the final heat of the quarterfinals, just starting. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with this one in a moment.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
And we're back live in Heat Quarter 4. Alana Lopez, one of our surfers who got a 10 the other day. Little setup gouge on the rail. Spicy snap. She's got a Magic Mayhem under her feet and floats the finish. It was funny, like 6-8 months ago, I was like, she grew. She needs more foam. And then she got a new batch of boards, and it looks like they're working really good.
Yeah, great surfing from Alana Lopez. I mean, she has Shay and Corey in her corner teaching her the ropes, and she has a great style, great technique, and it shows through, especially with the right equipment.
All right, we got Joel down there with the last heat's winner. Take it away.
We're here with Zoe Z. It's absolutely ripping out there. Let's talk about that 9.57.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got like the one before it, and I kind of just fell. I got 4, and then I paddled back out, and I just saw this set coming through, and I was like, oh my gosh. And I let the first one go. I was like, it kind of looks mushy. And then I got that perfect second one, and it just formed up so perfectly, and I was just like, was loving it. It was so fun.
Everyone out here was loving it too. The crowd was going crazy. Let's talk about the competition out there. Everyone was going back to back, and you stayed cool and managed to get that at the end. How did that all go?
Yeah, I was like stressing, like, oh, I need a score. Like, everyone in that heat ripped super hard, and I knew that, so I just knew I needed to get a good one, and I knew that my little ones weren't going to make it. I needed a set, and I just found that one, and I just stayed calm and took a deep breath before I took that wave and was just like, okay, just calm down and just surf it. And it worked out.
Killing it out there. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, great surfing from Zoe in that last heat. Really capitalizing on that ride, earning her a 9.57, just taking her time with each maneuver and just really unleashing there.
Yeah, she's pretty gnarly, and that's who's in the water right now. Victoria, Shia, Alana, and Marlon. Good heat here. Victoria, local West Coaster. Shia out of Maui. Alana and Marlon from the East Coast. And then after the ladies, I think we're going into boys U14 action. So the grommets,
heading back
4
into
quarterfinals. And then boys U18 quarters to round out the day. A couple of those boys were just walking up. And here we go, Rachel. We've got some waves on the approach. Alana opens up with a 6.5 and Victoria a 7.33. Victoria Duprat has been on a tear this event in multiple divisions. Here's Marlon on the backhand.
Yeah, quick ride for her, getting her feet under on the board. Now we see Boverman. Nice carve there to start on the left. She gets another turn in, but that wave just flattening out for her.
Yeah, not a lot of wall there for Shia.
Yeah, definitely. This lady's, as I was talking about with Brett earlier about how important wave selection is today in putting yourself in that right priority rotation for the rest of the heat.
And it kind of showed. Excuse me, a little yawn there. It's been a long week, but
all good.
It showed in the last heat, just in the end, where Reed got the 8.5, but she had the 4.6 backup, where Eden and Zoe had backups of 6 from the earlier portion of the heat. So even though Reed got the 8.5, Eden with the 8.1, and then Zoe with the 9.5, their backups were better. So that was the story in the end of that one.
Definitely.
And that kind of goes to what you were saying, is wave selection is super important. All right, we're going to check some replays. But there's some waves coming. But we'll go to the replay right here. This might have been the 7.33.
Yeah.
Big old backside hook on Mom's Shape. Mary made surfboards.
That first turn was nuts.
Yeah, she's... You know, Victoria is a solid competitor, and then just recently elevating the level. Here's Marlon Glob. Just a 13-year-old.
Wow. That was a really nice opening turn for her. Unfortunately, no more down the line, but that turn was really solid.
Yeah. And it came in 3.5, and she's got a 3.0 also. Victoria with the 7.33, Alana 6.5, and Shia with the 2.7 on that cutback wave. But with 12:15 remaining, conditions kind of improving in the afternoon. Look, you can see a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, there's a little bit of chop, but after the first wave of the set, usually the second one is pretty glassy. I mean, there's still plenty of opportunity out there for surfers. It's not super blown out by any means.
No, not at all. I like a little breeze on it. You can kind of get into the lip a little easier. Here we go. Victoria, take it away, Rachel.
Yeah, look at her go on the backhand. Nice first turn again. She really likes her backhand here. Now just cruising through to the inside, and she kicks out, just trying to back up that 7.33.
Looks like Alana just dropped a 6.57, so a 6.6 actually, and a 6.57 on the board for Lopez. One of our standouts here in the girls U16. This is Shy on the backhand. Ooh, good snap.
That was a really
And if
good
she
one.
pins it, oh, I love it.
Ooh, I liked that two-turn combo. I'm a big two-turn combo fan.
Yeah, we all are.
And then we're looking at Red getting a few turns in here. It just always feels good to have a solid end section to hit when you're finishing off a ride. It always feels nice.
Yeah, we were talking about that with Darren. The judges even like it kind of when you get a solid, explosive finish. So Victoria just got the 4.17 on that big backhand snap. That's us in the booth there.
Hello.
And we're waiting. Oh, yeah, there it is. Shia Boverman, 6.17. She's doing what she did in the last round. She had a big buzzer beater wave set right. And she's looking to do the same again, a little behind Victoria right now. So Boverman looking for the 5.34, and Marlon needs an 8. So Marlon surfing up here. She's a U14 surfer. I think she even has one more year in the U14. So.
Oh, that's so good. It's always a great experience surfing with girls a little bit older than you.
Yeah, you learn a lot.
You learn so much from them.
All right, we're going Murph promo code. If you have not seen this yet on the broadcast, USA Surf 15 to get a nice discount on a Murph electric bike. Check out the website. www.murphelectricbikes.com. Limited time offer. USA Surf 15. Check them out. Thanks, Frankie and the crew.
Oh, again, I need to get on that. I don't even have a bike out here, actually.
Do you have a car, though?
I have a car.
Okay.
I do love my
Did you
car.
bring your car out?
Yeah.
Did you drive out?
Drove across country with my mama.
How was that?
Oh, it was awesome.
I think you were telling me about that. Yeah, but how long did it take you? I know
5 days.
Yeah, okay. So you did it in cruise and sightseed a little bit?
We got to see a few things here and there. It just depended on the day. We do like an 11-hour day, 6-hour day. That's how we broke it up. But
How many hours is it, like, of driving? 36 or 48 or something?
40 something, a little over 40.
So almost 2 whole days of driving. There's a nice sport fisher out the back.
Ooh, that's a nice boat.
I think Marlon's dad is a fisherman, and that's why her name is Marlon, maybe. But here she's looking at this one, Marlon Glob.
Oh.
And, whoa, we're going to go split peak. We'll stick with Victoria Duprat. Quick snap. Looks like she's got a really loose board. So whatever mom's doing over there, whatever mom is cooking up in the shaping bay seems to be working.
Yeah, definitely. I'd also love to see her fin setup because the fins play a huge
For
portion
sure.
in that as
Yeah,
well.
I don't know if she's on smalls or mediums. Good call. I think maybe Mick Fanning's just maybe having watched her walk by. This was what Marlon did on the right. Marlon Glob, standout surfer out of the East Coast. Trying to get around it, just stuck behind the whitewater a little bit on that wave, so the wave kind of letting her down.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Marlon. I know when she gets a nice open face, she'll definitely tee off. It's just getting that wave that can be difficult today.
So Victoria looking to better on the 417 would make it a little tough on Shia. Right now, Shia needs a 5.34, and Marlon looking for an 8. And that's our lovely ladies.
Oh, that's such an old picture of Alana.
Yeah, little
She's
baby
getting
Alana
big
there.
now. Yeah, getting older. for
And there's
sure.
us.
Hello. Oh, shout out to my brother. He got
Oh,
mad
yeah.
at me
Oh, you
earlier.
got to shout out your brother.
He got mad at me earlier, texting me.
Well, I'll shout out Josh McLeish. He said he's stoked on the broadcast. He's had a tough work day. Josh, we're feeling for you, so get better, buddy.
Oh, that's hard. I mean, this is the best job I could ever have. I love being here.
Oh, yeah, just sit in the bird box talking about the action. So she did better. 5.17 for Victoria. Shia now needs a 6.34, and she's looking at this one. She's feeling like she needs to do what she did in the last heat. Little bit of an upset. I think she took out Tegan in that other division maybe the other day.
Oh, yeah, the other day.
Tegan surfing up, I think.
Yeah, Tegan surfed well today, too.
Oh, yeah.
I have to say. Her and Lyndon, that little
Yeah, that
duo.
was the older division. So
Yeah.
it's okay for some of these athletes to lose in the other division because then you can focus a little bit on your main division. I know Brett and Brillo were talking about that a little bit. Will we see a little bit of energy depletion in those surfers that are in multiple semifinals tomorrow? You have to say it's relevant.
It is relevant. I think the outside training that the surfers do as well really makes a big
It will.
difference when it comes to this kind of clutch time.
But I do remember Connor Coffin one year at the Coldwater Classic made the final of the pro and the pro junior and then ended up fourth. And so it's like I just kind of it's always two sides of the coin. But if he was focusing more on one division, I don't know. It's different for everybody. And she is just dialed in right now.
Wow.
What?
Oh, look at those two turns back to back, drifting the fins. I really think the board and fin setup, we need to
It's
get.
perfect.
We need to get the dims.
Yeah,
We
I need to
know
maybe
what's
order a
going on.
board.
Yeah,
Here we go.
me too.
There we go.
Oh,
Little
that's
spicier,
good.
right, Rach?
Yeah, she's throwing a lot of spray too. She has a lot of power to her as she comes through to the inside
All right.
again.
Button it up, girl. So that'll get her back in the mix. I think I just heard Dad scream down on the beach. You got to love the parents. They're so into it.
Oh my goodness. My parents are just sitting on the beach shaking the whole time.
We got some grandparents down here. It's really cool. I know Pete Lopez, Shay and Corey's dad, Alana and Luke's grandpa. He's been down here. It's really cool. Shay and Corey came out, stayed with me when they were 14 and 12 in Seal Beach for the summer for a couple weeks. Oh, yeah. We go way back.
That's so fun. I love stories like that. The surf community is so small, tight-knit, so it's great to see.
You know, it's really cool. I went to Brazil with the NSA national team multiple times. and we got to bill it out with families. So we stayed with the local families, and that's always cool. You learn about the local culture, and you get to stay and kind of learn what the other people do in other countries. And so that was really cool for us. They billed us out in Tahiti for the first QS in '97, so we stayed with local families. So that was really cool. I got to do that event at Chopu the first year they had the WQS that year in '97.
That's so cool. What specifically made you decide to compete at such a professional level, and what skills helped you the most?
I mean, as a young Grom growing up in Seal Beach, my dad was an old school longboarder. My older brother surfed. And then at like 11, I was down at the Harbor Surf Shop every day after school, kind of hanging out like a shop Grom.
Yeah.
Let me say hi to Travis AJ, Mad Dog Surf Shop on the East Coast. What's up, Trav? Missed you, buddy. Breading them up out there, largemouth bass. That's inside joke from Virginia a couple years ago. But yeah, hanging out at the Harbor Surfboard Shop, watching the old ASP videos of contests from 1983, 84. It was like Martin Potter, Mark Richards, Tom Carroll, Tom Curran. They had these VHS, put them in the VHS player. They had the little TV in the surf shop. So I kind of learned about, World Tour. And then going to a couple OP Pros in the summers of 84 and 85. I was 11 and 12. And seeing those battles, Aki Curran, Joey Baran. I just, I was kind of an old soul at 12. I kind of knew what my program was going to be. I knew I had nothing else in mind. I was going to be a professional surfer. That's all I wanted to do. I ended up being a decorated junior surfer and had 8 years on the QS, 3 QS wins. Semis at Haleiwa was one of my major results. 2-time U.S. champion on the PSTA tour, which was like the precursor after the Bud tour, the PSAA. So yeah, I had a decorated career, and then I retired young at 28, which kind of segued me into my surf announcing, surf coaching. So I was a little burnout. I kind of burned really hard. If you knew me as a competitor, probably the most intense competitor you'll ever see.
Yeah.
So I burned real hard from like 12 to 28, and then I kind of walked away in my prime, which was hard at the time. I had some sponsor issues where I lost a main sponsor, so I wasn't able to go to Australia for the tour that year in March, which was 2003. So I just hung it up, but it's all good because then I ended up becoming a world champion coach with the USA Junior team twice over, the World Games in 22 with Brett, and then in 2015 we won the first junior for USA in Oceanside. So I'm a world champion surf coach. Maybe I didn't get there as an athlete, but
hey, but
yeah,
it's
all
always
good.
Awesome to see
so that's
it
a little
that
bit of my
way.
story, Rachel.
Yeah, I love to hear about that. I mean, when I was 8 is when I decided to surf, and I was just a little kid, like, I'm going to be pro. Just telling my parents, I never surfed before, saw Soul Surfer.
And you were one of the standouts, the best from your Virginia Beach area, like following in the footsteps of Michael Dunphy, our buddy, the first street you're at. He was hitting me up this morning.
Oh, gosh.
He was out in Cali recently. What, bro? You don't text me.
What in the world?
All right, let's see. Let's go back to the action real quick. We're yarning in here. Victoria in the lead, 7-5, 7-3-3. Alana in second with the pair of mid-sixes solid. Marlon got a 7-0-7 on that wave. Now only needs a 6-1-1 to take out maybe someone she looks up to, a good friend. And Shia just needs a 7-0-1. So in this one, it's 13 or more. So the conditions improving a little bit, Rachel, here in the afternoon, and we're seeing that reflect in the scores.
Oh, definitely. And just like the heat previous, it's the battle of the backups. That's what I've noticed.
Yep,
every
you called
surfer
it.
has had one really good
because Reed had the 8-5, but had the 4-6, which might have been the precarious score.
Exactly. So they've been getting maybe that one good wave later on in the heat, but it's really about getting a good wave to start, getting in a good priority rotation, and then towards the back half of the division, getting that next high-scoring wave in that set. So you need 2 good waves. Can't just have one.
All about rhythm. Who was that earlier that was just on every single good wave? I don't remember, but it'll come to me maybe. It was in the girls U14, Story Martinez, in that one heat, remember? So you just never know how it's going to play out. Are you in position or are you out of position in that 20-minute window?
Exactly, as we see Wyatt here with 25 seconds, dropping low, nice snap through the lip. And another, but just nothing lining up for her through the inside.
Yeah, she kind of looked like she knew that wave wasn't going to produce a score of in the 7 range. So we're counting down. And that's the end of the heat. So it looks like Duprat and Lopez going to move on through. And we're going to move into the boys U14 quarterfinals. So, all right, we're going to throw to commercial break. Rachel, thanks for coming in. You're going to go back up to the beach commentary, and we'll bring in Darren Brilhart.
Awesome. Thank you for having me.
Thanks.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back here. Day 5, USA Championships. We're in boys U14 quarters, and we've got a crazy heat in the water. Finn Castle already has a 6.83. Sebastian Peters surfed insane yesterday. Zion Walla also had upper 9 score yesterday. And Wyatt Yount, he's a ripper out of Huntington Beach. And this is a gnarly heat on paper right here. Heat quarter 1 of boys U14. We've got Darren Brilhart back in the booth. What up, Brillo?
How you doing, Ryan? Hello, everyone. Yeah, like you said, this is a stacker of a heat. And, you know, looking at all the heats.
Pretty much all stacked.
They're all stacked. You know, quarterfinal action, top 2 advancing into semis for tomorrow on finals day. And it's all for nothing, right? I mean, these kids need to get in the top 2 to advance on to keep going.
Okay, so just real quick, I see yellow in priority 3. He might have a score coming in. This is Wyatt Yount on the backhand. Really smooth, and he over twists and plugs the nose. Fortunately for him, there wasn't a lot of scoring potential down the line, so it might have just been a big single. And we are ready with that post-heat interview, and we're throwing down to Joel.
We're here with Victoria Duprat. You had some solid scores out there. It's nice. What have you done to prepare for this contest?
I try not to think about it too hard, and I don't really want to look at my heats because they're all stacked. So I just try and mentally just forget about it and I don't know, get stoked to surf lowers alone.
Well, I know a little bit about your board, but you maybe want to talk about it, maybe give a little shout out.
Yeah, my mom makes these boards from Mermaid surfboards from our backyard, and yeah, they're super sick. I love them. They work pretty good. But yeah, I'm stoked. Thanks, Mom, for watching and shaping my boards.
Awesome. Well, great job out there, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, and good job, Victoria. She's absolutely ripping on her mom's shape, so Mom is watching at home. Dad's down here. And Wyatt got a 107, and the priority order is set red, yellow, blue, and there's the boys.
We'll see if we can maybe cue up the Finn's opening ride. I think we heard it. Yeah, here we go.
I don't think this was it.
No, that was not it.
Unless it was the end of it, potentially. Okay. Looks like we might have the whole wave. Stand by. Broadcast crew telling us stand by. We might have that full wave. It's a 683 any way you slice it.
Right.
Be nice to show everyone at home. So here we go. Smaller inside wave, but this kid is dynamic, and you can see right there, so expressive. Look at that bottom turn, huge hammer. And then I guess this is maybe where we picked up right there. So yeah, there was 3 turns before that.
And that's a great start.
For sure. Almost a 7 score in these types of conditions.
Yeah, days like this.
You're going to want to keep that in the score line. So he's going to be stoked. One of our standouts in the U14. I mean, at this point, all 16, they are all standouts. But Finn Castle qualifying through the Prime West. Just a really consistent competitor. One of the top surfers out of the NSSA West also.
So, Ryan, I had a question on because I know how you qualify through the primes, right?
Yep.
And then also all the other organizations. But how do you qualify to the primes to get on that stage?
So this year we'll be qualifying surfers starting with the prime surfers. And in the divisions of Boys 18 and Boys U16, we'll have 32 spots. So, like last year in the Boys U18, there was enough surfers in prime to fill up 32 spots, and then I think we even went to 40 with the 2 surf-in heats. This year, again, I think with all of the surfers aging up from the 08 year, we might have the 32 filled through prime, but if we go into NSSA WSA, it'll be the next in lines through their end of year rankings.
So once you're established in the primes, there's no way to drop off, or maybe if you finish at the tail end of the rankings?
Well, that's where we haven't done that. I think once you are in the prime, you stay, but we're going to look at that. We have a little window here. Oh, but hold on, we'll get back to that thought. Mackay and I think Wyatt, his buddy, going split peak, and that was huge. So like in U16, we only have 24 right now, so we need to fill 8 spots with potentially 4 NSSA and 4 WSA.
Gotcha.
So, but we're going to look at all of that in the little window here of off season and try and solidify and be real transparent with all of the qualifying processes and everything like that. So I'm going to get in there a little bit. I haven't really been a part of that. I've been doing all of the coaching stuff, and Andrea was doing that before with Mia, and so I'm just going to get a little more involved in those things so we, as a team, can make good decisions and a format moving forward that's fair for everyone.
That's what I thought. I think that's good. You know, have a clear-cut way how you can qualify into the prime events. Obviously, you have the way to qualify for the USA Championships presented by Hurley. But, you know, just getting into the prime events and that elite top-tier amateur events that there's 5 here on the West Coast, 4 on the East Coast. You know, it's nice to have a clear-cut way on how you can go about doing that.
Yeah, so it's not easy. Like we said, 8 member organizations, but there has to be a format found and created, and that's what we're going to work on. And you know yourself, having been contest director for 30 years, just do a little brainstorming, a little work. You look at kind of all the facets of everything and a fair route. And, yeah, we're going to get it dialed in for everybody. We're doing nothing but what we think is the best for the kids.
That's great. Love to hear that. And I'm sure everyone loves hearing that as well. So.
For sure.
Well, did you see the finish of Wyatt on that?
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
I
mean,
maybe I did, but for some reason I was thinking about what I was talking about with you. But, yeah, 8-0 for Wyatt Yount, 8-1 for Finn Castle.
Yeah.
Coach Signs, he's got to be stoked. They work with Christian Signs up at Huntington Beach on the daily. So always want to give a shout-out to the coaches. And Finn Castle, why not?
Yeah, here we go. So Finn on another wave here. Let's see, we're trying to replace a 6.83. And he just might do that. Oh, no. So that's that would be incompletion right there. Did not ride out, but...
He looks like he's just like loose and free, and he doesn't really care. He's not thinking about the worry. He's pissed, though. You can tell with the splash right there. We love it. Was this the 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
So check this out.
Yeah.
Not much really from the start here, but it's all right here.
Oh. What? Okay. Giant disaster slide blowtail over the section. We've seen multiple attempts at that all day. No one has made it.
Right.
They've all plugged the nose in the dump section. Wyatt, almost just a huge single maneuver. He had the little check back, but I mean, an 8 for one maneuver. Hey, what's up, guys? I got to get a comb here, but no worries.
That's why you wear a hat.
Sebastian Peters, he was on game yesterday. His board looks really good. Little insider. And look, clean surfing. Patience off the bottom. 1, 2, 3, and a 1-foot kick a la Christian Fletcher, and then finishes on the inside.
There we go. So good opener there.
Well, yeah, Wyatt only has a 1, so Sebastian can grind a backup. And wait, Zion Wallace doesn't have a wave? Wow, 10 minutes remaining. He's usually on all the waves. So that shows you can get wave starved out here.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking. He's just sitting out there, sitting on priority. And usually, like you said, he's usually super busy.
Like him and Eden have, for younger kids like under 15, some of the best ocean awareness, and that is a whole facet of surfing competition. Being able to read the ocean, anticipate what may or may not be coming, moving to secret areas that you think waves are going to form up, sticking to the first intuition. So they're usually the best at that. Not sure really what is happening here, but he's got first priority, and I think I see some lines approaching, Darren. So let's go, Zion. Get back into this thing.
Yeah, I mean, the awareness where you're at in the lineup.
And there is a little current. When I was out there with the judges coaches heat the other day, it was swirling. And like I said earlier, when there's no one in the lineup and you look in, you got to have your vantage points. I was trying to pick a spot on the tower where I thought the peak was going to come in. But, yeah, it's definitely tricky when no one else is out there.
Right. And it's shifting all over the place, too, with the northwest wind swell. We've been talking about it all day long. Probably getting bored of it. But, yeah, it's
you guys bored with us?
Yeah,
text us. Tell us.
It's a different lineup. It's not your traditional south swell, low pumping lowers or even small kind lowers.
Yeah, even Brett earlier was saying there was almost separate peaks for the right and the left. And the one heat, I think, Marlo might have been sitting, or it was Isla Pinto was sitting about 40 yards away from her competitors, like where Wyatt is, but even further.
She went left on that one, I remember, too.
But she got the bay rights, though, is what I'm saying, and the left was way over even north of where yellow is. So it was split peak more. Now the tide is rising, I think, and it's starting to form into more of a lower centered peak.
Yeah, when the tide's higher, it kind of it shortens that up. It's not as separate.
Spread out.
But it still is, though. And
no, I know.
And when a set does come in, you have to pick what side you want to be on.
For sure.
You almost have to make a decision before the wave approaches the lineup to where if you're going to want to go left or want to go right. And it's that split decision or split second decision.
Yeah, the decision making.
Yeah. But here we go. We're already... Wow, 13 minutes into this heat, 7 to go.
I mean, Zion probably has to go on this wave, and it looks like he is. So right there, and Wyatt went right, but we're sticking with Zion. Okay, he's probably a little nervous, but look at how fast the board is going. So good gouge, up and over. I mean, it's a lot of busy work, but it's solid too. So Zion, he's on the board, he's in the heat.
Yep, he didn't look nervous to me. I don't know
Not
if
at
this
all.
kid could be nervous.
No, I don't even think he's even gotten like serious in his career. He's just flows.
Right.
Happy-go-lucky. Yes, he wants to win, but it's all good. He's just a grommet.
Well, I mean, he didn't have a critical section on that wave, but, he was able to get a wave. He had to start his campaign right then.
For sure.
And with 6 minutes to go, he still has time to get out there. He's going to put
Let's watch it. This was Wyatt on the right.
Yeah.
He's really clutched up lately. He's gone to a new level. Nice little catch there, but redirecting and staying on his board. So nice that he stayed on his board is what I was getting at, even with the little wobble. But he might throw away. He only had a 1, I think, or something. So that's definitely backing up the 8.
And sometimes, when a wave breaks for the first time into the bay there, it's going to have a lot of chop.
A little bit of the west wind chop going with it.
Right. And it really helps with a couple of waves breaking through that and cleaning the section up.
All right, well, that left of Zion, we saw 5.43. He's back in the mix, but we need Wyatt Yount's last wave to tell, or, well, we'll be telling people at home. I always, I'm such a beach commentator guy. We don't have to yell out what they need. That's Todd Klein and Micah Burns' job right now.
Yeah, you can probably hear him over our mic.
There it is, 4.57, last of Wyatt Yount. So now Zion needs a 7.15 and Sebastian an 8.25. So tall order with 5 minutes remaining in this fairly wave-starved heat.
Yeah, it really has been. But, you have to grind through these heats. You're not always going to have a heat that's going to have consistency.
Ooh, hunting around on the inside, trying to maybe climb the ladder of priority. He's in last right now. He tried to bait Wyatt in, but Wyatt wasn't playing.
Well, he's showing the urgency now.
Yep.
I mean, he wasn't. The first 10 minutes of the heat, he was just sitting out there all casual.
And Finn says, no, bro. We're not letting you go. Oof. That's the patented Finn Castle blowtail. These kids have it down, both him and his brother. Look at the bottom turn, Brillo. Really good fundamentals. Oh, my. So trying to better a 6.83, though. So, maybe rip that waves. We'll let the judges decide all that.
Well,
but I like watching that surfing.
I do, too. I mean, anytime that you can utilize the bottom and do more vertical surfing than horizontal surfing and kind of create that, the bottom turn, top turn combination.
And the judges love it. No roller coaster in between any of the maneuvers. Right. Straight down, up like Aki.
One turn to the next.
Oh,
love to see it.
We're going to see a shake-up. Is Wyatt Yount in a precarious position, holding on to a mid-range 4 with Zion Walla knocking on the door? Zion says, I don't want to make a mistake. Wyatt, is he going to go to the sky? Maybe throw the fin drift. He's on the Timmy Patterson. Oh, he might be bettering, Brillo.
That was a great wave.
I think that's definitely better than 4.57. Sebastian Peters. Just, I was just going to say his waves just aren't looking the same, but here's Zion.
Yeah, this is a really important wave for Zion. Great start. And here we go. Oh, no. Did I jinx him? I don't know. But
no, he was in full let-go mode. Almost, he didn't clutch up at all. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He was going for 9.5, but on that one, it needed a downshift just a little bit and hold control.
Well,
but
I mean, he was on his way, but not knowing what Wyatt was going to, Wyatt is going to better the 4, 5,
maybe
7.
by 2 points. So
and that requirement right now for
makes Zion need 9s.
Exactly.
So
and I think
he might have known that.
These guys are smart. They
know.
know.
I know. He might have seen the back of the wave and said, oh, he just bettered. I need a huge score.
Right. And so he did the right thing, even though, he didn't do the right thing of falling, but he did the right thing of going for it.
Totally.
And pressing hard, and unfortunately he went down. So.
And, don't take this the wrong way, but when you're in the end of the heat, you have to go for it if you need a big score, and you ain't going to get it done if you just soft serve a section. So we need to see big airs, big tail throws, and you have to be excitement, the wow factor for the judges. That's all I'm saying. So with under 2 minutes, still waiting for the Wyatt Yount wave and Finn Castle's wave from before, I think.
Yeah, with under 2 minutes to go, that could have been the last exchange, last opportunity, but hopefully there'll be another one. You never know.
Wyatt Yount just went 8.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I don't know what he had before, but he just got, here I can see right here. The last wave was the 8.33, so his best. And there you go. Zion needs a 9.5, and Sebastian Peters 14.34. So it's the end of the road for Sebastian, and I only say that because there's a minute left. If there was more than 5 minutes, I would say he's in the 2 for 1. But needing 2 scores with only a minute, there isn't enough time. So it's all down to Zion Walla, and it looks like he might be covered by Finn Castle.
Yeah, unfortunately, but...
So the HB boys taking down the local boy right here in a little bit of a wave-starved heat. All guys surfing good, though. Hats off to all the competitors for sure. All right.
But you know what? You were on point when Zion was, he had to go for it. He knew that the score that he will probably have to be in that 9 range, right? Because he saw Wyatt probably from behind.
And sorry, Darren. Here's the Hogue Health therapists working on the athletes down here. So thank you so much to Hogue Health for being a part of the event this year, and the athletes maybe before or after your heat can get a little work done on your back, legs, or neck, or whatever you need. Dude, I got a little elbow issue. Not just kidding. No, it's probably working on the competitors, and I think the heat is winding down.
It is.
So it's ending right now. And, well, the surfers at the end just, I think, you know, a little victory lap for Wyatt Yount, and Zion Wallace wave never going to be the 9 he needed. So it's Wyatt Yount and Finn Castle into the semifinals, boys U14. We might go to commercial break and be back after these messages.
Wow, Zion. Dude. Add the shot. You see him go down.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Quarterfinals, Heat 2 out there now. Luke Lopez, Giacomo Macinas, Owen Rowe, Tanner Sandvig. We are going to throw it down to Joel. I think we got Wyatt Yount, the Heat winner. Take it away.
We're here with Wyatt Yount. How was it out there?
Oh man, it's so fun. It's like, it's so unbelievable that's like, you only get to surf with like 3 people out. It's crazy. I get like any wave I want if I have priority.
And you were out there with some really good competitors. How is that? Are a lot of those guys your friends?
Yeah. I compete with them like most of the time during these contests. I compete with Finn and Zion all the time. So awesome. Like, I had to go into that heat knowing I needed 2 8s to make it, so it's pretty sick.
Now, there's some people that you look up to in this industry. Who are they?
I look up to Simpo, Simmons, just such good mentors. Like, they just give me such good heat strategies, always there helping me in contests or whatever, so yeah.
How cool is it that they're here watching? They're probably watching right now on the broadcast. You want to give them a little shout out?
Oh yeah, what's up guys?
Well, hey, good job out there, and we'll see you in the next round.
All right, thank you.
Congrats, Mr. Wyatt Yount, little Huntington Beach boy. I get to surf with him all the time. He's one of my favorite little groms. He's got a great family, and that heat was big for Umbrillo because, you know, Finn really, you know, gets the better of him a lot of the times, and Zion as well. So I'm sure that you could tell the excitement right there. He was pumped to get through that thing, and he's going to see, Finn down the line, and I'm sure him and Zion and all these kids are going to be battling out. We're in the U14s. They got a long way to go in their careers, but great heat from Wyatt, and he's got to take a lot of confidence from that.
Oh, without a doubt. So he came up big. You got to be pretty proud, right? I mean, I'm sure you're coaching the kid. He's a Hurley team rider.
Yeah,
from
I'm stoked for
Huntington.
him.
You said you surf with him all the time.
I just truly love the way he surfs. He puts in a lot of work. He also works Christian Science and just really attention to detail.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'm not too worried about the result, but the form and getting to where you need to be to climb that ladder. And I feel like obviously they surf a ton, but he's really looking good, looking sharp, starting to push his maneuvers a little bit more, and that's why he's getting rewarded with excellent scores.
Oh, that's great. Well, up and riding here, this is Tanner Sandvig. So Tanner, this is his opening ride.
Tanner, a local boy? Pretty sure he's a local kid. Surfs out here a lot. If I'm not mistaken, looks like he's sharp on the forehand. This heat right here, Luke gets a quick 2.67. Giacomo Martinez had I think he has the highest, second highest heat total of the event, maybe 19.17 yesterday. Got a perfect 10. Well, he got the 9.17 first and then dropped a perfect 10. I think Eden Walla has a 19.67, I think day 2. So Tanner's first wave, 5.17. The last heat had a little flurry there. This heat starting a little bit slow. So hopefully mid to back half, we also get another, few chances for these guys. Owen Rowe was looking in really good form yesterday. He's a goofy footer from down in Encinitas. Small in stature, but really good technical work. And he surfs a lot bigger than he looks. I went outside after the heat, and I'm like, whoa, that was you out there? He's a little guy. But surf's really powerful and technical, so excited to see him drop some scores. Hey, everybody out there, we're here. Lower Trestles, USA Surfing, presented by Hurley down here. It's been day 5 here, Brillo.
Yeah.
We're getting to finals day tomorrow, so stay tuned in. We got the quarterfinals, Heat 2 out there now. Giacomo, Tanner, Luke, Owen. No major scores just yet. Tanner with the 5.1 and the 4.0. Seeing some scrambling right here, though. This left, will it go? It looks like Lukey Lowe. Take it away.
Well, here we go. He's got the chip in from the outside. Great start. Wraps it around there in the section. And it starts to steepen up, and as it got steep in the critical section, he goes down. So now Tanner on his second wave looked like he opened up. Well, he's got a 5.17 and then a 4 for his backup. So that's what he's looking to replace.
Yeah, so Luke was on his way. Tanner's going to take this thing all the way through, better those scores. He was pretty rapid fire on that. Luke was on his way and then caught that rail. And here goes Owen. Has a nice backhand. Yesterday, I thought it was going to be a 9, and then he just come undone. But look at that. The timing precision, I'm telling you, the kid's really small. But really nice rail work for the kid right there from Encinitas. I think he's also working with Daryl Goodrum. So it was cool to, hear the insight from him. Daryl was not being ultra critical, but hey, he could have been on 18 points yesterday. But he still made the heat by a hair, a couple mistakes. Let's clean it up, and right there started out with a bang.
Well, as you mentioned, his technique is there. That's the hard part, is having that technique.
Yep.
As the kids grow and they gain more power.
Yes.
And
that timing, right?
And the timing and everything else. And you have to have everything these days. You can't just be one-minded surfer,
and
right?
he's right on another one. Just drops a 7.67 right into another one. So wasting no time to back it up, which is smart surfing. The wave wasn't great, but he rolled the dice, 4th priority. He's making his way back out from that wave. And he'll put another little score. Looks like Tanner Sandvig gets a 6.67 on that previous left, and we're up and riding again. Lukey Lopez, nice carve there. This thing's tapering smaller, but he's using that rail Will it go low road? He doesn't see it, so he's out of there. So 2 carves. I don't know if it's going to be, what he's necessarily looking for. And then Mr. 10 from yesterday, Giacomo.
Mr. 10. And then Tanner up again. So
when it
rapid
rains,
fire.
it pours.
Yeah, it's coming in hot here.
And that's what we were, the last few days. It's almost like you can get your 2 scores in like 5 minutes when it's a little bit smaller out here.
Right.
It's just like boom, boom. And when a set comes, it could be 5, 10 waves. Like, you really just got to be ready for it. I mean, Owen got a 7.67, maybe, he's going to back it up with something in the 3 or 4 range, I'm assuming. So he almost is going to put himself on 11 plus points within like 3 minutes, which is, that's a, if you're a competitor going out there, that's a good sign to like know you can come back if you need to in that last ditch effort. But you like to get that work done early.
Oh, yeah. And then when the waves come and the flurries come, you have to take advantage. You have to get as many waves as you can. Some of these guys are getting 2 waves off a set when those flurries do come.
If you get like one of the first or second waves, which
on the left usually,
yeah. So this is his second. Nice timing there. This one goes a little bit flatter through this inside. He kicks out. So a couple turns, we're thinking in that, I don't know, upper 3, 4 range. I think red, we did miss this wave, so we're going to get it from the takeoff. Look at this beautiful line. Giacomo carves it, gets a little bit stuck as it flattens out. He's going to, stay in the pocket, keep the rails working. This is where it gets a bit better. Snaps it there, hits it again, and then gets the finish. So all in all, some busy work.
Right. He ended strong, but didn't start off too strong. And then here we go.
Couple little catches. It does look easy. You got to be so on point right now. It's easy to catch a little bit of a rail, and it looks like maybe Blue, he went, so his second 4.57, he's on 12.2. He got those 2 waves within easy, maybe less than 3 minutes.
You know what I noticed? Luke Lopez looked a lot like his dad.
A lot like Pops, huh?
Seriously, his style.
He's lightning in a bottle. He goes fast, he's light, but he's explosive.
Right, yeah.
And so I think lately for him, he loves to charge, and maybe different than some of the other ones, maybe not as finely tuned, but raw. And that's what's fun to watch about Luke. He goes for it.
Well, I think we're still waiting for some scores. Are they all in?
This heat's kind of gotten away from us fast, it seems. There's only just over 8 minutes. Giacomo 5.83, 4.93. So, the cutbacks to a little bit more horizontal, they didn't really buy it. And then Lukey Lowe has the 4.6, 3.9. He's going again. Looks like a split peak. Luke, little jam right there. Oh, and a little bit of a bobble, and he's out of there. So wave wasn't that good. It was, marginal wave. He was going to have to surf it way up, but looks like Owen Rose coming for that first place position.
Right. Well, Tanner's wave came in. There it is. So a 6.87, right? And he's got the 6.67. That was his, first wave, I believe.
Yep.
And
so he is on 13.5. You're not safe, but you're stoked to be there, sitting fairly pretty in first right now. We got his score coming in for Blue, which we did hear some cheers. So if we get a replay, we'll see how Blue, utilized that. But he's been pretty on point on that backhand. It hasn't really let him down.
And then, so Martinez his wave came in. His second wave came in at a 4.93. Was that right? Where he had the slow start and he kind of picked it up.
And I will say, the third turn, he did the cutty. It bowled up, and he kind of caught on the way up.
Right.
And he didn't really connect, and that's what I think's that kept him pretty far down. But here it is. I think this is his last wave. So start slow, but look at this little thing growing legs down the inside. Look at the timing. Stays right in the pocket.
That was a great turn.
Wraps it back again. And another. So looking to better that. I think it's a 4.57, which maybe just a little bit. Yeah, there it is, 5.3. So they liked it a little bit better. I did too. I like that second or third turn was on point. but a little bit flatter again. Really wasn't that major maneuver.
Right. Well, I mean, he had that one precise turn. I mean,
Yeah.
that was it, really. I
Yeah.
think the bulk of the points came off that one turn.
Yep.
And everything else was kind of just filler. But
now it's made Giacomo's and Luke's life a lot harder because now they need 7.15 for Giacomo and 8.38 with stacks to the horizon. They might get caught inside. This thing's going second reef.
Well, I don't think they see it yet.
They don't. Now they will. But sometimes I will say when it's smaller, these first ones are a little lumpy. But this kid's timing has been spectacular. Hammers it again. Goes a little bit soft here, so this is going to be interesting. He's got a better, and he's on his way. And again, so they gave this way away to fourth priority. You know, there did look like there's better ones, but he is going to better his cause right there.
I think he is, for sure. He almost plugged the nose, too, on that.
I know, very critical. Sandvig right here. Big hit up through the lip. Glassy little left. Carves it right there, Brillo. That was nice. So it's looking like white and blue are going to help their cause. This could only mean drama for red and yellow are going to need even more. But Lukey Lowe says, you know what? I'm not out of this. Rap. Drops the knee on that carve. Oh, stay with it, my brother. The thing's kind of going low road. But, hey, actually smart because he's probably going to beat Blue back out there to help his priority situation. So
and he might need another score.
He thinks the work's been done, and yeah, he's going to need another score most likely.
Yeah, I mean, right now he needs a giant score, but an 8.38. That's if Owen didn't better, his 5.3.
Good chances White and Blue are making the situation a little bit harder.
Yeah,
most likely from what we just saw right there. That was a flurry of action. Blue going right, White going left. Giacomo kind of got left out the back, it looks like. So the huge day yesterday coming out here a little bit flat right now. It's always tough to – you're never going to really back up a 19.17 heat total, but it looks like he might have got a wave, and he's on the backhand. So one really nice turn, but that thing runs away without him, and we've seen multiple maneuvers right here for Sandvig. Clicks it up through the lip. This turn was pretty sick. I like this one. Oh, so big carve. Carves it back. Just staying right there. You get too far out, you lose your speed. Stays in the pocket and then gets the drift. So I have a great feeling that is most likely his best. And Blue's going to better his backup. And then we're waiting on Yellow. Here it is, an important score here for Luke. Little double up. Jams it in the pocket. Slides the fin, so more commitment there. And with a little drop knee, carve right there. So, he's right back in it, but still going to be searching for maybe in a 6+ range, most likely from how this is going to shake and bake. So there it is. Owen Rowe, 6.17. Still waiting on Sandvigs. I'm pretty positive. And Luke, only with the 4, he's going to dig into this.
Yeah, so we have scores coming in right now.
8-6-7 for the last of White that I just heard. So he regains the lead. We're going to let this thing buffer. There it is. 8-6. Now, waiting on Luke's, needed a 9.25. There it is, 6.57. So needs a 7.28. Giacomo with the one big gets a 5.5, but needs an 8.02. So red and yellow, it's doable. We know both of them put up huge numbers. And Luke's wave, he surfed that beginning really good, just didn't have the finish. Where the next wave opportunity gets with second priority, could be some more lines coming in. Fingers crossed we don't get a big boat wake in it. This guy's crab hunting or something.
Yeah, I think it's too far out anyways, but
it's all good? Okay. As long as Brillo knows.
I don't think it's going to have much effect.
The current is kind of going that way.
But a minute and 20 seconds remaining. Oh, there's 2 boats maybe out there. I don't know.
Oh, great. But there is some lines.
There is.
We're going to get a last-second flurry. Fingers crossed. Yellow and red. They both need huge scores, but they both have a chance right here. Can Giacomo pull off the major upset? Or not really an upset, but the last second. It looks like a great wave, Brillo. We're going to have a split peak, so we're going to go chameleon eyes. Bang, right there, and he goes over the handlebars.
So Martinez goes down. Oh, no, and Lopez goes down, too. So
they knew they had to push it.
Right, of course. Yeah.
Wow. So it's looking like Sandvig and Owen Rowe going to be advancing to the semifinals. 30 seconds remaining. Well, Giacomo picked up something after, but it might just be too little too late. Always tough behind the screen to see what that wave did beyond, but he went for it on that first turn. He kicked the fins, and he may have known that he didn't see as much down the line, but he's swiveling through the inside.
And
he's going to need a new set of fins. Here it is. Wyatt, your Heat leader. Just kind of a little throwaway. Last, victory hurrah. This is the important wave right here, but slashes it a little more. Caught this one out on the shoulder, so it isn't going to be enough. So looking like white and blue advancing. That's going to be Tanner Sandvig, Owen Rowe. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 3 after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If you just tuned in, we just had a rapid-fire heat. We're on to Heat 3 now. Boys, quarterfinals U14. We got King Nickel in red, Kona Costa in white, Hoku De Soda in blue, and Bodie Aguilar in yellow. So a couple local boys, King and Bodie, surf out here every day. You have the Hawaiian in Hoku, 2 Hawaiians, Kona and Hoku. Kona from the Big Island, and Hoku from Oahu. So a very national heat right here. But we are going to send it down to Joel with the last heat winner, Tanner Sandvig. Take it away, Joel. Are we not ready yet? We are good. He's down there somewhere.
Stacked heat out there. How'd it go today?
We're pretty good. That was a really stacked heat. And the waves are pretty consistent, but yeah, that was a really hard heat.
Now, this is a different question, but you're a young guy coming up through the ranks. What advice do you have for older guys that may have lost touch?
I don't know. I feel like they're just liking a lot of blowing the tail and just pitting it on rails super hard and getting on the big waves.
Is there anyone that you want to give a shout out to today for helping you out?
Probably just my parents, my coach, and all my sponsors.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great job, bro.
Thanks.
Well, congratulations, Tanner Sandvig. Moving on to the semifinals. That's got to feel nice. Seems pretty happy. I'm pretty sure he's a local boy right here. So in his backyard, Brillo, you know, sleeping in his own bed, cozy as a cucumber. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that helps. I mean, obviously, surfing your home break, you have the advantage. But also just being at home, being in your own bed with your family and everything.
Comfort.
The comfort level. I mean, you travel all over the place. You know, surf up and down the coast and contest and all that stuff. And how much does that play surfing at home?
Yeah, it's just like people used to always say, try to bring that comfort on the road, and it's really hard, you know.
Right.
Obviously, your bed, everything's a bit different, but just I think it's that confidence. And, you know, Tanner obviously surfing out here consistently, knowing the waves, surfing out here probably hundreds of times when it's like this. So the decision-making becomes a little bit easier. And I think that part is what will kind of lead to, you know, success and good results. So congratulations to him. But that heat was just back and forth, and hopefully we can get something going right here. Looks like red and white going to split the peak. King Nickel going right. So nice little slash there. Jams it again. And taps it right there, and then gets the nice finish. So rapid fire for King Nickel. Really well surfed inside. Had that foam on it, but a lot of those waves are a lot cleaner.
He's a little fireball. I mean, just explosive.
He's very, each and every turn, like, he creates speed, and that's the difference. You know, like speeding in and out of turns makes it look so much more dynamic.
Well, here we go. So Bodie Aguilar, he's going to go here.
This is King's buddy. I know they surf out here a lot.
Yeah.
That is Bodie. Nice rail carve, and his back foot slips off. That's a terrible feeling. I've almost torn my MCL doing that because your front stays on and your back slips off, and you kind of strain your knee. But not saying he obviously didn't do that right there, but sometimes you can put in these precarious situations. Got to learn how to, like, roll out of them. It's all about learning how to fall.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that. But it looked like he was able to get out of that real easy. So Bodie opened up with a 1.33. That's going to be not much of a score right there. So so much time left in this heat, 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. We had rapid fire that last heat. It was, you know, just wave after wave. Hopefully this heat stays the same. I mean, we've seen some heats after you know, a heat that has a lot of waves.
Yep.
We've seen some heats that don't really have too many opportunities.
Yeah, there's King's score in the excellent range, 8.67. So the combination of maneuvers, speed, power, flow, going excellent. Maybe a 9 or 2 in there, a couple 8.5s. Blue's throwing his hands up like, what the heck? I didn't even see that wave. But Hoku does have priority. Looking at this thing right here, he might be, it looks like he's going to have a dig. King's going to keep him honest. Here's Hoku up and riding. Little slash right there off the bottom. Little jam. Flying down the line, oncoming section, kicks the fins, and he's able to stick it. So better wave there for Hoku de Soto.
Yeah, that was nice right there. I thought maybe he was going to get a little hung up on that last maneuver.
Yeah, he popped out of it, huh? He kind of, you know, got the little fin kick and then was able to spring easily. You know, you get caught in a layback or go a little high in the whitewash and you're unable to ride out, the score is really hampered.
Yep, and you really got to push through those turns too. You got to push through and push down.
Yeah.
To get through it instead of like hit it and just kind of glide out of it.
If you go up, you go out the back.
Right.
So like you said, you got to kind of
through it.
You got to push
down.
forward. Yeah. So Kona has a couple medium scores. It looks like 4.17. Last of Blue comes in Hoku 5.0. So King out in front with the 8.67. It's Hoku in second, 5.0, 2.83. Kona Costa 4.17, 2.83, and Bodie with a couple smaller scores. So some work to be done. for all riders. Even King, no second wave just yet, but man, sitting pretty. 8.67's got to feel nice, and you got plenty of time, more than half the heat left.
You being a competitor on the World Tour, and what was your best result here at lowers?
I had, I think, a 5th place.
5th place?
Which, yeah, like, you know, always surfing at home or lowers, you're like, I want to do really good. This event's so hard, though, because everyone, I mean, all the events are hard, obviously, but everyone surfs so well out here. And I got a 5th place one year. I think I lost to Jordy, and Jordy ended up going on and winning the event.
Oh,
I
remember.
He had a couple wins here.
Yeah, I do remember that event.
But, yeah, I mean, that was definitely, I was stoked on the result. I mean, I remember having a couple really good heats. When I was a wild card in 2016, beat Wilco, who was world number 1, and then beat John. They were all both in the title race at the moment. And I forget that year, John ended up going on and winning the title. Mm-hmm. But that was a fun run. But I was a wild card. That was like after I was off tour, so I was a lot more freed up. But yeah, I had a really good heat. Like my first year, I think it was either 2010, 2011, or 2012 versus Parco, and the waves were fun. Maybe like this, but a little bit bigger. Really good shape lowers, and I surfed my brains out. Like, I did everything in the book, and Parco he was on better waves and kind of outwaved me, but it was, I don't know. I remember that heat. That heat felt really good because I felt like I did nothing wrong, but I still lost, you know? You're like, dang it. And that was the year Parco went on to win the title, so I think it was 2012. But it's all good. It's such a, as fun as it is, it can be a little bit tricky too at times to make the right decisions, find those waves that really allow those big scores. And King looking like he's he's up and down. There's the family Yades, his mom, grandma, grandpa, everyone's down there cheering him on. They live just down the road, so take the e-bike. They're always down here. Here he is again. He's rolling the dice. Nice carve there. Found a little double up on the way back out. Wraps it back. Slashes it again. So rapid fire here for King. We got the box is kind of right in our way. So we got claps. It looks like he got a finish. He's going to just iron up that first place.
You know, that was pretty cool, though. Even though the box got in the way in that last turn, just seeing the reaction of the family.
For sure, every cut he was like, ah.
I was every turn. I was looking at the faces, and that was pretty rad.
That was
Dad
cool.
Filming.
Yeah,
you know?
Dad's filming. I don't know how he does it. I used to, not even my kids, but filming surfers, and I couldn't, when they were in heats, I had to watch.
Yeah.
It's too hard to film, but he's staying cool as a cucumber.
Here we go without the box, right? And now we can see what he did here on the inside. So staying super busy. And this was the finish turn.
Oh, he caught the edge. But, I mean, he
down.
had some nice carvy, cutty stuff out the back. So going to really put a stamp on this heat. You know, obviously isn't as good as his 8. But it's going to be a keeper, you know. He's going to be up in that 14, 15 points after that thing, I'd say, and kind of, be out in the running and just, he's going to have to, I think he surfs again. Actually, no, he'll be done after this.
Well, that's good. Oh, you know what? He's going to surf so much if he makes
tomorrow.
This heat.
Well, tomorrow, yeah, he could possibly go,
back to back
1, 2, 3.
6 times.
Yeah.
That's crazy. 6 times at lowers.
It's a lot of heats, a lot of action. Simo did one heat. He almost hyperventilated.
He only got a few waves.
He had to call a timeout. He thought it was the game. He's calling Gerlach, timeout.
Well, this is Kona Costa up and riding, and he needs not a big score, 317. That score come in for King. It did.
667.
Yep.
Yeah, nice wave. They got a little right here. Let's see what's happening. Looks like Hoku's going to go left. He was eyeing that thing. Hits it. Nice wave here. King knew that thing had a double up on it, but it ends up not having a lot of line on the inside. I will say maybe a little bit late on both 2 turns, which kind of, is going to hamper the score.
Well, it's going to help his situation regardless because
he was better at 2-3. Good call.
And
Kona has a score coming in, though, right? And Bodie.
Yeah, Kona might take over second. when his score comes in. But then I think Hoku will probably regain second once said and done. All the scores are in. We're down to 6 minutes, and we're wrapping things up here near the end of the day. And check it out, the Murph 15% off promo code right there on your screen. Limited time offer. Got to get your electric bike.
www.murphelectricbikes.com. Grab yourself 15% off. That'll go a long way. Those, they're not cheap, but they're the best bikes, e-bikes you can have. It's littered with them down here.
Yeah.
They last a long time. They're great bikes. Frankie and the crew, thank you guys for the support. And murphelectric.com, 15% off.
So it looks like scores have come through.
We got any scores? They're thinking about it. Hoku got a 3.7, so betters it by 1.5. Kona, he's got pocket 4, so they went in the 4 range. I think he got a 4.43. And Bodie maybe still has one to come through.
Yeah, right there.
4.5? 4.57. So it's anyone's ball game for this second spot. Third place needs a 4.28, and Bodie in yellow. So Kona needs a 4.28. Bodie needs a 4.14. King's just cruising. Stay away from an interference. I think even if he had an interference, he'd still be fine. But we'll see how this one shakes. 4 minutes, about 20 seconds left. It's going to really come down. King first priority, second priority blue, third priority yellow, which, those yellow and white need the scores, those 4s. So not big scores at all.
No, the door is open.
There's going to be another flurry. You don't know, but you're telling yourself that.
Right. I mean, you're out there, you're trying to will a set in.
Yeah.
I don't know, sometimes it works. It seems like you're just out there just going, all right, come on,
it's a confidence
set.
thing. It's gonna come, and I'm gonna perform.
Kelly's done it year
Kelly
after
does
year,
it. He did
event
it
after event.
So much.
Just willing that wave to come through.
Important wave here. Looks like Kona, little left-hander, is going to have to surf it up. Nice start. Gets a little caught right there. Can he get out in front of it? Jams it. Wraps it back. So smaller wave, but he's putting everything into it.
Is. Wow. So
he was all over the shop right there. He had to make it happen.
A 4.28 is what he was looking for, and it was a smaller wave. And like you said, he put everything into it.
No lack of effort.
Yeah, the effort was there. Sometimes when you kind of force things like that too, it seems a little unnatural.
The judges see it.
Yeah,
you see it, but sometimes on a subpar wave, you got to give it your all. It might not be as pretty as you would have liked, but he gets the score, and he changes the heat, and yellow is on a straight hander. So it looks like he goes into second, but this thing now, Hoku with second priority only needs a 3.94. And if King wants a wave in Hawaii, he should give him first priority.
And then Bodie, really, he's not too far off either. 4.37.
It's anyone's ball game. He just went on that wave, but it's not actually a bad idea that he's in there, but there's only 2 minutes remaining. So is he too wide and out of position for this wave coming in? There's a couple. They look super stressed. They only have 15.34.
And
the Nickel family right there. Yeah, no reason for King to go on a wave unless he really, unless it's a great wave. He's already got his 8.6, 6.67. How is that Pelican just coming through there? Oh, this is an important situation right here. It looks like he's going to go left, let Hoku go right. So important wave. We're going to stay with Little King. He's in and out, but Hoku's up. Looking for the 3.94. Can he get up and over the woods right here?
He does.
Hits it. and he seems like he's stoked. I mean, 3.94, not a big score by any means.
It isn't, but obviously we'd like to see the replay there and see, what he did on that wave, because we just saw the finish. But, yeah, King is solid. He's comboed everybody for first. So
here it is.
Here we go.
Everybody at home, 3.94. What do you think? Little climb, wraps it back. I don't know, Brillo.
Yeah.
Cuts it back again and gets the finish. My first feeling is just under. But I don't know.
There's still time.
This is an important wave too. Kona. Oh, that's a tough one. A King just drifts the fin. So a little victory lap here for red. King nickel. Here it is. Bodie back against the ropes. Waves up and riding. He's on a hammer wave, and it looks good. Good start so far for the local Grom. Can he get the finish? And he shuts the door, and the feet were slipping all over the place like ice cubes. Wow. Kendrick Lamar on the dance floor right there.
He knew he had to finish that turn, just to make it a stamp there.
The work, that wave was a beautiful wall. I think he got a pretty good first, a second.
I think the work was done before that, but
he knew it, too.
He didn't want any question, any doubt to finish.
That doubt that, just putting it there, it almost costed him because his foot slipped a little bit, but wow, it's looking like for sure red in first, yellow, good chance. Here it is. Look at this wave, ruler edge. What?
Oh, we didn't see that.
So good night, Irene.
Yeah, it's done.
It's
that
done.
Turn was done.
Dusted.
It was done on that turn.
Yeah, so Bodie is going to put a stamp on this one he caught that wave with about 15 seconds left.
That's crazy.
Wow. So the local boys, King Nickel, Bodie Aguilar, going to be advancing on into the semifinals. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Tuning in here to USA Champs presented by Hurley. Day 5 at lowers. We're in the quarter 4 of the boys U14. We just had a barn burner where King Nickel took the win and Bodie Aguilar
on the buzzer.
9:07 or something like that.
Yep.
So we'll throw down to King. They're ready. Let's hear from King.
We're back with King Nickel. Dude, I'm running out of questions for you. So just so the people back home can get to know you a little bit, how old were you when you started surfing?
I was on the front of my dad's board when I was like 6 months, but I really started surfing when I was like 3 or 2.
Your dad used to be on the tour. What's the best advice you've gotten from your dad or maybe other surfers around you?
I mean, I don't know, just keep surfing, have fun, try your hardest.
How sick is it to be out there competing with your friends?
It's really cool that you get to surf with your friends in heats too and beat them sometimes, so.
Well, hey, good job out there. We'll see you in the next round.
All right, later.
Nickel, and way to get the buzzer beater, Bodie Aguilar, local boy there. That was clutch.
Yeah, that first turn was maybe one of the turns of the day.
I was watching it down there. I was on break, and I said, whoa, Grom, why are you going so big? But, hey, because he only needed a 4.4. He easily could have just spun the tail out. But it's a 9 now.
Like, we didn't see the first turn on the get-go, and then we saw the replay, and we're like, holy, that wave was a ruler edge.
Oh, my God, it was the bomb,
He almost fell at the end because it was already done after that turn pulled. But
for sure.
He almost babied it. He he almost would have got a 10 if he would have done another one of his tail kicks. He
kind of soft served.
He slipped a little, but he pulled it. He pulled it, but it looked like he was just making sure he got the end of the ride.
Yeah, I mean, you go, and I tell the kids a lot, if you go big to start, just make sure you button it up. But if you don't get a big start, well, you might have to blow the tail. So let's go down the line. Merrick Moscatel, Hayden Flores, Matias Bonto. That's 3 of our best juniors out of Hawaii. And then Bodie Davis, he might be Hawaiian also. Yeah. So all Hawaiian battle in quarter 4, only 2 enter to exit.
And that's kind of how it is. Like, you get down to the nitty-gritty, it might be like, how did all these Hawaiians get in the heat? But, hey, we're in the quarterfinals.
It's just the way it came out. They're still in the draw.
Pretty nuts.
All right, well, 4:15 off the clock, all zeros in the score line, but someone is going to get a wave here. Last heat of the boys U14, and then we have the 3 quarterfinals. I know quarterfinals are usually 4. Don't get mad at me. It started with 12, then 6, and we're into the 3 heats of boys U18 quarterfinals. And look at the heavy hitters that are in this. The boys are starting to show up, prance around out there.
Yeah, they are. Chest out.
Kepa Mendia, Milo Ford, Jack Zeitz, and James Daniel. Heat 1, that's gnarly. Nalu Deodato, Jackson Dorian, Dylan Sloan, and Beckham McCart. Wow. And then Kai Kushner, Dylan Young, Luke Tema, and Canon Carr.
I mean, these are stacked.
Feeling like maybe the most stacked U18 in the last few years.
I feel like, in a way, there's maybe been some casualties along the way, but
there has been.
That is kind of the cream of the crop for sure to the draw.
Yeah, good call. The kind of the ones you look at in the beginning of the week, and you're like, oh, are they going to end up there? And here we are.
Sometimes it doesn't happen that way.
No, of course.
It looks pretty right to me.
And so let's just look, potentially, a Will Dean, unfortunately losing, looking at like a local boy like Laird Lavick, little wave starved in his last heat. Luke Macbeth had that battle with Canon Carr. Good performance, Luke. He's got another year in the program. And then, of course, we lost Ryland in that, 6th heat of round 2 where Tema and Dorian were also in that heat. So a couple big dogs going down early, I guess, is what we're kind of getting at. But
if you look at the draw, it's, I feel like out of those, what is it?
3 quarters.
12 people. It's pretty darn.
It's whoever is on, right? Any one of those guys could equally win as good as the other. So it's on, but we're in this last U14 heat. We don't want no restarts. I want to get home. Just kidding. We'll work all day.
Maybe a little bit.
It's buttering up.
Mitch is out there. Here we go.
Maybe a set will come because Mitchie boy, the positivity.
He'll end up snaking somebody.
You see my post singing this morning?
Yeah, he's singing the flowers.
We're trolling.
We got to do the dance down here.
I'm trolling.
Here we go. This could be an interference. Yeah, this could be an,
whoa, Wyatt.
Strong arm, Merrick.
Wyatt?
Didn't he
White
win
bumped
last
a
year?
rail. I think he won U14, this
Yeah.
division, right?
Oof.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'm
strong.
tripping. He's still in this division because he just surfed for Hawaii's U16 team, but he's gnarly, and that's why.
Yep. And he's got the size. It looks like he's, even from last year, that
he grew a little bit taller.
That 13, 14, as you
hit puberty and kind of
everyone
grow.
doesn't know. Everyone's different, but he just looks like, Dad's pretty big.
He's
gonna be a
definitely taller than he was last year. I
Yeah.
mean, he's probably, I don't know, 5'6", 5'7", but last year he was only like 5'2", 5'3".
For sure. So I wonder, equipment looks good. He looks strong, powerful.
Oh yeah, I remember now. I butchered his name on the podium. Nah, it's a tough last name.
Yeah.
It's kind of a tricky one.
Is it
doesn't.
Muscatel?
I think it's Muscatel.
Yeah,
It
okay.
doesn't look like it's pronunciated that way. It's kind of like the Swierkowski last name.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying
Some sort of
Makatel,
German or Russian or I don't know what it is. But yeah.
Merrick.
There you go. Nice first name. Here we go.
America.
So we're waiting on his opener. Look at Blue, Mad Dog, and White is all over
Wow,
the
that's
court.
that's a block.
That is on White. So
That's a
we'll see
block.
if they see what we saw. And
This is-
Matias coming out clean.
Right here, Lahaina Harbor. Boom, nice finner.
Did he switch boards?
Another slash right there.
But if he did, it works good.
So
he went to the epoxy.
He's got a little Hanneman in him. Him and his. Oh, we got an we got a
the
wipe
boys
out.
are
They're
elbowing up.
They're
Rob.
off each other.
Oh God. I wonder if there was bad blood before.
Bodie and Hayden.
They
just
don't
had a
like each
melt.
other.
Just had a meltdown
It's
right there.
fun. I mean, not for the competitors, but for us as spectators.
What are they gonna call here?
I
There was
think block
boards
on
flying.
White, non-priority interference for White, and then we don't know what just happened, and Merrick's just laughing. He's like, I got prio.
This wave looks fun. Zing. Carve back right here. Woof.
Who does he look like? He looks like somebody.
Callanan?
A little bit
No?
of like Jordy Lawler mixed with
Yeah.
somebody, kind of, right? Just
Yeah, a little-
bit of Aussie vibe in him, but
I
he's
like
got his
it.
own
Little
style.
knock knee.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
here we
it's always
go.
fun to compare and
Hopefully
contrast.
White didn't get
I
two.
think
You
White
get called out of the
I
water.
think he got a hold. He got a hold. He got a block, and then he
we
got
don't know what happened.
interference.
I know that could be exit the water. So
Really?
stand by, yeah.
But a block would be
No, even if it's a non-prio and then a full, it doesn't matter. If you get two interferences, you have to exit the water because you can't. You would be then like affecting everyone else because they're.
you would just be a write-off out
Yeah,
there. You could take off on anybody.
That's
just
why they
ruining
pull
it.
you out of the water.
Yeah.
So here we go. Bodie, we don't know what happened on that funky exchange where two surfers might have ran into each
Bodie
other.
looked really disappointed, and Hayden gets a good left. So we're going to have to iron this situation out. We didn't
Yeah.
see the – all I saw was Bodie going down the line and a board's dangling in his face.
Let's see here. So here's Hayden.
He surfs with a lot of pizzazz right here, this kid.
Yeah. No, he's one of the better kids, Hayden Flores. So not sure why he was super aggressive in the start. When you surf this good, let your surfing do the talking, Groms.
Yeah.
No need hassle.
Well, I mean, I wonder if there was a situation where he didn't know that. We gonna have to figure it out if he didn't know he had it blocked, and then priority.
Well, that's the
switched.
thing. He might have thought I'm in first priority, but if the priority judge said it was a block, he would be lower on the totem pole. Keiko Bayashi says Merrick looks a little bit like Haushi.
Haushi Manzada. Whoa! Look at this set.
Matias
is on a heater right now. Got the left. Bang! Right there. Off the bottoms. Got a counter. Slashes right there. He's on.
He like
Bangs
surfs
it again.
He's surfing better in a jersey these days.
Wow, he's like Ace Bakken right now.
This is a really good wave for Matias Bonto.
So his sister is
Yeah.
getting married to Eli.
Hell yeah.
Hinneman. So cool little circle, but Lahaina Harbor.
Mom grew up in the Seal Beach area. That's
Yeah,
how I know
and
the family because I'm from
exactly.
Seal Beach. So
Yeah.
small world.
Kelly. Hi to the Bonto family out there. Here we are, Lower Trestles. Your son or nephew or cousin just tore a wave apart.
So Merrick got a 6 that first wave. Matias has 2 waves yet to drop. Judges probably still trying to iron out. Boys having a little chat about things out there. I wonder.
It's
we
a
need
little
a drone
heated.
with
It's a little heated.
We need a
like-
drone with a microphone.
I would love to hear what the kids are saying.
Fly on the wall.
Could just be some dirty looks. It could be some Fortnite, dance moves. Who
I
knows?
hated it when people tried to talk to me in heats. I was over it. I was super intense competitor. I didn't want to talk. I didn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for
Some
sure.
people are all chirpy, like, oh, how was your last
like
one?
Mess with your head. They're trying to loosen you up, But
so is this the full wave or is this another wave?
This is the one because he gets it's a little caught
It looks
behind.
different, maybe. So does he have 2 scores coming in? Is what I'm trying to get at.
That's
it's the same wave
one,
replay.
He
Okay.
got a couple little bunny hops right there at the end.
Wow, but I don't see much on the stack.
But
so
look at this wave.
Yeah, this might be excellent. This turn right here.
Woof.
Sick.
Gets the release off the bottom. I mean, utilizing the whole wave. Nice
Bottom
wrap.
turn, top turn combo right after the lipper. 4 huge maneuvers.
So Matias on fire.
It's good to see.
Finish didn't really matter at that stage. It wasn't that critical. It was kind of done and dusted.
I think there's a little where the judges are still deliberating.
They could be fighting up there.
Oh,
the
I know.
Judges. They go at it all the time. You might have 3 saying interference or block, 1 saying no. They might all walk out on us. We might have to go up on the panel.
Nah, it's been all good up there.
We're pretty close. Every now and then we're like 2 points, 3 points off, but whatever. Let it fly. I don't mind, having an opinion. I think that's kind of part of this sport and our game. We're super critical. Certain surfing, some like better than others. So
well, that's the thing with subjective sport.
Yeah. But we got, Merrick got the 6-0. I mean, we're only down to 6 minutes, 30 seconds. We don't have any scores, and it's a conundrum.
And we don't even know what that...
There was
okay, here we go.
Up.
Yeah. The paddle battle block looked a bit aggressive. We don't know if there was something there. And then potentially a little bit of infraction.
Tangle up.
Merrick.
So
Kobayashi looking like Haushi. Kobayashi's saying Merrick's looking like Haushi.
Little Haushi,
Yeah, like that type of turn. Maybe a bit different in the upper body style hold, but the way the maneuvers are coming out as the goofy foot, I see what he's saying.
Grow like 2 feet.
Yeah, I know.
Put on a couple
What's Haushi now? 6'8"? He's a big boy.
Middle linebacker.
I mean, all these new.
There is. It's the Chick-fil-A, HGH chicken. Wow.
So there was no block. Wyatt went to first priority, and the boys might not have looked in, so Wyatt was put up there in first priority as the last surfer to yet to ride, and then that wasn't a block, and then Blue needed to be a bit more aware. So Blue thought maybe that they pulled priority from Wyatt, but you have to look up. The priority judge makes that decision, not you. Kind of like Kai Kushner at the El Sal World Games, where he just jumped the gun on a wave where he thought he was in priority, but the priority judge didn't put the block up there, the color up there yet.
Wow.
I mean, it's touch and go in a heat when waves are popping up in seconds, right?
I will tell you it's...
Here it is, though. So Wyatt has priority, and Blue thought he had priority, and so, wow. And that's where the frustration from Blue came in, because he thought...
And even if that's a bummer, because he might have even thought they were still battling for it.
Or
you know what I'm saying?
priority. No one rode a wave yet.
That's
what
exactly
it was. So why was it given to Wyatt?
But Wyatt was on the board because of the block or something.
Okay, so Blue might have been in that infraction earlier. Is that what it is? And we saw it the opposite way, and they saw it. We're looking at a different angle than the priority judges from up top looking down at it.
We're just looking at a screen, so that's what I think happened. But it is hard when you're out there. A set comes and you have a wave comes. You don't know. You don't have a lot of time to look in. The waves come in. And
I know.
Yeah.
And they each thought that's in that moment, though, when it's a peak and at lowers, you each think you're in the right spot. Here we go. Well, he's going to have to fight.
I think Bodie thought there was no priority. I'm in the good position for this right, and that's why he was all flared up.
I know.
So
and that's exactly what went down, as me and you know well ourselves, having been in the jersey many times.
And he didn't look up. Wyatt was on the board, and that
Wyatt
costed him
knew.
right there.
Wyatt, after the weird paddle battle, must have looked in.
Yeah.
He looked in. Blue didn't.
Something had to happen.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, good to hear from Kevin Dean. He's out there watching
And
with the
this is it
DSC
right here.
crew.
It's a. I mean, if it was no priority,
it's a right.
There, you think?
I mean, you thought left.
I think.
Look at.
It's a right. It's
just
a right.
see how it's behind
he would
the
be
bubble.
backdooring
That's
it,
what
but
I'm
it did-
saying.
Either which way, it didn't matter. Wyatt had priority there.
So
And-
Kevin Dean just said, "What up, Brett?" He's watching with the crew at DSC. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I just saw Mike Parsons and his son walking down the trail, checking out the action. Grant Parsons, he's really been coming on strong. I think he got his first amateur win this year.
Dude, he's ripping.
Yeah,
Grant.
so I hope he's got maybe another year.
I saw him down
Maybe
in El
we'll see him
Sal,
in the
some
prime
clips
next year.
Posting just big sections. Here we go, Merrick. He's already got the 7-1 and the 6. I'm seeing a little Callanan, dude.
Yeah, I got you.
Little arms.
He's a good kid. This kid, real humble.
Humble.
Yeah.
Yep. Hard worker. You can tell he works his tail off.
That's what I mean. He wants it.
So nice surfing there, but look at that wave for Matias.
Ooh, there it is.
8.67.
Solid. Stoked for Matias.
That's
867, 5.1. Merrick, 717, 6.0. Bodie now looking, he's in the combo. And then Hayden with the 4.9 on his first left. Needs, what is that, 8.88?
Yeah, it's a... I mean, you knew a couple Hawaiians were getting through.
Well, 3 of 4 in the heat, or no, it's
all
fall.
4. Good stuff. But Matias, last wave,
Whoa.
Merrick, 6.9.
Okay, now Matias to answer back. A 5-4-1 to get in the lead and get the posting interview. Maybe it matters.
Yeah.
But first and second, you're advancing. It don't matter.
You're through. That's important. It's nice getting that win in that interview, though. You're getting TV time.
They gotta love
Confidence.
Kids are getting better.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just hear them. They don't know how to
Chuckling
talk.
and giggling, and they're learning.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's a great opportunity.
Okay, Hayden Flores needs the 888, but still in the mix.
Well, this looks like a good wave. Better start here. He's out up more of the open face. Not as caught behind.
I like how he waited there to get more in the pocket.
Yeah.
Don't run down the line. Don't run away from the power
he
source.
gonna
He's going to the
send it?
air.
Oh!
Layback drift and the weird little warble, but Matias looking to get back into the lead.
Matias' backhand solid.
Well, Lahaina Harbor guys.
Gonna have to go vert
What?
right here.
How good are these double ups?
Boom.
Okay, he cleaned it up with the wobble right before, but the judges are going to forget about it.
Uh-oh. Merrick was on the right, too, so with only... This heat's already over. Where did it go? 20 seconds remaining. So this poor guy, Bodie, just got the waves kind of flared at the start, and they were battling, so missed opportunity. Positioning was just a hair off. It's got to, that the frustration will kick in, but he'll learn, from this. He'll learn from that mistake. But looking like Merrick Makatel, Matias Bonto moving on to the semifinals. Up next, we got the U18s paddling out now.
And I think after these replays, we'll go to commercial break, but let's watch a couple waves here. Matias Bonto trying to get into the lead. I think he needed the 5-4, something around that range to take out Merrick, but we know both of these surfers, it's both of them into the semifinals, and unfortunately for the other two, a little bit of jostling going on early.
Well, look at,
he might better here, though, so
he's
hold on.
A nice glassy wall, slashing and dashing right here, throwing it vertical.
Oh, that was cool.
Kind of just ditched out right there. I mean, he had his scores, but it would have nice to throw it up there vertical.
And Bodie, one last effort for him. Probably not too stoked, but one more wave it lowers.
Yeah, that was a tricky situation, and that just shows all the, with the wherewithal. But we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Woo! We're into the last 3 heats of the day. Quarterfinals for boys U18. This is in the water. Kepa Mendia, Milo 4, Jack Zeitz, and James Daniel. I think we're getting ready for the interview down. No, we're going to wait a little bit. Okay, we're not ready. The surfers are still making their way in, so normally, you go into the next heat, throw it down, but we're going to wait right now. We'll see if any of these surfers get on the board. We're going to welcome Darren Brilhart back into the booth. Brett's going to take a break. What up, Darren?
How you doing, Ryan? Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
And yeah, 1 more hour to go.
Let's go.
Yes. So it's been super exciting today. Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about it. The surf is not as good as it has been the last 4 days, but
the last hour's turned on.
It
has really turned on in the last hour. It's gotten good. Maybe you think some forerunners, or am I jumping the gun?
No, I think you're jumping the gun. I think what it is really is so that the tide went back out. Now it's starting to push back in.
So a little tide turn.
I think we're getting a little tide turn, and when the waves are small like this and there's not much swell, it really, the tide's affected quite a bit. And we saw that earlier when the tide was pushing back in. The consistency came up, and I think we're seeing the same thing now.
Oh, so we had a little tide rise early. It went to that mid-high. It dropped out till midday, and now we're on the other side, and it's going to go up to the higher tide tonight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it started off in the morning at a negative tide, like super early this morning, and then it came up to kind of a medium high tide, and then it dropped back down, not to a negative, but it dropped down, and then now it's coming back up, and then tonight is a max high tide.
The high tide. Yeah, it's the full moon high tide tonight, 6 point something. All right, I think we're nearing ready for that post-heat interview. If you guys are ready, take it away, Joel.
Hey, we're here with Merrick Muscatel. There was a pretty intense heat out there. Can you tell us what was going on?
Yeah, I was really slow in the beginning. I almost thought they were going to do a heat restart, but, just kind of got on. Saw a little wave, got on, started off with the 6, and then I didn't really want to get second, and then I saw the right. I was like, hopefully I can better a score. So I was able to take the heat, but everyone was ripping, and that was a hard heat with all 4 Hawaiians in it, so everyone was ripping either way.
How sick was that to be competing with 3 other dudes from Hawaii?
It's so sick. It was almost like the state's final back home, but we were missing 1 more guy, but 3 of us were in the state's final. So that was really sick, yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations, bro, and good job getting first.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thanks, Joel. Good job, Merrick. Flipped it back on Matias on that last wave to get the win in the post-heat interview, and some honesty there, saying he wanted to win the heat, so that's cool.
Yeah, well, I think everybody wants to try to win their heat, but you don't really say that, and I was stoked, that he was like going, hey, I want this. I want to take first.
Yeah, he's intense. We were kind of referencing him already surfing a couple times for the ISA Hawaiian junior team. Hawaii and USA in the junior worlds has their own team, so it's really cool. He's had some major experience. He was down in El Salvador with that silver medal Hawaiian team this year with Shane Dorian and the crew, so getting that ISA experience really puts you on another level every time you get to compete. I remember telling people when I went and did, when we had 6 stars, which was the biggest QS event, you go for a week in some remote location with all the best surfers. You come home, for me it was back to Seal Beach and surfing Huntington, and you go up a couple levels. So when you surf an event like an ISA World Junior, you become gnarlier just by being a part of it. So it's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's everything. It's the experience, the travel, being with your team, and you're representing USA, right? And not only individually, but just as a team aspect, it really builds your confidence.
Yeah, and all of the kids and everybody, all us old dogs doing the board riders now, when you have that community behind you, it adds a little pressure, and that's exactly why the ISA becomes so intense. You're surfing for your country, and a lot of these kids in their first go, it's pretty nerve-wracking, but it's fun. We love it. So, and a few of these guys have had ISA experience. Jack Zietz, 2 years ago, 6th in the world in the boys U16 for America in El Salvador. So he almost made the medal final. He was 1 heat away. And he's looking to get a win here in his last event of his junior career.
One thing that I really like about that format, they're long events.
10 days.
Grindy. Yeah, 10 days. Because they're such long events, because it has the double elimination
Double
format.
elimination.
And so, obviously it's better for you to stay,
in the main rounds.
And advance in the main round. But when you get into that secondary round, I mean, how's the pressure for these kids?
Unbelievable. And they're 15-minute heats until about the last 2 or 3 days, and then when the time is okay and the time constraints of the event, they'll move them to 20, but it's 15-minute repecharge heats for the first 5 to 7 rounds. And if you do lose in the main rounds and you drop down, you're going to surf about twice as many heats. So just for reference, Sarah Frere ended up 3rd in the world, never lost in the main round. So I think she surfed 6 heats to get to the medal final. And if she dropped at any point, it would have been potentially 10 to 12 heats.
Wow.
If you lose early. So you surf almost twice as much.
Yeah, that's crazy even to think about it. Ryan Simmons here, USA Surfing head coach, along with myself, Darren Brillhart. And it's been a pleasure working with you and the team and being part of this broadcast and the beach announcing team. So thanks for having me.
It's usually you're the contest guy on the other side hiring us, and you're our boss, so it's fun to have you. I mean, as a former competitor and 30 years as contest director and in the industry, yeah, it's great to have your insight. So thanks for helping out, Darren.
Well, thank you very much. And I tell you what, it's tougher to be here sitting and announcing all day long
than being the boss.
It is, I mean.
Milo, here we go.
Yeah.
This kid's been coming on strong in his last year. I was texting with him last night, just kind of as I'm looking at, is this kid a potential USA team member? But no, because he's out of the system. So he wants to finish strong here. Ooh.
Well, we just heard the crowd erupt there. Hopefully we can get just the full wave of what just happened. But, yeah, Kepa.
Peter Mendia's son. We traveled a lot together back in the QS days. I stayed with Peter in Hawaii one winter.
Nice.
Over at Turtle Bay. They always got the rental for like a month. That was a fun trip. And who's the photographer? Kevin from the East Coast. He always stayed with us too. I can't believe I can't forget his name right now, but it'll come to me. So yeah, Kepa Mendia on the board. I mean, James Daniel, Jack Zietz in this one too. Gnarly, goofy foot. So I think we might. This is the end of Milo's wave. Just grinding the little 6-incher, and then Set's approaching. But are we going to get the Kepa wave here? Oh, he might have done an air. No, he goes to the float, Darren.
Yep, and here we go. That's the turn. And
well,
I love it.
Wyatt Yount got an 8 for something similar, maybe a little more dynamic. So is this going to be 6.5 to 7.5 range? We'll see.
Yeah, I really like it, and just the way he really just pushed off his tail, and he had a turn before that, a setup turn going into that.
Yeah, a little speed check float to gain speed. Here's Milo.
All right, so Milo on his second wave.
Whoa.
Goes for the spinner. Kind of a flat spin rotation there.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's probably not going to be much of a score, but.
Jack, looks like he went to the carbon board, huh? So these black boards, super light, different technology, different construction. Wow, judges went 9.33, so huge score from the layback slide tail.
I love it. I mean, that was, that's what everyone's trying to do right there.
I guess that's what the notes portray.
Yes.
Big, explosive, powerful maneuvers are going to get rewarded. So surfing to the criteria.
Yeah, and the flow from the first turn, the first turn was more of a setup turn, really, just to get to that section. But
degree of difficulty pretty high there, though.
It was, and he got rewarded. Solid score.
Yeah, you could say that. 9.33. Kepa Mendia, an 06 birthday, so he's in his last season here. And Jack got a 4.67. Milo has a 3.33 and a 3.07. And James Daniel, well, he's got the ticket number 1, but wow, 10 minutes. We kind of saw this, I think it was 2 or 3 heats ago, where Zion Walla didn't get a wave till 10 minutes and was unable to get the numbers needed. So a little behind the curve for James Daniel. What's up to everyone up in Santa Cruz? Might be tuning in. All my crew up there. We love it up there. I know you love Santa Cruz too.
I know. I don't get
Got the cold water going on this year?
We hope so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still a little bit away.
Yeah, it's not 100% confirmed yet.
Come on, O'Neill. Step up, boys. No, just kidding.
Well, they have been, and
I know,
it was
they have
great
been.
to see the cold water come back. And
Truly,
last year it
my
was
favorite
firing.
event.
Yeah, I love going up there and doing that event.
I always wanted to make the final. I made 2 semis in that one year when Kieran won in 2003 when it was epic 10-foot south swell offshore. I was in the final, and I was second in my semi. Rob needed an 8.2. I was paddling back out after my last wave. I saw him stroke into a slot bomb with a minute left, and I knew my fate was done. Rob dropped a 9.5 on me to make that final. Kieran won, though. Remember that year? So that was really cool.
That
Kieran
was
Horn.
cool.
But yeah, so.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know it fires on south swells. Like,
oh my God,
southwest
it's better.
swells, it kind of focused right in the slot there in the point. And in middles doesn't even break. It's
kind of cool.
Yeah, I like it. But
interesting to see with the rocks falling, though. The cliff has been eroding, so I wonder if that's going to change the point wave.
It might.
It has already a little bit, I think the boys are saying.
Yeah, and it's kind of scary. You can't really, stand up there. A lot of people kind of enter the water.
Well, remember
right
what
in
it's
that area.
it was like the goat trail kind of, or what? There's the Grom trail.
Yeah.
They kind of climb down right over the takeoff spot over Table Rock.
So sketchy.
But you don't do that anymore, and I don't think they even let you on the cliff anymore.
No,
which is safety first, guys.
Have you ever done that, though?
No, never.
Oh, gosh, it's so scary.
I think I did the goat trail at Black's once, and I'm scared of heights, actually. In my older years, actually, I don't know what happened to me.
I'm scared of heights as well.
Are you?
Oh, yeah. And I got a funny story on that goat trail at Black's. I started my way down and then got stuck. I froze.
Yeah, like you locked up. You got nervous.
Yeah, I froze, and I can't go down. I can't go up.
Oh, my God.
I wasn't even that far down. And I pretty much had to crawl up. Somebody had to grab my board.
No way, you went back up.
I had to go back up.
Oh, my gosh. You know what's funny? Baldy, he used to run down it like a freak, like just run over the ledge and run down it.
That's sketchy.
I know. All right. Adam's dad just texted us. Osh Bartlett, he's watching the webcast broadcast. He just had an anniversary with his wife. Congrats to them.
Osh. Yeah, that's...
I think like
Good
25 years or something like that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love to hear that. All right, well, it's a little sleepy.
I know,
heat.
yeah. The 9.33, the beach blew up. Jack dropped the 4.67, and now it's sleepy time. I need a cup of coffee. Arvo blend. I was smelling coffee earlier. The boys here, the broadcast crew got on the afternoon cups.
Well, I don't know what kind of juice Brett was on, but he was all fired up.
Oh,
right?
well, yeah, he gets fired up. I love listening to Brett as an announcer because he's got so much obvious positive information. He's such a legend in the sport, but he also has fun with it.
Yeah, he does. He does. And
stoked that Hurley and Brett came on, and Brett helping out. He didn't have to help out, but he is.
Right. And
he could just be standing down on the beach, being the boy, watching everything, talking to his team, but he's in here working hard for us and with us. So thank you so much to Hurley and Brett.
And I think he loves doing that.
He does. Ooh, this happened. Was this the wave? So we'll replay it. Speed float to the huge blowtail, but perfectly landed. Looked like he moved the foot back to that tail pad maybe. Ooh, Jack got it back up. I think maybe that was another wave. Or was that his 4.67? I'm not really sure. We're looking at replays.
These are all the replays that we saw
Backside
already.
snap reversal.
Right.
I like that, though. A little variety for Milo there, you know? We haven't seen that from anybody today.
Well, there wasn't really much on offer anyway, so, you know, kind of had to do it. And then that was a nice finish turn there by Jack. So, you know, that's where we stand right now. Kepa out in the lead with the 9.33, and Jack sits on the 4.67 and the 4-point ride. So he has 2 scores there. Milo with the 3.33 and the 3.07, and boy, this is not what James wanted to see here. He wasn't expecting this in the beginning of the heat. 15 minutes in and no wave yet.
Come on, James. We love you, but you got to get on the board here. 5 minutes. How classic. Baldy just tuned in. What's up, Baldy?
All right, Jeff Baldwin.
He heard me talk about his Go Trail escapades. He said he would just run full speed, not even think about it. But he's gnarly. What up, Jeff? We missed you. We'll see you maybe at Morrow. And Jack Zeitz there on the backhand.
Yes, that was one of the scores.
So there it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
4.67.
Okay.
And here
so
we go.
the left.
This is live.
And then here we go. Kepa going to try and back up the 9.33. Oh. Don't have that board go where it isn't supposed to. That was sketchy.
Well, he knew it was just one maneuver, so he just threw it up there. But with 4:20 on the clock here, you know, he's got to get a second score just to be safe. And here we go. Milo.
Here's that backup wave. He's not known as a grinder, but he will grind it out. Kepa from down south, SoFlo, South Florida. Mom and Dad are here, as they always are, supporting.
I can hear them. Screaming.
Go down there and tell Pete, keep it down. So the one before, 1.33 for Kepa. He's still in the lead. Jack's in a little precarious position. Milo, what does he need? 5.35. I don't think he's going to get it on the blowtail reverse, but it might better the 3.33 and cut down on the task needed.
Yeah, I mean, he's just looking to at least improve on that 3.33 to cut down that deficit.
So there it is. It just drops in 4.17. Now needs 4.51. So Jack, our Prime West season champion, that's a nice notch in the cap. Won the overall title. And in his last champs is going to try and hold on and get in that semifinals and make it to finals day. This is that replay of the last of Kepa trying to throw away the 1.33, Darren.
Yeah, and he caught this at the end of the wave. So probably on the paddle back out.
Actually, for a small wave, he kind of ripped it.
Yeah, he did.
Like a full rail cutback with a rebound. So, I mean, 3.5 something. Okay, they went 4.93, so tiny wave, but good surfing. Surfed it up.
And that's what he needed to do just to be safe, right?
Oh, that solidifies your position with 240, Darren, in this heat. Here's Jack Zeitz. Here we go. Santa Barbara's best. Bang, right there, vertical. Coming around the corner. Wraps it down. And a little busy work. And that's positive to better the 4. He's working. 2.5.
Yeah, I like it. That was a small wave, and he outperformed to get a higher score than the 4 to make it a little bit more of a challenge.
Yeah, I think he might. And so here's Milo. He's going to have to answer back. Oh, and the kids all over the court. Backside blowtail reverse, frontside blowtail reverse, layback jam. I love it.
Yeah,
showing us a mixture and a variety.
It looked like that kelp might have got in the way right there too, but all right, so we're down to 2 minutes.
Oh,
2-minute warning.
Paddle battle for third priority.
We'll check
James
it out.
Daniel, what is going on through his head right now? I mean, how does everyone else have 3, 4, 5 waves, and where are you, James? Look at him.
I'm not sure, but
he's having a little chat with himself right there, maybe.
Look at Jack. He did better his situation, 5.23.
Okay.
And now the requirement is a 5.74 for Milo.
Yep.
And then, James right now with a minute and 20, he's got to do it on
9.91. But I mean a 10.
Yeah.
We've seen 3 of them in this event. That means it can happen. The scale is 1 to 10. But James Daniel, I mean, with 110, do you think he's a little deflated, or is he holding it together? Not sure. I don't really know him good enough.
I mean,
he's a nice kid. He says hi to me. He's not shy.
This has happened to me before. I mean, where you just
no heat and no waves in a heat.
Yeah, no waves in the heat. I mean, sometimes you sit out there and you just wait. I mean, we didn't have priority back in the day.
No.
When we were surfing.
So
the
maybe
four-man
that
heats.
forced us to ride waves because you had to scratch around, maybe, right? So you can be a little more patient and almost too patient with priority. Because I tell kids a lot of the time, like, yes, with first priority, you want to get a good ride, but, I mean, you don't want to wait the whole heat and never get a score. So, yeah, okay, he's held first priority since 12 minutes, but 2 donuts in his score line, that is never going to be good. And with 20 seconds remaining, this thing is done and dusted. I don't even think anything. Okay, Milo maybe has a little look to get a 5.74, but he doesn't. Jack doesn't have priority over him, and Kepa's going to come away with it. A little victory lap for Kepa, and you can see he's going to be stoked in his last season of surfing U18 division. Kepa Mendia on in along with Jack Zietz. We'll probably go to commercial break and be back for the last 2 heats of the day.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're in our last 2 heats of the day in the water right now. Jackson Dorian, Dylan Sloan, Nalu Diodato, and Becca McCart and Jacko Jackson already on the board with an 8.17.
Wow.
I know, stoked. We got Brett back in here. Thanks, Darren Brillhart. And we're going to throw down to a post-heat interview with the last heat's winner.
We're here with Kepa Mendia. Not much waves out there, but let's talk about that 933.
The 933 was good. There was no waves, and I seen a set coming in, and I had to go on that wave. And I did like a kind of like a speed check float, and then just had a perfect section to just hammer or try hammer it on. And yeah, went pretty well.
Well, this is your last time being in this competition. What has this whole process meant to you, and being a part of this, and now pushing on to the semis?
Yeah, it feels good to be in the semis, knowing that it's my last year. I just want to win it, and that's the goal.
Well, hey, congratulations, and we'll see you at the semis.
Thank you.
Oh, good job, Kepa, in his last year. Still in it. 6 surfers remaining in this division as we have the 3-man semis because we had the 12 first-round heats. The heats where we had 8 first round, the round of 32, it'll be 4 man or woman semis. But I always was psyched in a 3-man heat. I felt like it was kind of easier to make it. You only had to beat one guy is what I used to tell myself. Uh-oh, yellow. Sloan. Oh, well, you got to be careful when you look like you're going right and then you go left. But I don't think anyone was there to kind of, jockey with him. It looked like Red said, go ahead and go. It's all you.
Might have been a little bait.
Oh, look at this, though. More paddle battle. Whoa, that was kind of gnarly.
Good little wave right here. They definitely were on the right side of the, on the right side of the peak.
No, Nalu just kind of like, they almost bumped rails. Ooh, Beckham going to blow the tail out. Surfing up in this division for Beckham. He's in his last year of U16. Here's Jackson. Son of Shane Dorian.
Yeah, already dropped an 8.17 and then finishes with that. So
the ability to manufacture there.
He's on 14 points in 5 minutes. Less
That's
than
what
5.
I was thinking. Is that a 6?
Yeah, somewhere right around there.
Maybe small wave, maybe a little
get a
lower.
little replay. See if we got his 8.17. That was during the commercial break
I think
interview.
The boys, I think the boys said maybe we have it. Checking in, Kai Kushner, Dylan Young, Luke Tema, Canon Carr. That's the next heat. Here's Jackson. Whoa, huge throw tail.
So this might be it.
Yeah. I mean, 2 majors.
2 big hangers, long carve right there. So smaller wave, but just kind of 4-pieced it.
Yeah, that was the 817. And then we saw, paddle battle for maybe what would be 3rd priority right here. Yellow maybe not even catching on. Cruising. Dylan kind of does his own thing. I'm stoked on his surfing lately.
Yeah, Dill's surfing well.
He's an 07 birthday, so he was on the junior team 2 years ago. He fell off with a poor season in prime, but he's looking to get back, and I think he might have already done enough.
He's gotten a lot more competitive, hungry,
consistent, more powerful,
for sure.
Better equipment, a better mindset.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's super raw, talented surfer. You don't want to overcoach him. You kind of want to let him loose.
Yep.
But
let him roam wild, but a little bit of taming.
Exactly.
You need a little bit of taming. You just can't be Tarzan out there.
Look at him. Looks like Tarzan right there.
Oh, no way. That's funny. I wasn't even looking at the pic when I saw that.
He is mini Tarzan, though, dude. He'll get around anywhere. He's like
originally from Maui.
Exactly.
Moving over here.
Yep.
Couple years ago, living in Huntington up in our zone.
Yeah.
Lost giant airs.
He just loves sending it. He loves that free surf out.
Yeah. So Beckham went 4.5. Jackson went 6.33, and there's the 14.5 like we were expecting.
Yep.
Just after we saw the wave, but you kind of expect Jackson to go 14 because he's so talented.
He's got it earlier than maybe expected, but he's stoked right now because the waves he rode weren't great waves, but put them together.
Here we go, Nalu. He kind of has a little Imai in him.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Like that carve, a little bit of the style and the hair.
Nice flow, long hair, long locks.
Good center of gravity, keeps the knees bent.
Yep. That'll be a solid start for Nalu. Kind of, I'll say, maybe the third highest score range, battling, Jackson's second scoring ride. I think they'll enjoy it, but 12 minutes to go, 12 and a half. One more heat after this. Looks like Kai Kushner, Dylan Young, Luke Tema, Canon Carr. So we'll be on to finals day tomorrow. Semis and finals schedule looking like 8 a.m. start. We'll be finishing with the U18 boys around 3:55. Or around 4:20-ish tomorrow. One of the longer days, but semis all the way through the finals.
Then, the finals start right around 1:20, and then we'll go in order: girls U12, boys U12, then into the 14s, girls 14, boys U14. Girls 16, and so on and so forth through to the boys U18 final, the last heat of the day. We'll finish with the awards presentation. We won't announce the new junior team for about a week. We've started that last year. We've implemented that. We want to make sure we go over the numbers and we have it squared
do
away.
Due
Due diligence.
process, yeah.
And we've got the Murph code up again. If you haven't seen it, you're on your couch. You need to go get some exercise. Get yourself a Murph electric bike. 15% off promo code USA Surf 15. I got my step through. I love it.
Well, there it is, Las Denali. What we thought, kind of the third best wave of the heat, 5.93.
There you go.
Beckham gets the 4.5. Sloan on a couple ones. He's been up and down. He's going to have to crawl his way back into this third priority.
Yeah, he will fight, though. He's a fighter for sure. Beckham, he's in the older division here. He's already in the semis, I think, of the 16. So for him, I'm not really worried about it, but he might be.
There we go.
Sloan, guys. Let's go. Cut the hair recently. Had the long locks. He's going for the short do for the summer.
Yeah, you know, he's a solid kid for his age, and I think, you know, small waves. I would like. He's got a really sharp backhand.
I know he kind of destroyed. I think yesterday, and Nalu.
And Nalu was on the other side of him here, and he's kind of doing what is expected.
This guy's gnarly.
He's really gnarly. He charges pipe too. I was checking out some of his clips. Him and Luke.
Wonder
Kima.
why he wasn't on the junior world team this year.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, maybe he didn't qualify. I'm not sure their qualifying processes.
Yeah, he would do good down there.
I mean, they had a gnarly team though. Ryland, Jackson, and Luke. So I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he's just fourth in line, and they're all about neck and neck, equal in stature and ability.
For sure.
And so we're waiting, I think, on the left for Nalu. He's going to back up that 5.93, right?
Yeah.
And put some pressure on Sloan and McCart for sure. And there it is. No. Dylan got a 3.33, it looks like. Or a 1.33. I'm not sure what he already had there.
No, that's right. You got a 3.33.
Tree.
9.5. Yeah. Tree. The boys just sitting. Hopefully we get another couple flurries in this heat. It's been a pretty solid ending to the afternoon.
Great. Yeah, great ending.
Tide's going out.
Kind of started turning on in the girls U16 quarters.
Yeah.
The Eden Waller, Reed Van Wagner, Zoe Zeitz heat, it kind of started pumping.
Well, here we go. Beckham with priority, going to make the decision. He's going to go left. Nice little slash right there. He's been pretty on this event. Another one.
Well, he's been on since ISA, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We had a run in the Repicharge. He was a main reason why the USA ended up copper. He had, I think, 3 or 4 heats in a row where he powered through at Sunzal.
That's epic.
Yeah, it was a nail biter time in those rep heats, man. I was over there. I had Courtney and Asher in the main rounds at Bacana, and I did the dirty work over at Sunzal in our rep rounds, and we held it together over there. I'm proud of my team.
Because it's like
15
big
minutes.
Open face. You catch one long wave, get a 3, and you're like, I got a 7-minute paddle.
It's 6-minute, 7-minute paddle.
Yeah, it's brutal.
15-minute heat.
Yeah.
That's how we got caught with Zoe Chait losing early. Just a little bit, like, didn't get the 7 until halfway through, and then you have 6 minutes, and then you're just, it's tough.
Sloan, maybe little
Here we
low
go.
road.
Get back into it.
He's got to get going right here. Nice blast there. Can he get around it? Thought he might go to the air, but he's going to get a second little bump right here. Pops it in the pocket. Slashes it back, so...
For a larger frame guy, I've noticed he really puts it together in the medium waist-high stuff. He's got a lot of elasticity.
He does, and he's got the good timing on that front side kind of
Throws
snap.
a lot of water when he explodes into the lip. So that might be a little bit of a decent backup. Beckham went 5.77. Nalu got the 6.07. So Beckham now needs a mid-6, 6.24. And we'll wait on Sloan's last with 7 minutes.
Wow, they like that two-turn combo at Nalu. Bigger kind of.
He looked all kind of like bulked up, like powerful on that left.
Yeah, and that's the difference. He does have some size on him. You know, maybe to comparative to Grom like Beckham on the upcome. He's grown a lot too.
Well, totally. I mean, for sure. They're all. I mean, Nalu though could be one 55
For
to 165,
sure. Him
and
Luke
Beckham
or
probably
Tima are tall.
135. So maybe
Yeah.
20 pounds of power.
Yep.
But power in surfing also comes from timing.
We've
Because
been
you see small stature people,
throwing big
anyone,
buckets.
it's timing is the key.
Exactly.
And torque.
Yeah.
And body positioning. So there's so much more to it than just
Being
weight
big and strong.
transfer. Yes.
Yeah, big and strong helps if your timing's good, and then if you're small and nimble, it's you can do it both ways. That's the beauty of it. Sloan gets a 5.0, so he's in it.
There you go. He's in it.
He needed that big time.
7:01. So there's your 12 points you might probably expect to need in a quarterfinal of USA Champs presented by Hurley.
For sure. I mean, if lowers is pumping, it's like
14.
Yeah.
You're almost guaranteed you need 7s.
Yeah.
But on a day like today when you're manufacturing, you're thinking 12.
Yeah, 7 and a 5. And, slice it how you do. It's been a lot of heats today, 15, 14, 13 points. So it's
Dorian sitting on the 14.5. He's almost probably thinking he might not even need to ride another wave. Maybe just let things unfold.
Mhm.
He is in priority 1, though, so if a bomb comes, he's going. That's a guarantee.
Yeah. So good position to be if you're Jackson, obviously. You can kind of control the lineup. And necessarily doesn't have to be farther out than everyone. You could be right in that pack. You could sit wherever you want. Unconditional right away. You just can't paddle out of the break.
Yeah, priority 1. You're like silverback gorilla, just out the back. What?
Yeah.
Looking at everybody.
So this is Sloan's 5. I like this first turn. Boom, kind of blasted. If this thing didn't have that little ridge right there, but he did a good job to stay in it, gets up and over this, and then goes pivot pop. And then wraps it. So he manufactured. That wave
turned
was
a 3 into a 5. Here's Beckham on the backhand.
So getting a little stuck right there.
And, this with 4.5 remaining, this Lassie, I'm kind of tripping on how gnarly it is. Kai Kushner, Dylan Young, the local boy, in his last year, as is Kai. Luke Tema, probably in his last year.
Yeah.
And Canon Carr, also
Last
an
year.
06 birthday.
Yeah.
Cannon, we talked about it. He needed to make, I think, 3rd or better at 9th Street in our last prime. So going into that, he was below what we were calling the mid-season cut, the black line that we draw to even get in this event. So the local boys were tripping. He was like 27th, and I think we took 20.
No way.
So he won the 9th Street event. So that was pretty cool for
Look at
Cannon.
they flip-flopped
to
us. Oh, we got
clutch
it.
up. You're good.
Yeah, they got us dialed. The boys are always there. We are a little pulse.
People call me Simple all the time. I'm not worried about it. You probably get it
the
too.
Aussies say Simo.
Yeah, no
Everyone's
worries.
Simo. Look at that. 3 to 4. That was that little pulse we had midday.
Yeah.
We just need a few more, and look at this.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be a
So,
telling tale.
Jackson in the lead. He did a couple of our clickbang events up in Huntington,
Yeah.
our Brett brother Simo events
He
with the
loved
boys.
it.
Yeah.
He loved it too.
Here we go.
So he's on his way to, bettering that score. Catches a little nose there. But that wave looks like it
was dog.
Yeah, that was dog days.
Look at him. He's over it.
So Nalu went left. We'll see if he's going to better his. He liked it. Gave it a little clap.
What?
So this could make Beckham and Dylan's life a little bit harder. They're
Let's
sitting
see.
out there now.
They want the big set right now. Whoa. Dizzy time. Trying to get us all quasar'd out. Here we go.
Here we are. It looks like a decent little wave here.
I love these laps.
Bang.
Wow. How's the power?
And again, if he went 607, this is his best by far.
This could be 7s
Right?
range. I mean, I don't know. It feels like this guy is like
He liked it his
on
best.
rail. It feels like some mature power surfing, tour level.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling right now.
That's got to be his best.
Jackson's last 4 or 5. I heard Micah call on the beach commentary.
He had that fin drifter,
But
beautiful
then the thing
turn.
just bottomed
Then he kinda,
out.
Yeah, caught the nose, and it is what it is. Beckham McCart, first priority. Here we go.
He only
Sloan.
needs a 6.24.
Nah, but this is going to change.
Yeah, the
It's gonna
Nalu wave.
change.
Sorry.
So put a point or two on that, I think.
Yeah. So call it
They
probably a
might need
7.5, maybe more. Yeah. So here it is. He did
gonna
get an
go.
8 in the last heat he surfed today. Buzzer beater. Whoa.
Wraps
Swizzle.
it. Swizzle McDizzle. Drifts the fins. Pacey right here, Asher. Pacey.
Oh, he's really methodical but explosive. And if he,
wow,
what a minute! Did he do it again?
Oh my goodness, 1 minute 30. So the speed was, like you said, real methodical and paced.
But he pinned every section.
Wow. So a lot comes down to where they go with this Nalu wave. If they
True.
go 13, he's still going to need it. I think he's going to need like a 8 something.
Well, yeah, let's just see where they go.
I'm always just searching the future. A minute, 10 seconds.
Okay, Nalu, 2 more scores to drop as I check the app.
Will Sloan get another chance? He could go
Prio
twirly
1.
bird.
Yeah. Prio 1 now for yellow.
8-4-3.
Whoa.
Took the lead.
So Jackson on the hot seat.
Sloan needs a 9-5. Beckham needs a 8-7-4 on that last one.
I don't think it's going there.
Oh, twirly bird.
Whoa.
Wow.
But let's see. I mean, if he gets a big number just under, and then he needs just a little bit, something similar to Jackson's backup.
Time is of the essence, my brother.
Is he on that wave over there?
He's
I
gotta
know.
be down
30
at Churches.
seconds. They went 6.93.
Yeah.
And now needs a mid-7.
I think it was, like you were saying, the pace was really good, but there was a little, like, lack of...
Stop-starty, maybe,
Yeah.
a little bit. They like it when you get the speed run, like Kepa.
Yeah.
I mean, that was because you compare. Kepa did 1.5, a huge and a half, and then Beckham did 7. So it's
a big
it's
turn.
a funny thing sometimes as we wind down. It's over. It's Nalu and Jackson, and that's nice sportsmanship from Beckham right there. I like to see that as
He's
his
a good
coach.
kid, man. That's cool. It's,
He's
it's hard to swallow it sometimes,
humble.
you know?
Nice.
That's cool. He understands. He knows Nalu's a weapon.
We're going to throw to commercial break and be back with the last heat of the day. Do not go anywhere. Re-up that cup. Get a glass of water and stay tuned.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for being here with us. We are in the last heat of the day. We're going to watch these waves, and we'll chuck down to a post-heat interview. But, whoa, Canon Carr started with a 6.83, and the local kid won the last prime to get into this contest. He needed to make the final, and he did just that in his last year. And there's Luke Tama getting on the board. He's one of your riders, right?
Yep.
Hurley team rider.
North Shore.
Great kid. good family.
Yeah, awesome.
Is
family.
dad or mom out here?
Yeah,
or-
they're both out here.
Okay.
Eric and Jen are here with the kid, 2 daughters.
Okay, cool.
Belle and Raya. So they're all down here. I heard. All right, we got a beach interview. We're going to send it down to Joel. Take it away, brother.
We're here with Nalu. Nalu, you were in a stacked heat. A lot going on out there. You want to talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, last heat was pretty stacked. It was probably like the smallest lowers I've ever surfed in a heat, but managed to get a couple lefts and, yeah, get the job done. I was stoked.
So you've competed in this before. This is your last time competing in this competition. You're pushing on in the semis. How are you going to prep for that mentally and physically to be ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll probably just rest up. This is my last year, and I've done this contest a bunch of years, but I've never been able to like put some heats together. So this is finally like my first good year doing it. So yeah, excited for the rest of the comp.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it.
So congratulations, Nalu. On to the semifinals. We got scores coming in. Look at Canon Carr. First 2 waves, 6.83, backs it up, 7.33 with his best. Yellow, Luke Tima, 6.17.
Yeah, solid opener from the tall regular footer out of Hawaii.
So we didn't really catch it, but he must have got some work done. He did split the peak on that one with Canon Carr. Canon went left, got
we
a
watched
7.
the left, yeah.
So that was a 13.5 wave.
True.
The gift that keeps giving.
And we've seen that a little bit in the last few heats where the competitors are like, oh, you're going right? Okay, I'm going left.
You got to capitalize.
And not thinking, oh, just let one surfer ride the wave. Yeah.
Slater style. Guy would always just, even if you're going left on the better wave, you just
always trying to vibe you.
You would always take the limelight off you. Here it is. Could be a little low road. Tima jams it right there. So hits it again. Found himself a little inside nugget. No one was really looking at it.
How's his new level he hit? He's always been gnarly, but just in the last 6 months, I've noticed he's really come on strong and looking to go challenger probably.
Yeah, definitely. I think he really wants to have a good crack at the qualies and then move on. And he loves big waves. He charges. He's got the package, you know?
Yeah, I like his whole program. Here we go. Local boy Dylan Young in his last year.
Boy, Kalohe chipped into this thing. Little out the back. That was sick.
No, you got to do a little pet the kitty, though, to get back into it. The judges don't really like that.
Like that.
No, it's too much stop-start.
Yeah, that's that pace we were talking in the last heat with Beckham, and he ripped the bag out of that thing. Uh-oh.
Cannon, guys.
CC.
Sick trick it.
Bang. Sick trick. Fling that thing. Oh, he's on right now.
Oh.
Is he on more foam?
Yeah, he went way more foam.
You got to get on
You got
the
me
foam
in your ear. You're going more foam.
This is it right here. This is the split edge.
Okay.
617 right here. So
he's all
check
toe
it.
edge.
Woof. Little confetti. Slashes it again.
I mean, I like him because he throws water.
Little buckets everywhere, right? And then gets the finish. So, and that was a pretty,
tiny wave.
Choppy wave.
Okay, here we go.
This is the highest wave of the heat.
This was that split.
This turn. Clack. I love that. Hits the float up and over, throws it up late, and gets it done. 7.33. So out in the lead, Canon Carr.
Yeah, these heats, it's so important to get the quick start. Jackson Dorian in the previous heat, the quick start, and then he just rode the high of having 14 points in 3 minutes.
So Kush Daddy on the back foot.
Yeah, and you can see he's an aggressive surfer, usually riding all the waves. So right here, he's got to be feeling a little bit of a.
He hasn't got a wave, and everyone. I mean,
7 minutes in.
The top 2 guys have 14, and look at that picture right there, Kai. That's all time. He's got to be what, maybe 10, 12 there.
Classic photo.
Dylan Young, Tima.
Tima's got a little Jake Marshall right there.
Yeah, he does look like a little Marsh. Cannon.
Go
He's
Nick
always
Marshall
had the
in the air show.
Perfect mid part. Sean Ward, a la like 08.
There's the crew. Looks like 3 surfers are getting ready to paddle out after.
Oh, it's going to be packed. Packed house.
All right, tomorrow's finals day. Don't forget, everybody, we will be here with the finals, with the broadcast.
Uh-oh, someone's a little banged up down there.
What happened?
I'm a little too close. I'm on my high chair. If you guys could see, I'm sitting a little taller than Simo.
No worries.
Get my back brace on.
Little
there we
breeze
are. Look at that
kicking
tide.
in.
Tide from today. You know, a little bit ago, those rocks were not exposed. Now we're going out to a pretty low tide. And last night, I turned on the cam at like 8 at night just to look down here, and the tide, it's like a 7-foot high.
No, it's
all the
super
way to
high.
the berm.
Okay, yeah.
So I didn't see many waves.
Oh.
So we've been kind of getting the right, you know, edge of the
Well,
tides.
no, I looked at that a few weeks ago before the event, just seeing what the tides were, and we had that medium high tide, the lower high tide in the day, and the super high tide at night.
Yeah.
So it worked out perfect.
It
if you
is.
have a 6.5, 6.8 high tide at noon, it would. I mean, today
swamp.
Yeah, we
might
not
go
even
whole.
been here at the end, finishing the end of the day.
Yeah.
So really cool timing. This is always our week, third week in June. Over the past few years, we've held on to this week for the event.
Pretty darn consistent, right?
2 years ago was absolutely pumping. Last
yeah.
year was good until the last day.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, we're down here 5-6 days. It's tough anywhere in the world. This is, I mean, if you're going to go anywhere, it's here, you know, to get those waves in the
California
summer. Yeah.
for performance, having a right and a left, and the consistency.
For sure.
It's kind of funny. There is nothing better than El Salvador with Bacana and Sunzal.
It's head high every day.
It's 6 to 8 every day.
Yeah, I know.
It was absolutely pumping for 2 weeks.
It's really
for
crazy.
an event needing 2 venues.
It's perfect.
It's almost like, are they going to go there every year?
They're never going to leave. I don't think they are.
It's like good food, cheap flights,
All
fun times. The people are good.
The culture and what the president, everyone's doing down there. They're
Surf
just
City.
like, they want to really bring everyone there.
So let's
you know?
go. If the waves are firing,
They're going to help support it. It's
Tema 6.1 to back it
Wow.
up. So the pressure's on.
It is on.
Kai Kushner feeling a little bit like
This Kai's last year.
James Daniel. Yes, Kai's last year got to surf our ISA team, one of our top performers in U18 this year.
You know, it's
after Luke Weiler pulled out. Luke Weiler qualified. Kai was first alternate. Luke decided to go to Australia and film for his movie.
Okay, it's hard to, you know, the ISAs are long days, and obviously being there. But when you're tuning in, you got to gauge and know when people. But I would just click on, and somehow I'd always get Kai's heat.
Oh.
And through the mains to the reps, like made it through a lot of reps. It was just fun. Yeah.
He was firing.
Yeah.
I mean, he went through 5 or 6 rep rounds.
He went through a lot of
I know.
heats. And
Another one of our major players that is a reason why him and Beckham, just the guys and girls that were able to grind through multiple heats and go as far as they could.
Yeah.
And then, of course, our medal finalists, Eden Walla and Sarah Frere.
Well, here's a big decision. He's going to go, it looks like, I think he's going left, little chip shot. So his forehand's been on. We're catching up right here. Big blast. Carries over the flats. Nice
Whoa.
carve. So looking locked in for sitting there for about 12 minutes.
I mean, maybe the best surfing we've seen in this heat. Kind of a tricky wave, but he is manufacturing right now.
It was an average
He didn't miss a
wave.
beat.
He
That
surfed
cutback was gnarly.
Surfed it really, really well.
I mean, that might even be near excellent. Stand by.
Yeah, that was good. The first speed blast.
I was just tripping on that cutback he did. I was thinking you got to read the ridges correctly out here. Look, you can see right there. It's just
Little
ruffles with ridges everywhere.
Northwest, kind of up the face of those lefts.
And he's got that magic board. I think it's a happy every day. He's been on it for a few months.
Thing's been in the Yeti 500, just ice box.
Yeah. Put that thing away and only ride it before your heats and then in your heats. I think 8.0. We called it.
Did they go 8-0?
Yeah.
Wow. So Kush Daddy waits.
Remember Dunny had the Bob Hurley 5.7 double wing swallow. I think it was 40 to 60 grand in prize money on one board.
Wow. The thing's on the wall hanger if you still have it.
Yeah, you put the thing on the Y. Trip out a little bit. I should have saved some of my old models back in the day.
I
You just recycle, and now I'm like, oh, well,
I wish I
your
had that
first board you rode, my little 5.4 Twin Fin Harbor that handed down from my brother.
Every day I think about
I had
it.
the MR spray, like orange deck, yellow with the blue rails. Thing was sick.
I know. Same. When you're young, you're just like, I want a new board. I'll trade this one in, or I'll, sell it or whatever.
Kai, he knows. Grind around. Woof. Big vert hack. He needs a 4.28. I don't think that's getting there. So Tema, he's on the hot seat right now.
Yeah, this is going down to the wire. He has third priority too, so
Let's see how the boys play this. Little bit of strategy.
It's going to be hard. The hard part here is like he needs a 4.2, so you're chasing him around. What is it, 7 minutes?
And then you're trying to just better a 6.1.
Yeah.
With the chase.
He's going to, stay near him, but.
Normally you say, 7 minutes, that's too much time, but I don't think so. In small conditions, that time that you potentially cover your opponent lengthens in small surf.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
agree.
normally it's like sit on someone with 4 or 5 is sort of a generalization. Some people are sitting on people from the start.
Yeah.
I trip on that, but
I don't
anyway.
think Luke's, obviously you're sitting on it. You're sitting
Look
by
at that. He's definitely going to hover around him.
It's
He's
just
too
like,
gnarly.
I can't let you just have
Avi,
roam around.
Kai Kushner needs a 4.23. He rides anything 2 quick snaps. He gets the score.
The last wave he took off on looked like it was a 4.
They went 3.73 too on the big single. So he does 2 of those. It's the score.
Yeah.
And now look who comes on over. Cannon says, "Hello, I'm in the party too."
Yeah.
Let's sit on everybody.
Well, that's
love
the
it.
thing too for Kai. He's gonna. The chances of him getting a set are super low. He's going to have to flare up a mid one where maybe Luke says, I can't better my 6 here, or I'm just keeping him off. That's the decision that's hard. But that's the game. This is the game right here. Dylan's, in a little bit of more of a world of hurt, needing that 9.4, only has 1 ride, 2.85, but he does have first priority.
We were looking at Kai like, is he the odd man out? But it kind of switched to Dylan Young now, unfortunately. Just with the 2.8, like you said, he's got first priority. But we're down to 5 minutes and 15 seconds. So let's just look, 12 points. He would need 9.4. So he's in the 2-for-1. Dylan Young in his last year.
He's got to do it ASAP. Within the next minute or two.
Yeah, and then you already know it's 2 6-point-somethings with the 6.17 and the 6.1, and here we go.
Yeah, I think if I was Kai, I'd be more on the left side, because if a set comes, maybe Dylan goes right.
Yeah.
Or you bait someone into the left. I feel like there's more little scoring waves over there. Here we go. This is a little
like
wave.
A bubble.
I mean, you kind of have to let him go.
There's a set, though.
He's going to get the score.
Okay, I see what your thinking is here.
You got to better. He doesn't get it.
The boys got all freaked out with the whistles, and there is a couple bumps, though. Look at this. Here we go. Last heat of the day. 4:25 on the clock.
So this might work against Kai in a way, because he's going to go right.
Tema. Kai was pushing far over. Tema said,
to the left.
Yeah, last second, but here we go. Ooh.
Nice
This kid's gnarly. He's on the junior team this year. We missed him at a few trainings because he actually, I think, went to San Clemente High School. One of the only kids that actually still does school.
So
he got a wave.
He got a wave.
And then here's Cannon. Probably down here in the afternoons at his home break. Feeling like it's just another day in the office for Canon Carr.
So Cannon just wants to ice this thing. You don't even leave it close, because if Kushner got an 8 and Luke got an 8.
I mean, there you go. We saw that earlier with the triple flip.
Yeah.
The Houdini, when someone was first, they dropped a third. I don't remember, so it's probably better.
So the most important wave is obviously Reds. We don't know. Luke, 325, has priority now. He obviously didn't go, and Kai went on that wave.
Yeah, so nervy times. And judges watching replay. Let's see, 4-2-3.
So a little slower start.
He got it.
Little slash.
And with the magic board able to manufacture through the tricky section.
I think Wyatt got a 5-something.
Got ya. You're right. We don't have the score yet. So you're right. 5-4-3 for Dylan Young. Still waiting for the Kushner wave. He needs a 4-2-8 to turn it.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a maybe, yeah, maybe no. Maybe the judges go
waves.
under. Yeah, here we go. Cannon's going to fly.
All you need is 2 big turns, maybe even 1.
So I don't know. That was sick, but I don't know if it betters the 6-8-3. Ooh, Kai, he's going to give it another run. Little left double up. If that last one doesn't get there, he's going to hope this does. Nice cut back with a rebound. Vertical hack. Snaps it there. And, well, he's going to work. Grinding. We're down to 2 minutes. And he loves it.
I think that wave's a little better.
Cleaner transitionings.
Yeah. Wow, so.
But the good thing is yellow now goes to first priority, and there's a minute and 45.
He got it. 4-3 on his last. So.
What does Tema need now? 6-1-7?
But it might go up a little bit.
Next wave.
Yeah.
So whatever. Tema needs a 6-4, 6-5. First priority. 90 seconds.
I don't know. He's looking at this thing heavy. I don't think he's going to catch it.
Oh, no. Still can grind around. Kai got waves under priority, so Tema's going to be thinking the same thing, Brett.
He got 5-3 on his last. Kai, so he
Tema
needs
now
a
needs
7-2.
7-2-1. Forced to try and get the score at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a tough. Didn't really have many sets. Kai manufactured on that one wave, surfed it amazing.
With that magic small wave board.
Yeah, that looks like it could do it right there. 45 seconds. Dylan does have a chance. 7.95 first priority, but I'm not seeing many waves out the back.
There's a big set, but it's outside 30 seconds.
It's a ways away. Yeah.
Free surf groms, they're probably already in the lineup. No, just kidding.
Yeah, I know they are. They're probably making their way over. 30 seconds.
All right.
Wide.
Wow, what an incredible day 5 of USA Champs presented by Hurley. We are wrapping up this last heat of the day. 15 seconds. Canon Carr and Kai Kushner hanging on. Luke maybe looking at something here. 10 seconds. Kai says, go ahead, go.
Yeah, there was waves out the back, but just not enough time.
Well, this wave counts, but is it enough to get a 7? Probably not. So it's looking like Canon Carr and Kai Kushner into the semifinals. This will be after the Hooter. So we might go to commercial break and be back to wrap up the day. Don't go anywhere.
Uh-oh.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Welcome back, everybody. We are done with day 5 of the event, day 2 of the broadcast. We're queuing up that last post-heat interview right now with the last heat's winner. And once we're good, all right, sounds like we're good. We're going to throw it down. Oh, not ready yet. So stand by. We're getting ready, squared away for that post-heat interview with the last heat's winner. So I will say this, tune in tomorrow for finals day. All of the semifinals starting at 8 a.m. We've got the finals starting at 1:20. It's going to be a great day of surfing. I think we're ready for the post-heat interview. Take it away, guys.
All right, we're here with Canon Carr. This is your last competition in this, man. How's it feel to go up through the ranks and be competing again going into the semifinals?
Feels good. Definitely want to win. It's my last year, and this is my front yard, so yeah, don't want any of these other kids winning.
Dude, you got this huge entourage behind you, a solid support system, your uncle right here. What's that mean to you?
Yeah, my Uncle Shar, he loves it. I think he likes watching me surf more than anything in the world. Yeah, huge fan of him. He's a huge fan of me, and all my other uncles down here, my godfather Chris, everyone, Dominic, stoked they came out and supported me, even though the waves are pretty much as bad as lowers gets, but yeah, super psyched for tomorrow, and hopefully do 2 more interviews.
Let's go. I'll see you in the semis.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm Canon. Thanks a lot, Joel. And what an incredible day of competition. Quarterfinal action all day on this beautiful Friday. Thanks so much to Brett Simpson and Darren Brillhart. And on behalf of all of the staff down here, USA Surfing and Hurley, Jersey Mike's, all of the sponsors, Visit Oceanside, Got Milk, Coach's Oats, Hogue Health, Dry Robe, Kombu Footwear, Carver Skateboards, Sex Wax Official, Murph Electric Bikes. Did you get your 15 off code? San Clemente Chick-fil-A for breakfast, Mayweather Fitness Oceanside, La Sol Collective Sunscreen. There's a code, USA Surfing, to get 50 off the purchase, and the rest goes to USA Surfing. So stay tuned tomorrow. Tune in at 8 a.m. with the culmination of 2024 USA Champs presented by Hurley. Have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow.